victims of Hitler, like for example, people who were, let's say, in concentration camps, that they should also mourn Hitler?
Do you count feeling bad as like the mourning question?
Even feel bad? Do you think that like victims of Hitler should feel bad? Hi, live content creator.
Probably not. I feel.
What if they're a Christian? Do you think they should feel bad?
Hypothetically, yes. You should.
So you think victims of the Yazis should feel bad that Hitler was unalived or died?
If he was unalived, unlawfully, yes. You should feel bad for every single human that is unalived unlawfully, because that is a sin.
Can you show me where in the Bible it says it's a sin?
Huh?
Can you show me where in the Bible it says it's a sin?
The Bible strictly goes against.
No, but can you show me where in the Bible it says it's a sin?
They shall not kill.
But you're not unaliving the person.
Huh? It doesn't matter.
But you're not unaliving the person. You just don't care.
You should.
No, but you're claiming that the Bible tells you need to mourn them.
If you count feeling bad as like ontologically mourning somebody, I mean,
what the fuck is ontologically mourning somebody? You're just using words at this point. Okay, what if somebody unalived your mother? And then they were unalived after they unalived your mother. Would you as David still mourn or feel bad for the person who unalived your mother?
I would feel bad and probably forgive them. Like, what? This is...
Okay, can you show me where in the Bible it says that?
You are laughing because I am a good person? Like, what?
No, I don't think you're a good person. I think you're just delusional.
Because I feel bad for, like, everybody that is unlawfully taken.
You said you would feel bad for the person who unalived your mother. And then you said you would feel bad for Hitler. So I don't think that's, like, a logical thing. My point is, right? You keep bringing up the Bible, and I feel like the Bible continues being, like, tarnished and weaponized and tokenized for, like, people's just horrific points. So my question is, do you know any Bible verses that tells you have to mourn people?
Do you count feeling bad as, like, the mourning?
Yes, even feeling bad. Can you tell me where in the Bible? Because I've read the Bible. So can you tell me where in the Bible it says that?
Okay, so we are taught to feel that sin is bad, okay?
Yes.
And like, we are taught to like feel bad for sin because it's bad. Yes.
Yes.
So when a sin happens to somebody and they are unlawfully taken from this earth, you should feel bad because sin ended them. Like, what?
No. I'm saying again, you're talking about sin. What I'm saying is you are claiming the Bible tells you that you should feel sad for people who pass away. And my question is, where does it say that? The Bible does not say that. Unless you can give me like an actual verse that tells you are obligated, or God, you're obligated to feel bad for people, even people who have sinned against you, then like you're just making shit up and you're just dragging the Bible into this.
Do you want me to pull up the verse? I mean,
yes, pull up a verse that says that you need to feel bad for people. I'm just seeing the posts, by the way, Noor. By the way, the Bible explicitly mentions that if you sin and you ask for forgiveness, only then do you. Hi, Wako. If you sin and then ask for forgiveness, only then will you be forgiven. So, I'm echoing. Okay, no, I'm not anymore. Wait, can you screenshot it? Can you fix it? Because we can barely see. Or just tell me the verse. What verse are you reading?
What verse?
When you leave the app, I cannot hear you.
Romans 12:15.
Romans 12:15.
Yes. It's
Wait. This verse is not about forgiveness, though.
It still shows the principle. It shows the principle.
Wait, hold on. Hold on 1 second. Rejoice with those who rejoice. Weep with those who weep. So if I'm rejoicing with the people who are celebrating, I'm okay.
Huh?
If I'm rejoicing with those who are rejoicing, I'm okay. Because there are a lot of people who are rejoicing.
Rejoicing about what?
About Charlie Kirk not being here.
No. No. The verse is not telling you to rejoice with people who are doing a sin.
Wait, it doesn't tell you that. It doesn't tell you any of that.
About the sin. What?
No, but it doesn't tell you any of that, though. Again, it doesn't tell you any of that. Plus, by the way, this Bible verse would literally condemn Charlie Kirk. Because Charlie Kirk on multiple times has made fun of dead black people. Like when he talked about George Floyd in a very negative manner, instead of mourning with George Floyd, he decided to lie about him and spread misinformation about him, right? So this Bible verse actually works completely against what you were saying.
About what?
Yeah, because this. Hold on 1 second.
What? Tell me.
What did you
lie
say?
About what? A lie about what?
Lie that he unalived because of abuse, because of substance abuse. When that's not the case.
That was literally in his system. What?
Wait, it being in his system does not mean that he was unalived by it.
It was one of the reasons on why he died.
Have you read the autopsy? The autopsy specifically mentions asphyxiation due to pressure to the neck. So no, he did not die. If you have cancer and I decide to bring a gun and pew you, it does not mean that the cancer unalived you just because you had cancer in your system.
That's a false.
It is definitely analogous because
that's a false equivalence at its finest.
Wait, hold on. Does the autopsy say? Hold on 1 second. Does the autopsy say, David? Does the autopsy say that he was unalive because of substance abuse?
Huh?
Does the autopsy say he was unalive because of substance abuse?
No.
Okay. Okay. So what does the autopsy say exactly? What unalived him?
The knee to the neck.
Okay, good. So if the autopsy itself is saying the knee to the neck due to asphyxiation unalived him, pressure to the back of the neck unalived him, then it wasn't the substance abuse that unalived him.
But the thing is, there were also a lot of drugs in his system.
It does not matter what he had in his system. Okay, first of all, who the fuck do you think you are? Who do you think you're talking to? Why the hell are you yelling? I know you're used to yelling at your mother, but I am not your mother, sir. Okay?
Nobody's yelling.
So you literally are. Calm down. You're literally being dramatic at this point. But my point is, right? My point is, David, okay? Calm down. My point is, if the autopsy does not say that it was substance abuse that unalived him, I don't know why anybody would lie and say substance abuse unalived him.
It played a part.
It did not play a part, no.
Okay. Now that's just a lie at that point.
Okay, then give me the autopsy report that says that the substance abuse caused his death.
If you have active drugs in your system,
Can
and
you
are
give me the part of the autopsy that says the substance abuse caused his death?
okay. Let's use our heads.
No, I don't care about you. Listen, clearly we've established. We've established that you have no head. Okay, like you have no brain. Clearly, that's what we've established.
You are actually resisting arrest.
No. I don't care if you're resisting arrest does not warrant a death penalty. Resisting arrest does not warrant a death penalty. Can you tell me in what?
The need to be met is literally taught when people are resisting arrest. Tell me, would he have never resisted arrest if those drugs were not in his system? Tell me.
I'm so sorry. Did the substance? First of all, don't say the D word. Okay, I'll literally drop you if you say it again. But my point is, are you telling me that it was the substances that made Derek Chauvin stay on his neck for 9 minutes and 46 seconds?
He was constantly resisting
No,
arrest.
I'm asking you again. I don't care. No, he wasn't actually. He was handcuffed and he could have been put to the side. He was already handcuffed. So my question is, he wasn't resisting if you actually watched the video, if you actually read the autopsy report, which is why I'm saying you stupid ass incels literally just listen to Ben Shabibo or what Charlie Kirk says instead of actually reading your own, like reading the facts yourself.
You're making false claims and you just did a ad hominem, but
it wasn't an ad hom, it was just an insult. It was not an ad hom, it was just an insult, bro. Know the difference? No, it's not.
It is.
No, it's not. No, it's not. It was not an ad hom. It was just a fucking insult. Okay, I insulted you, David. But what I'm basically, David, what I'm basically saying, right? What I'm basically again saying, okay, David, is that can you show me anywhere in the autopsy report that says that substance abuse caused his unaliving?
No. The main cause was the knee to the neck.
Okay, well, if the cause of the unaliving is the knee to the neck, then that's it. You shouldn't lie like Charlie Kirk did and say that Charlie Kirk said that substance abuse caused his unaliving. That Ben Shabibo was also saying substance abuse caused his unaliving. It doesn't matter.
Oh my God.
It does not matter. It does not matter. That man could have had cancer. That man could have had cancer. You know what else that man also had? He had COVID like a couple weeks prior to that. Just because he had COVID a couple weeks prior to that, we don't sit here and say COVID caused his death. Right? Do we say COVID caused his death just because he had COVID a couple weeks prior to that? No, we don't. So stop with your shenanigans.
Drugs like that are literally known to
Stop saying the DR word.
They are.
Stop
Drugs
saying
like that are literally known to
the DR word, or I will drop you. Unless you want to be dropped because you lost the debate.
That's most likely why he keeps doing it. It's actually really sad.
You literally did multiple fallacies. So
Hey, Mr. David, can you define a fallacy?
Huh? So now
you define a fallacy.
So now you're just doing a red herring.
You keep. No, I think it's a very important
conversation of George.
I'm sorry. You saying that she's making false fallacies, and then me asking if you can properly define it in the context of where that would be applicable is a red herring. So you don't know what a fallacy is, you don't know what a red herring is, and you never bothered to read the report that showed that George Floyd was not unalived based off the substances in his system. And I also find it hysterical how you're going to completely ignore the fact that the knee on the neck and the position that he used to restrain Floyd was outlawed by that police department. And that was one of the most damning pieces of evidence against him to show that he unalived that man. But we can just sit here and act as if you know what you're talking about. Go read the fucking report, bro.
Hard substances like that are literally known to make you
You're just going to keep repeating the same point that means absolutely nothing. My guy, no one cares about what some random TikToker's opinion is because you're not a coroner. You're not a coroner, my guy. 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 I've known plenty of people who've done many substances, and whenever they hit their head with pack cane in their system, they didn't unalive, my guy. I know. Keep rambling. Keep senseless rambling. This is embarrassing for you. This is embarrassing for you. Anyways, there's nothing to rebuke. What am I supposed to rebuke? You want me to rebuke a impossible scenario that's non-existent? You want me to rebuke
It's literally
that
not
the
impossible.
substance unalived him? Is that what you want me to do? You want me to rebuke that the substance unalived him?
Known to make you
Hey my guy,
resist.
rebuke that planes didn't fly into the Twin Towers in 2001.
Have never resisted that.
Hey my guy, rebuke that planes did not fly into the Twin Towers in 2001.
Made him resist. Like what?
How many autopsies?
Substances make you resist?
They do.
Hold on one second, David. How many autopsies were done? How many autopsies were done on George Floyd?
Tell me.
How many were done? How many were performed? Since you're an expert on the case, you're speaking on it, right? How many autopsies were performed on George Floyd?
Tell me.
So you don't know. You don't know.
Tell me.
How many autopsies? Interesting. Okay.
You don't know piss about shit.
Two autopsies were done. One was done by the Hennepin County medical examiner, and another one was an independent autopsy that was commissioned by the family. Now, within both of those autopsy, what did they rule the death as?
Me.
No. What was the death ruled as?
Suffocation.
Homicide. It was homicide.
Yes.
Not overdose. So you see how both autopsies would have literally stated overdose if it was substance abuse that caused it. Now, the autopsy actually, like especially the independent autopsy, specifically found the cause was, and I quote, asphyxia due to neck and back compression. They don't say that substance abuse or resistance is what caused his unaliving. They say asphyxia due to neck and back compression.
Would that knee have ever went on his neck if George Floyd had never resisted and never took those substances? Okay,
Yes.
so now you're just lying at this point. Okay.
No, yes. You would have to
Now you're
prove that it
lying.
wouldn't. You know why, David? Because Derek Chauvin did the same thing to a 14-year-old kid a couple of years prior.
What's your
Derek
point?
Chauvin did the same thing to a 14-year-old kid couple of years prior, where that kid literally went unconscious. So yes, David, he would have still done that shit.
So because he did it to a kid a couple years back, that means that he would have done the same thing. So now we're just making up hypotheticals.
Yes, because the common denominator here is Derek Chauvin. Yes, Derek Chauvin also had 20 plus complaints on him where he had subjected multiple people to violence. Yes, to police brutality. He had a history, actually, of subjecting people to police brutality. So yes, if he's the common denominator, then he's the problem.
So now you're just making up a complete hypothetical. I mean,
I didn't make up a hypothetical. I'm saying this man actively.
Absolutely know. How do you objectively know that he would have still put the knee on the neck if George Floyd had never resisted?
Notice he's pivoting from his lie.
Because you already did that.
You are making up a complete hypothetical.
Okay. It's not a hypothetical, by the way. It's an observation based on his prior behavior. It's a pattern of behavior that we have noticed and we have established based on his record.
So now, I don't care about his pattern. You are still making up a hypothetical. Like what? This is...
You don't really care about black people's patterns, but anyway.
Yeah,
I don't care about black people's patterns. What?
Okay, David, do you want to make like a final sentence and then you're gonna go to Santana to respond to you?
No.
Okay, well, Santana can respond to you.
Listen, I didn't even actually come up here to speak to David because David has already failed in his attempt to have a conversation with me at all. I just came up here to say David doesn't have the chops to actually have this conversation with you, Athena. He's not only is he ill-equipped, he is a wannabe debate bro that's not good at debating. So regardless of the actual facts or information or whatever you may give him, he's not going to be receptive because he thinks he's a debate bro, but he doesn't actually research anything. He doesn't have any facts, knowledge, or information. And so he lacks the ability to even have a actual conversation.
Santana, when we were debating abortion, you literally brought up a ancient Israel ritual and tried to equate it to modern day elective abortions. I don't want to hear you talk.
I made up a lie that I said was in the Bible, and you completely agreed.
Brought up the bathwaters.
Oh wait, this is that David Santana?
That's that David. That's him.
The bathwaters.
Hey bro, shut up, bro. Nobody gives a fuck what you have to say. Go watch Santana's video. Chat, 728 of you. Go watch Santana's video where Santana literally made up a Bible verse and he was like, yeah, that one.
Santana, you brought up an ancient Israel ritual and you tried to equate that to modern day elective abortion. You made a false evidence.
Sure. First of all, you keep saying bath water. I didn't say anything about bath water. I said bitter waters. Yes. And also, again, you should actually, hey, David, did you go look it up?
It's an ancient.
Did you go look it up?
Really ritual.
David, did you go look it up?
The bitter waters, yes.
No, you didn't. Tell me about it.
Yes, I did.
Tell me about it.
The fallacy is he can't spell ontological, yet he keeps using it. This is funny.
Basically, if the husband thinks that
no, not basically. Tell me the story. You looked it up. Honestly, I can tell you the chapter and verse. I'm not even gonna, say, hey, tell me the chapter and verse.
I can tell you the rule itself.
Give me the proceedings that occur from verse 11 to verse 22.
No. I can tell you the ritual itself.
No, tell me what happened between verses 11 through 22.
That doesn't matter. You talked about the ritual itself.
Tell me what happened.
You made up a false equivalence.
No. Okay, go ahead and tell me.
You are comparing an ancient Israeli ritual to modern day elective abortions. That's a false equivalence fallacy at its finest.
Sure. Tell me about it, David.
So you just admitted to it being a false.
David, tell me about it.
It being a false.
David, if you're going to say it's a false equivalency, then you need to be able to explain how the equivalency is false. You just have this way of saying things and then people are just supposed to believe you. You're not substantiating your points. Hey, if I say that cherries are red and then my evidence is trust me, bro, it doesn't fucking work. You need to substantiate how cherries are red, which is literally showing a fucking picture. You get the goddamn point.
Because the ritual is not about abortion. It is about the testing of.
Did you say leftist abortion?
Listen. We got way too far off of tracking Athena. I don't want to derail at all.
It's okay. It's okay. Y'all can talk.
Stop running. The ritual itself. It's not about abortion. It's about the
first and foremost. Can we mute him for half a second? David. I won't run. Tell me about the bitter waters. Tell me about it.
I can tell you the ritual, but not the full story.
Okay, fine. Tell me.
The ritual is about the testing of infidelity. If people suspect that the wife is cheating, they mix a concoction. If the child dies, that means the wife was not cheating. If the child lives, that means that the wife was cheating. Yes.
Okay, so David, tell me what you actually looked up, because you haven't said anything that I didn't tell you about while we were actually debating.
I looked up the base ritual. It's a testing of infidelity and not abortion.
So you did a quick search to find out what I told you was actually what I told you.
Yes.
Okay, so you didn't actually look up the verse or actually try to get any context around the verse.
You are comparing an ancient.
It's not a false equivalent, but the point that I'm making is you didn't actually do your research. You just looked to see if I was telling the truth about the verse.
Santana.
David?
It's about the testing of infidelity and not abortion.
Sure. The whole point that I tried to make while coming up here is that Athena, Hector, this guy he's trying to punch up, but he literally, his arms are too short to slap box with gods, and he's not equipped to talk to either one of you.
You are literally comparing an ancient ritual to modern day abortions.
That's all I have. Athena, thank you for having me up for a second. Hector, you're bald. All right, I'll see you guys later.
My
You're
God.
comparing an ancient ritual. I can't.
Santana.
Not at all.
Wait, okay, hold on. David, can we go back to the initial topic, right? So let's talk about because I do want to address this because there's a lot of misinformation surrounding George Floyd, and I do want to address this since we do have like over 750 people here, right? Who was the chief medical examiner at the trial?
Tell me.
Dr. Andrew Baker. What did Dr. Andrew Baker say was the cause of death?
What?
And what did he say?
It was the knee, and that he got suffocated.
Okay,
You dumbass motherfucker! Sorry.
What? He died.
He said, and I quote, restraint and neck compression.
Yes.
Right?
Yes.
So, and then what did Baker also say about substance abuse?
Tell me.
He said, and I quote, the F, that's the substance, I don't want to say it, F, use did not lead to the subdual or neck restraint. The contributing conditions are not direct causes of death.
He was literally resisting.
No. So the point. No, the resistance didn't unalive him, right? It was the neck compression that unalived him, and
How do you know objectively that knee would have still went on his back if he had never resisted and those drugs were never in his?
Can you not say the D word? I will literally kick you unless you want to actually be kicked.
I'm sorry. Resisting nothing does not warrant the loss of life. Police are trained to handle resistance. They have tools, non-lethal tools, to reduce the chances of that happening. Your argument of his resistance leading to his unaliving is you excusing an execution.
Thank you. It was an illegal procedure as well, by the way.
Not fit the definition of a.
Do you know that neck compression procedure was not even allowed at that police department? Did you know that?
Okay, what's your point? He was
The point is he went against the department's policies to do that.
He was still taught it though.
He went against it though. That's the point. He went against what he was taught as well.
Do you know?
Wait, hold on. That procedure was literally banned.
Do you know objectively that knee would have never went on there if he had never?
Yes.
How?
Because he didn't resist. How can you resist? Hold on. How can you resist if you were handcuffed? Like again, he literally was already handcuffed.
You don't know.
He was David, how come that was not mentioned at the trial?
You don't know that people.
How come that was not mentioned at the trial?
You don't know that people.
Did the resistance cause the death?
I would say probably.
So why was that not mentioned at the trial?
The knee would have never went.
Why was that not mentioned at the trial? Why was that not mentioned at the trial?
I don't know. What's your point?
The point is all the experts had already examined the situation and they didn't mention that at the trial. What you're doing right now is victim blaming. You are trying to blame a person for their own unaliving. Him resisting did not warrant the death penalty. Him resisting as well, I don't know if you're trying to like rage bait or whatever you're trying to do. Him resisting, hold on one second. Him resisting did not warrant the death penalty. Him resisting did not warrant Derek Chauvin to literally choke him out for 9 minutes and 46 seconds.
Okay, host. That doesn't fit the DP. A DP is when the law sentenced somebody to
DP?
death. The death penalty. You said that George Floyd got the DP. No.
No, I didn't say George Floyd got the DP.
No.
I said, first of all, that sounds really weird. Let's stop saying that anybody got DP, okay? But what I was gonna say was that he wasn't, he didn't warrant getting unalived.
Diabolical.
Shut the fuck up, Hector. He didn't warrant getting unalived, okay, for resisting. He didn't resist, but even if he did resist, he didn't warrant getting unalived.
We know that.
We know, okay, then fine. Then okay.
But we do not know objectively that knee would have still went on.
We do know objectively. We do know objectively.
How?
We do know objectively, because resistance doesn't cause somebody. Hold on.
Situation. How do you know objectively in a hypothetical?
It's not a hypothetical. It happened.
Situation.
It's not a hypothetical. It happened.
How do you know objectively? Let's say George Floyd has never, never resisted at all. How do you still know that knee would have objectively went on his back?
Because it did. He didn't resist towards the end, especially, and it still did. No, I'm saying again, it still did. At the point, hold on 1 second. At the point, first of all, you talked about hypotheticals, and you talk about how you don't like hypotheticals, but then you brought up what happens to other people when they have like substances in their system, which is technically a hypothetical that you tried to bring up, because you tried to say based on patterns that you have seen in other people, therefore this is true to George Floyd. That's what you tried to do, David, right?
What?
But second of all, yes, you did. But second of all, you said you hold. Okay, hold on 1 second. I do not know who the fuck you think. Hey. I do not know who the fuck you think you're talking to, but you are definitely not fucking raising your voice at me. Okay? I might be soft spoken, but I'm not a fucking doormat, you weirdo incel. Now again, as I mentioned, we can continue having this conversation, but what you're not gonna fucking do is literally scream at me while at the same time just spreading misinformation. Okay?
Again. Ad hominem again.
It's not an ad hom. It's just an observation and an insult. Not an ad hom. You don't even know what an ad hom is.
Ad hominem. You are
insults are not ad homs.
You are perfectly doing
insults are not ad homs. If I am using a word to discredit your argument, that would be an ad hom.
You are completely trying to discredit my argument.
I'm discrediting your point because you are lacking any actual facts to back up your point.
My point is my argument. What?
Your argument doesn't have any facts to back it up.
My argument. And
your point does not have. Okay, can you give me a source? Just give me a source for your claims. Give me a source for your argument.
My argument by calling me a incel. Are you going to agree that you did a hypothetical? No, that you did.
Are you going to keep conveniently? Are you going to keep conveniently ignoring all the ways she keeps debunking your points and just hyper focus whenever she says one thing you don't like, my guy? Can you define an ad hominem?
Are you going to agree that you
can you define an ad hominem?
So now you
because here's what's a waste of time. You are coming. It's like somebody coming up on a panel and saying you're being obtuse, and then I ask them, "What's the definition of obtuse?" And then they say it's when you break your ankle. I'm not going back and forth with somebody who can't define the words that they're using. So go ahead and define an ad hominem before we go further.
Use an insult to try to discredit my argument.
I didn't ask you to give your example, your definition in your warped mind of what an ad hominem is. I asked you to define an ad hominem.
You just asked me to give me my definition.
No, I didn't ask you to give me your definition. I asked you to give me the definition.
Do you want me to look it up?
Do you not know the definition of ad hominem that you have to look it up? Yes. In which case, why the fuck have you been throwing it around on this panel for the last 20 minutes?
A summary of a ad hominem is when you purposely...
You embarrassing little fuck. Listen, bro. This is why I put this picture up. You haven't finished evolving, and that's unfortunate. Find a cave, right? Find a cave and finish evolving. That's what you need to do, bro. It just completely skipped over you. I strongly encourage you go back to the cave and you finish development before you come back up on panels trying to debate people. Because your cousin has been missing you. I've asked him. What's his name again? Unga Boondu? Go back, go find him. Because he's been asking about you. I've been talking to him. Go find him and actually ask him about the definition, because he probably has a better chance of answering it than you do.
You don't know anything about philosophy, but okay.
Funny. No, but again, me calling you an incel was not an ad hominem. It was just a descriptor based on an observation. But anyways, let's go back. Let's go back to the talking point. No, let's go back. Let's go back to. Do you think?
To discredit my point, or you?
No, I'm not discrediting your point at all. At all. I'm not. I'm not discrediting.
Are you going to concede that you did a ad hominem or not?
No, I'm not. I'm not discrediting your point at all. It's just a descriptor, right? So yeah, it's just a descriptor, right? But I wanted to say one thing. Do you think a person? Hold on. Do you think a person resisting means that they should die?
No.
Okay. So then I don't know why you brought up resistance.
What I'm saying, in a what if situation, we don't know objectively if that knee would have still went on his back if he had never resisted.
Did it still go on his back? Yes or no?
I'm talking about a what if.
But we're not talking about what ifs. We're talking about like the facts. Did it go on his back? Yes or no?
Yes.
Okay. So do you think resisting? Do you think resisting warrants a person to die?
No.
Okay. Cool.
I mean
what? You mean what? You think like a person who resists should be unalived?
In certain situations, hypothetically, if a serial killer is like
serial unaliver
is like resisting, respectfully shoot him.
Why is this person using these words? Unalive him.
Unalive him. In certain situations, resisting, it kind of depends on how like dangerous the person is, because if they are a serial killer,
if they're serial unaliver,
you should probably shoot him. If he's like
unalive them, he really wants to get dropped, doesn't he?
Unalive him if he's like resisting.
He's doing this on purpose. This Ungda Bungdu is trying to get your life taken down.
So now you are calling me a monkey. Okay, bro. Okay.
No, he didn't call you a monkey. He just called you the missing link.
So now you are just making insults.
Damn.
So now you're just making insults. You do not know anything about philosophy or like debate at all.
See, I was going to say the weakest, but never mind. You just missing in action, bro. Just couldn't be found. Niggas lost that shit back in BC, and it's been fucking. Woo, this is funny.
You don't know anything about philosophy or like debate at all. Just like throwing insults at me and showing up a picture is not actually debating anything.
Spell philosophy.
Okay, I can't.
Never mind. Yeah,
I really can't have it anymore.
This feels like missing link abuse at this point. You have a good day, Ungla Bungdu.
Captain America, do you disagree with the topic? Do you think people should be mourning Charlie Kirk?
Yeah, I do.
Mm-hmm. Why do you think that?
You just look at his track record and what he accomplished and what he did.
Mm-hmm. And what did he accomplish?
A cultural shift in the country.
What kind of do you think it was a positive cultural shift or a negative one?
I think it was a positive cultural shift.
So do you think a culture where racism, misogyny, anti-Semitism, Islamophobia are all normalized is a positive cultural shift?
I don't think it's any of those things. I don't know why you would say that.
You don't think that he was using a lot of bigoted rhetoric?
No, if you actually listen to him, he's not.
Really? Okay, let me play a clip for you then. Give me a second.
If you don't mind, Covey, can I ask him to define bigot or bigoted? And hey, if you don't have textbook definition, that's okay. In your opinion, what is the definition of bigoted?
He's asking you, by the way, Captain America.
Oh, I thought you were playing a clip.
Oh yeah, I'm looking for it, but he's asking that question to look for it.
What is a bigot?
Yeah.
I would say it's somebody who's prejudiced.
Prejudice and an aspect of it, antagonism, absolutely. All right,
Are we all not a little bit prejudiced? Don't you
we
think
all
that
have some
humans...
prejudice towards various things. It's a whole nother conversation about what those things are, if they're humans, if they're ideology, so on and so forth. So, yeah.
Okay. So I wanted to actually answer your comment there and ask a question. It says, why do you mourn Charlie Kirk louder than black and brown people? And you were talking about George Floyd before. And to me, I mean, why do you think that people, let's just use a funeral as an example, since we're talking about people who've passed. Why do you think people attend someone's funeral? Do you think it's because they don't like the person, or they like the person, or they believed in that person, or they thought they were a good person or a bad person? I mean, just in general for everybody.
To mourn them as like a form of remembrance as well, commemorate them.
Right, but would you say that people, like, if someone passed, we're going to have two identical people, or maybe not identical people. If 10,000 people showed up to somebody's funeral versus 5 people showed up to another person's funeral, and they had the same exposure, social exposure, like they had the same number of friends, do you think that it would be indicative that the one that had 5 people show up to their funeral was not versus the one that had 10,000?
No, not really. Not really. That person could have been an amazing person and still only had 5 people show up.
I just said that the people that we're talking about hypothetically have the same social exposure, meaning they know the same number of people. They've impacted the same number of people.
Okay.
Okay, so what would you think the reason is that 5 people would go to someone's funeral and 10,000 would go to the other person's funeral if they had the same social exposure?
I think it depends. There are also other factors that should be taken into account, in my opinion.
Well, that's why I'm asking. What do you think those factors are?
I don't know. Like, maybe the person was a bad person. Maybe they don't have maybe racism. Their story is not necessarily like people don't really empathize or sympathize with them as much because of their immutable traits or background. Maybe their family wants to have just like a private funeral for them only.
Public funeral.
It's a public funeral? Public
funeral, yeah. Yep.
I don't know. There are other contributing factors. What's your point?
My point is that your question is answered by the fact of who the person was that's passed, that's in subject. And so when you were talking about George Floyd, I would like to know if you would equate the moral fortitude of Charlie Kirk to George Floyd, and which one you think was a better person.
George Floyd.
You do?
Yes, 100%.
Okay, so how would you determine if someone is a good person? Would it be their values? Because it would be to me. I'm just asking you. Would you consider their values and their actions?
I would say their values and how much harm they caused people. And I think Charlie Kirk caused a lot of harm to people. And was never held accountable for any of the harm that he caused. Okay,
so would you say that theft with a firearm in 1998 was not causing harm to people?
I think it caused harm, but he went to prison for it for 12 years. He served.
Oh, okay. I mean, but
I knew he was going to do this.
Do you think a good person would do that?
Nope.
I think people are complex and they make mistakes 100%. But I think like if he served his time for that and after he was released, decided to invest in the community by addressing gun violence and trying to invest in younger kids so that they don't go down the same route that he did, I think that's a good person. I think a good person would not say that Black women have a lower brain capacity, processing capacity. I don't think a good person would say that if their 10-year-old daughter was raped, that they would still force her to keep the kid. Even though that would potentially be dangerous for her. I don't think a good person would say that empathy is not really a good thing that they like. It's a made-up word, but they would only focus on sympathy. I don't think a good person would say that a few gun deaths every year is worth it for people to keep their Second Amendment rights.
Those are unrelated to those are far more contextual arguments than whether someone's actions, direct
Wait,
actions,
what?
are good or bad.
No, I think that makes you a bad person. You're dehumanizing whole groups of people. And I found that video, by the way, the one that I wanted to make you listen, like to play. Give me a second. Here's the video.
So to answer your point too, that 1998 theft with a firearm, you said that he got out, served his time, rehabilitated. Did that lead to a 2007 aggravated robbery with a deadly weapon? Do you think he was rehabilitated then?
Oh, wait, I don't think he robbed 2 times.
Oh, 2007 aggravated robbery with a deadly weapon.
Hold on.
5 years in prison, 2009 to 2013. I mean, now there's precedent set, so you have a track record of not being a good person and making good decisions. I can add all of the other drug-related charges in there, but, you know.
Oh, yeah, wait, the drug, wait, hold on. Having substances does not make you a bad person. I'm so sorry.
No, really.
Countless college students literally have MJ on them. Like, this guy was caught with less than a gram of substances, okay? That's literally your average banker in fucking New York has more substances than that. So I don't know why the fuck you're trying to make it seem as if having substances on you is this horrific thing, when if that were the case, your average college student and your average New York white banker would have received the death penalty because of that shit as well. So no, I've actually read into his criminal record. I don't know why you're trying to make it seem as if it was like some horrific thing. That's the case. Let's just give the death penalty to all these college students who, I don't know, spend a weekend doing substances, or maybe all the New York bankers who party party animals and also do coke all the time. We could do that. If you think that makes you a bad person and you deserve to be unalive for that, fine. Let's just unalive all these New York bankers and unalive all these college students too.
I never argued that. I was answering your prompt.
Okay, so no, you brought it up as if you brought it up as if that is somehow evidence of him being a bad person. And if that's the case, then all these college students, all these bankers, all these people who literally there's an opioid crisis, right? All these people who are on opioids, all these people who enjoy an occasional like smoke, all these people are also bad people. But you wouldn't argue that though.
Let me ask you, do judges, when they sentence people, do they take in their prior convictions into account when they do so?
There is still racial disparities.
Does that happen, yes or no?
They do, but there's still racial disparities.
Oh, okay.
There's still racial disparities, even with criminal record taken into account. So white men still receive lesser sentences than black men, even with criminal record taken into account, even when they commit the same federal crimes.
Did 2 accounts of theft with a firearm, did he do that because he was black? Because did the police make him do that?
Did I say that? I'm sorry, did I say that?
Oh, I don't know. That seems to be what you're trying to imply.
No, I said black men receive longer sentences for the same federal crimes that white men commit. If both people commit the same federal crimes, and both of their criminal records are taken into account, I don't know why, if you live in the country of the free, Mr. Captain America, one person receives longer sentences than another person with the same federal crimes committed. This is according to the United States Justice Commission, by the way. It's crazy.
I couldn't answer that question either.
Yeah, it's because of racial disparities, by the way. And this is what the United States Justice Commission also claims, that there are sentence disparities based on race. Because
is the Justice Commission a government organization? Because it doesn't sound like it is.
Hold on.
So they have independent reporting and research done that's privately paid for? Do you think that there's
No, it's not privately paid for.
Oh, really?
Give me a second.
It's because you name something to sound like the government doesn't mean that it is. Kind of like the Federal Reserve.
Friendly reminder that you can have your personal opinions on whether he's a good person or not. I think that gets extremely subjective, especially when you're talking to people who think once a criminal, basically always a criminal. That doesn't change the fact that the police have a responsibility and training to uphold the law, which Derek Chauvin broke. So there's that.
I'm not arguing that. I'm not arguing that his actions were justified in any means. That wasn't my point. It was directly answering your prompt, and your prompt is subjective, asking why you would mourn him over someone like George Floyd. In the conversation, referencing the conversation you've had prior.
The United States Justice Commission is a government entity. I just checked. So the Sentencing Commission is a government entity, and it has been releasing reports consistently. And not only that, but the United States Department of Justice has also released reports showing that there are racial disparities, even with other factors taken into account, like criminal record taken into account and other factors as well. So that racial disparity still persists with people who commit the same federal crimes. So yes, it is a government entity. I knew it, but I wasn't 100% sure, and that's why I wanted to check because I don't like spreading misinformation. But yeah, no. So those disparities exist, right? So the point here, though, is that you tried to say you tried to bring up having substances on you as kind of like a testament to you being a bad person, when that's not the case. Because if that's the case, again, a majority of society or a significant amount of society would probably be horrible people, because I don't know who hasn't done weed. Or not substances or plants or whatever it is. By the way, I just want to this video though. Yeah,
maybe you can tell me, were all of his charges marijuana related, or were they
most
different?
Most of them, yes.
So there weren't no like meth, coke, pills, nothing like that?
Even those don't make you a bad person, no. Even those do not make you a bad person, no. Especially not a bad person who warrants like being unalive. No, it's a health crisis. That's what it is.
I didn't say that it warranted anything. I'm saying that
it doesn't make you a bad person. It's a health crisis.
Do you think that they people that would be considered good people? Do you think there's more people that don't have that wouldn't be arrested maybe for possession would be considered good than people who are bad that could be arrested for it, right?
I don't think again having substances on you makes you a good or a bad person.
Would you go off of track record? I mean, I'm sure there's statistics that would point to aligning with what I am saying. Is that someone like Charlie Kirk, I would consider a good person, and though you embellished many of the facts that he has stated, and I disagree fundamentally with your evaluation. Of just slinging labels on people that have no basis or very loose contextual basis, in my opinion.
I feel like you did not address any of the points
can I
that
just
she
play
made.
the clip, by the way? Yeah, I just want to play the clip to the 940 people here. By the way, Captain from or America, from now on, like, I don't want you to say the specific substance names, and that's the same thing with everybody else as well. If you say the specific substance name, I'm just going to kick you out. But let me just play some of the clips.
Said 3 weeks ago, Blake, if we would have said that Joy Reid and Michelle Obama and Sheila Jackson Lee and Ketanji Brown Jackson were affirmative action picks, we would have been called the racist. But now they're coming out and they're saying it for us. They're coming out and they're saying, I'm only here because of affirmative action. Yeah, we know. You do not have the brain processing power to otherwise be taken really seriously. You had to go steal a white person's slot to go be taken.
Steal a white person's slot, because all these slots are supposedly only white people's. Okay, let's continue though.
Somewhat seriously, play cut 52.
But I rise today as a clear recipient of affirmative action, and particularly in higher education. I may have been admitted on affirmative action, both in terms of being a woman and a woman of color. But I can declare that I did not graduate on affirmative action. This is my personal story.
I hear because of action affirmative. She can't even say that. We know. It's very obvious to us that you were not smart enough to be able to get in on your own. I couldn't make it on my own, so I needed to take opportunities from someone more deserving. This is how arrogant Joy Reid and Ketanji Brown Jackson and Michelle Obama and Sheila Jackson Lee are. They're so narcissistic, they think this is persuasive. They think we're like, oh, of course. That's why we need affirmative action, because you have impressed us with your brilliance. Of course. Oh no, imagine the world without Joy Reid. Imagine the world without Sheila Jackson Lee or Michelle Obama or Ketanji Brown Jackson. They think this is persuasive. They think as they kind of now reveal that I'm only here because of anti-white, anti-Asian forced discrimination policies. That turn me into a bitter, resentful activist that hates white people, honestly, through our policies. You really?
Yeah. What do you think of that clip?
That does not prove your point in the slightest. Like, not even at all. Not even a little
That's
bit.
not what she asked. She asked, what do you think of the
What do you
clip?
think of that clip? I asked.
What do I think of the clip?
Mm-hmm.
I think that he was being honest, and I think that so if we're going to what I think of the clip based on what your statement was, you do exactly what somebody trying to push your point would be, is that he blanketed black people in general. He was talking very specifically about certain individuals,
Certain black women. All
Even the
black
people
women
he was talking about
No, not
specifically
all
wouldn't have
black
all
women.
been
They were all
affirmative
black women,
action
yes.
picks.
All the women he mentioned were black women.
Sure, yes, because he's talking specifically about affirmative action.
Who's the number one who are the number one group of demographics who benefit from affirmative action?
I would have to look that one up, but
White women.
Here, you want to look it up?
White women. I've looked it up already. White women benefit the most from affirmative action. So if white women benefit the most from affirmative action, I'm a bit confused as to why he would specifically target black women.
Because his opinion of those particular
Especially the
individuals,
most
they
educated
were
ones.
not qualified, and then received their credentials to get to their position through affirmative action, which wouldn't be false in the slightest.
That's not true, though. They didn't.
They
So tell
didn't.
me
So
why
they,
a college, tell me why a high school, like a dropout, by the way, he's a dropout, right? Tell me why a dropout thinks that he has the authority to determine who is qualified and who isn't qualified, especially when it comes to, let's say, for example, Michelle Obama, who received a Juris Doctor from Harvard Law.
oh, so you want to go on the educational authority claim here? Do you really?
Yes,
you really
I want to know why a dropout thinks that he can determine who's more qualified, and also why he thinks there are white slots.
I'll be happy to go down this path if you'd like to. Do you know what an autodidact is?
What is an autodidact?
Okay, so you don't know what an autodidact is. An autodidact is someone who teaches themselves things about the world. Do you know the difference between knowledge and wisdom? Definitionally?
Yeah.
Yeah, what is it?
Wait, hold on. What does this have to, wait, hold on one second.
Go
What
ahead.
does this have
Just
to do with
just
anything?
humor me for 1 second. I'm going to prove you wrong.
No, but what
Go
does
ahead.
this have to do with anything? I'm confused.
Because you are trying to make a claim based on his level of education that he's not as intelligent or as wise as someone who has the authoritative credentials of an institution such as Harvard. So
I want to know why he thinks they're
I
not
don't think
qualified.
that was her claim.
that exactly was her claim. Why
No,
do you
no. My
think-
claim is
Shall I quote you?
no. My claim is, why does he think he can determine who's qualified and who isn't?
It's his opinion. It's his observation.
But why does
think
he
many
think
people agree with it.
specifically these black women are not qualified when they are actually very qualified women? He picked the women who are some of the most qualified black women out there, who say that they're not qualified and they don't have the correct brain processing capacity.
If you were going to dissect that exact statement verbatim and quote, it would be that he wasn't referring to the brain power of black women in general, such as you stated earlier. I'll quote you. That he said that all black women don't have brain power compared to white people. That's what you were alluding to.
I wasn't alluding to
a little
anything.
bit.
He
No,
said white
it's
slots. He said white slots. He specifically said these, and then he mentioned a bunch of black women and said that they were taking white slots. So he was the one who made it about race. Because if it was not about race, he would not have said they're taking white slots.
Is affirmative action not inherently about race?
No.
It's not.
Affirmative action is for any type of marginalization, which is precisely why white women benefit off of it most.
Yeah, women are the category that you're talking
Yes,
about.
is woman a race? Is woman a race?
No, it's not a
Okay,
race.
so then it's not inherently about race.
Yes, it is, and it's only a portion of it, which is what I'm saying. Is it inherently about race? Because
if it's
does DEI or affirmative action consider race to be a marginalized criteria?
It's one of the
where they
factors,
consider
yes, but it's not
Oh, yes, so it's
only about
inherently
race.
subject
No.
to that matter. Like, go ahead.
I want to make this point because I think there's several other arguments we can make to say that Charlie Kirk has a history of like broadening his disparaging comments on black people. However, let's like put that aside for a second. He was talking about specific black women, specifically some of the most qualified and well-accomplished black women that we've ever had in U.S. history today. So even with that, he was nitpicking at them for what reason? What possible reason did he have for that? And since you wanted to go over the definition or the difference between knowledge and wisdom, can you tell me how it was wise for him to make those comments towards Ketanji Brown Jackson, Joy Reid, and Michelle Obama? Because he disagrees with their viewpoints. That's why he was saying that. And I would disagree with their viewpoints as well on numerous subjects. Maybe not all, but some. So and probably most. He was wise in his comment about saying that they did not have the brain processing power to get to where they were at and have the accomplishments that they had. And they only had a leg up because of affirmative action, as if every single one of them would have directly benefited from affirmative action. We weren't discussing that when I made my statement. So you're what I'm talking about. No, I'm asking you. This is literally why I asked you the question of you. Do you think it was wise for him to apply his opinion, which is wrong, to those specific women? I mean, my opinion of whether he was wise or not to make that statement, again, this is almost irrelevant. It is, because I wasn't talking about that, and it's not really applicable to whether I think that he was wise or not in that aspect. Yeah, you're right. You're not talking about that. That's why I asked you the question. You're completely ignoring the stupidity in the statements that he's making and trying to just go, well, it doesn't mean this. That's all you've been doing here. No, not at all. You're taking something that we talked about. She was claiming that he's not smart because he didn't go to college. Like, that was her claim. Like, I'll summarize.
No, that wasn't my claim.
Made that claim.
No, I never said he's not smart because he didn't go to college. What I said is this guy is a dropout trying to say, thinking that he has any type of authority to claim who is qualified and who isn't qualified.
I don't think he was projecting authority in that case at all. I mean, show me how he was projecting authority in that statement.
When he's claiming that, number one, these women are stealing white slots, which I don't know why he thinks that he can determine that. Number two, what are white slots? Number three, when he's saying that they don't have the brain processing capacity, that is him pretending as if he can determine who has the brain processing capacity and who doesn't.
It was just a paraphrased way of calling someone stupid, an individual. Like, I could call you stupid, you could call me stupid, and you would be saying, I could say it 4 or 5 different ways. That's what he did.
Swan, I think you wanted to say something.
Yeah, is it Captain Killigan? Do you know what DEI is? DEIA.
DEIA.
Yeah, do you know what it is?
Yes.
You know what
go ahead. Go ahead and tell me what it is.
Hold on, wait. How about you stop talking over people so you can comprehend what they're saying? Do you know what affirmative action is?
Yes. Yeah.
Okay. What is the purpose of affirmative action?
To provide opportunity to marginalized communities according to their mission.
Okay. Does it have anything to do? Well, I guess give me your understanding of how it works.
How does it work?
Yeah.
So, my understanding of which now?
Affirmative action or DEIA, whichever one makes you feel more comfortable.
So you're taking it, and the basis of the entire argument is making a claim.
No, wait, Captain. I'm simply asking you to explain to us what affirmative action is or DEIA and how they function. That's it. You can pick whatever one you want to talk about.
I just was starting to say that. So
sorry, go ahead.
Yeah. The basis of DEI and affirmative action is that you are going to make a statement to justify the use of them in the first place, which is that marginalized communities exist and opportunities are not equitable between different communities.
I'm not asking you, like, I'm just asking you, how does it work?
So it's a policy that would dictate a company's hiring decision or
how does it, okay, so we'll stop right there. How does it dictate the hiring decision? What do they do?
What do? They put more emphasis on marginalized communities where you're not supposed to discriminate against those communities in order to make your hiring decisions.
What's the process, though? Like, what's the methodology? What do they do?
I don't know. I'm not an expert in that. I can go look it up.
You're not an expert?
Did I claim that I was an expert? No.
Hold on.
What do you think you got to...
Wait a minute. Hold on. So this is the issue here. This is a disconnect. You're not comprehending what Covey is saying because you don't even know what these things are and you don't know how they function. You see how that works?
That claim is false.
No, it's not. Hold on. But you couldn't answer my question. You could not tell me how they function, right? That's the reason why you can't comprehend what Covey is saying to you and how what Charlie Kirk was saying is problematic, right? And I'll make this point before I land. Him making statements like that causes people to actually think that people who are in marginalized communities, right, they don't have the work ethic or that they're not actually qualified, and that these, like, for example, pilots, right, that they would actually lower their standards, put themselves in jeopardies of lawsuits, right, to let marginalized communities in because they're not as capable, which I would argue that we are probably 3 times more qualified than those that are privileged, right? But the problem is that y'all don't know how these things function, right? And the disconnect that you're not going to understand is that under Trump, 300,000 Black women have lost their jobs. This type of rhetoric is negatively impacting, right, the material conditions of Black women. You can explain to me how a country wants to function properly, right? When you have 300,000 Black women which we are the most college, I guess, educated demographic in the United States, right?
Correct.
300,000 Black women lost their jobs, right? We are so marginalized that I know for a fact that there are going to be Black women that will unalive because of this, right? Because when something negative happens to us, it hits us harder than any other demographic, right? So this is what we're trying to explain to you. The things that he said, the rhetoric that he spewed, the Kool-Aid that you drank coming from him negatively impacts our material conditions, right?
So can you tell me what the tenets...
Hold on, let me finish. The problem is that you did not do your research on what DEIA is. You didn't do your research on what affirmative action is. That's why you're struggling to comprehend what Hector and Covey were trying to tell you.
Okay, so one, I'm going to make a statement here, is that just because I have not thoroughly researched DEI to exactly describe it, doesn't mean that I can't now go look it up and then use intelligence and extraneous speech in order to prove my point.
Hold on, Captain.
Why didn't you do that in the first place?
Wait, hold on.
So I could right now. I have it pulled up right now. If you'd like me to read it, I would like to know what you define it as. Since you are so versed in this, what is your definition?
Wait, before y'all continue.
Policies and enactments of DEI.
Yeah, before y'all continue, Captain, have you ever worked together with Charlie Kirk? Were you ever his employee?
Was I ever his employee? No, I was not.
Have you ever been associated with him?
No, but I do believe that he had a Black chief of staff. If he's so racist, why did that happen?
That wasn't my question. My
What
question.
the fuck is that?
Okay, continue, Swan.
Go ahead.
Swan.
Yeah, sorry. My mic wouldn't unmute. But so Captain, I'm just trying to understand, right? Like, how are you sitting up here trying to argue something when you don't even know what you're arguing about?
I am, and I did. And also, just because I couldn't exactly define something according to its own policy without looking it up, doesn't mean that I didn't understand the purpose of it.
So the comprehension issues are not just, they don't just pertain to this topic for you, because I didn't talk about defining anything. I talked about functionality. Defining something and explaining its functionality are two different things.
I just told you what the functionality was. That's exactly what it does. I did absolutely tell you that.
You didn't tell us how they go about it.
How they go about it?
We literally just established, don't try to gaslight me. We literally just established the fact that you don't know how it works, right? Which is why you said, well, I should be able to pull it up. So you pulled it up, right? And then you said, blah, 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 define, right? And I said, well, wait a minute. I wasn't talking about defining. We were talking about functionality, because that's where the disconnect is for you.
You couldn't reference its functionality without defining what its policies are.
You don't have to listen. If I'm asking someone to explain the functionality of a car, do I need them to give me a definition? No.
Yeah, if it's unclear, you might.
No. They would explain to me how the car works. We know it's a car. We know
Let
it's
me
a car.
explain.
Wait, Captain, listen, this is how you sound. I'm saying, hey, let's look at how this car works. And you're saying, what's a car? I wonder, let me go look for the information that actually tells me it's a car. Do you understand what I'm getting at?
And if you can't define what a car is, and you just said it drives you down the road, well, what drives you down the road? Well, a car drives you down the road. You see how that's confusing to someone who doesn't know what a car is?
So listen. Then you shouldn't be speaking on it, period.
No,
Then you shouldn't. If you don't know functionality, and then you're so clueless about a subject matter that you have to go all the way back to trying to define it because you can't comprehend what it actually is, right? That means that you can't even identify it. Hello? Are you okay?
Are you tracking the fallacy of what you just said?
Here's the thing. You're not qualified to determine as to whether I'm tracking, because you have not been tracking this entire time that you've been up here.
Again, another fallacy statement, but okay.
You know, you talk about fallacies here. You committed one earlier when you said that Charlie Kirk is attacking them on the substance of their intelligence and their brain capacity simply because of their viewpoints. Is that not an argument ad hominem?
That's his opinion. That's all I said.
Is that not an argument ad hominem, though?
No.
It can be his opinion, so why not? Because at what point does that invoke their viewpoints when he's going after their brain capacities? Google ad hominem. You got it?
Yep.
Okay. Tell me how that's not an argument ad hominem.
It's not, because...
Tell me how, please.
How?
Yes.
Was it a physical characteristic of the individual?
It doesn't have to be a physical. He's talking about their brain capacity. He's talking about their capacity. That's a mental capability.
Or display characteristic?
According to you, it's displayed.
I think it would be an objective reality.
An objective reality based on what? Wait, based on what? First of all, that's still not an inference as to their political beliefs. That is still a characteristic he's attacking. You're saying that he's attacking their positions because they're unintelligent. That's an argument ad hominem.
Do you think? I don't agree with that.
Is that not a logical fallacy, though? You're saying that it's not.
You don't agree with it.
No, it's not.
What the hell you're saying?
Tell me why it's not.
Because in the reference that you're trying to make of an ad hominem, it's, like an ad hominem.
No. Stop. No, not an ad hominem. Argument ad hominem.
An argument ad hominem.
Yes. Not an ad hom. Those are different things. This is argument ad hominem. This is a logical fallacy in his argument. He's attacking the character, the attributes of the character, rather than the substance of the positions that they hold. You said that he called them unintelligent, or whatever the quote is, because he disagrees with their opinion. Why isn't he attacking the opinion then?
So he did.
No, he didn't.
In that
He's saying that
clip,
they lack the capacity.
You don't
is not a position. That is not an argument that debates their positions.
In a you're clipping one particular statement and then saying there's no other
context. Give me more. Okay, so what policy does he disagree with Michelle Obama?
Okay, go pull another clip up where he
he listed Michelle Obama. What policy does he disagree with her?
I don't know. I haven't listened to the clip. Go find a
You
clip
don't
that
know.
says
So
that.
we have the full
He
clip.
doesn't
There's
state it in
no
the clip.
context that would add that he disagrees with Michelle
Okay,
Obama on
so
anything other than the fact that he thinks she's underqualified and lacks the intelligent capacity to lead whatever position she holds.
Okay, so using
And
the
the
same
Democrat.
clip, prove that she is qualified.
I don't have to do that because that's not my argument. He has to prove that she's not. Wait, no.
It is.
She has to prove that he has to prove that she's not. I'm not making an argument of the affirmative. He is.
And then qualified in what
Actually, I
exactly?
think-
This is why Covey brought up the white slot
Right.
comment earlier, because that's really all this was. It was a racial attack.
No, it's not.
Can I express an observation real quick, Captain? So this is what I'm hearing in this conversation.
I do want you to go, but I do also want Smitty to go and Kim because they've been quiet this whole time. But yeah, Swan, after you're done, Smitty and then Kim.
I was going to say, I think it's Captain is realizing that
What is this music?
the first day that he's ever heard of these terms. He was today years old when he learned that he cannot keep up with the discussion.
Yeah, okay.
He's in the
Yep.
arms of an angel. That's it. I'm done.
Yeah,
So it is an
Captain,
argument ad
maybe-
hominem.
Yeah, I do want to go to Smitty. Sorry, Smitty has been waiting for a while, and Kim as well. Captain, maybe you realized today that you might be, if black people somehow have low IQ, you might be black as well, right? Crazy. Smitty and then Kim.
Can y'all hear me? I'm kind of in a bad area, so if I might have to drop and come back. But I just want to come in real quick because I think it's important in these situations, in these arguments, right, to define what, in this instance, affirmative action is, to define what DEI is, especially as it relates to the hiring process, because once we do that, it'll really show the fallacy in what Charlie Kirk was saying, right? So if we talk about affirmative action, the stereotype, right, is that affirmative action is, oh, well, let's give this black person, because they're black, a slot in this college just because they're black, because they didn't earn it. But the reality is, the reason why it's called affirmative action is that whatever college it may be, a university may be, they're going out and looking for folks who are qualified, who are brilliant, but maybe lack the financial resources or whatever it may be, right, to be able to get that slot. It's not giving something to someone that didn't deserve it. It's making sure you go out and find folks who are deserving that may not know about or may not have the capacity to, be able to apply for that opportunity. So I wanted to clear that up in regards to affirmative action. And I can speak on that personally. I can also speak on DEI in the hiring process as well, right? When we look at DEI in the hiring process, I can tell you, Captain, as an employer, I would never, ever hire somebody that wasn't qualified. I always, when I hire somebody, look for the best person for the job. But I realize that if I go out and fish in diverse pools to hire somebody, that the odds of me getting the best person for the job is going to go up. Whether that person be white, black, LGBTQ, whatever it may be, those odds just went up because I'm not just going to a legacy school and just picking 5 people from that legacy school. I'm going out to HBCUs. I'm going out to other places to get the right person for the job. Now, beyond hiring, there are many, many different ways in which DEI impacts community, impacts employers, and all that good stuff. But that's just one small piece of it. And so when you listen to Charlie Kirk, right, and I want to just point this out, what he said, right, taking a slot from a white person, he also said that affirmative action is anti-Asian. But I wish in this situation with affirmative action that the Asian community would have listened to the black community, right, when we said to keep these policies in place, because the reality is when you look at especially Ivy League schools, since affirmative action has been repealed in colleges and universities, what we've seen is a drop in the average offers of college, placement for Asians. So how was DEI anti-Asian affirmative action anti-Asian when it got repealed? There are actually less Asians being admitted into these schools. So what that shows, right, is that Charlie Kirk did not have the command of this particular subject to be speaking on it. And I think that was what the point that Swan was talking about. And so, Captain, you don't necessarily have to be an expert on everything. But again, right, when you have people that are talking to you where these subjects impact our daily lives, right? Most of us, if not all of us, are going to become experts, right? It would like you coming up on this panel, it feels like if we were talking about engineers, you've got a group of engineers, you're trying to discredit what they're saying. You would probably never do that, right? If you went up on a medical panel and there are a whole bunch of doctors talking about medical procedures, you'd probably listen because you would feel that they're experts. Why is it when it comes to black people? Why is it when it comes to Negroes, right? That somehow something like racism, right? We just can't seem to get it right. Why is that, Captain? Why is that?
I don't agree with that statement at all. So
Make an argument.
who is saying that they're not getting it right? Like, I don't track what you're trying to prove here with that last statement. And also, you mentioned a whole bunch of things.
I can totally.
I'm an employer myself too, and I've had 12 employees at one point for one of my business ventures. And agreed. Most employers are not going to go out and try actively to hire somebody who is unqualified if they take any sort of pride in their business whatsoever. However, that doesn't explain a situation where you had, in I think the most famous reference to Charlie Kirk being a racist would be that the airlines publicly put out that they were attempting to raise their diversity numbers from 6% to 50% or whatever the numbers may be. I may be misquoting them. But why would they put out a public statement like that?
I can completely answer that question.
So
because the reality is if you're talking about any industry, it could be the airline industry, any industry, including mine, right? Is that you have populations of people that are underrepresented amongst your customers. So if I'm in Southern California, for instance. My business is national, but it's based in Southern California. And I noticed that the Latino community, right, may be 50% of the population, but 10% of my customers. Yes. Am I going to hire folks that speak Spanish, right? That may be able to tell me, hey, Smitty, you know what? You're putting out this marketing material, but it doesn't really hit with the Latino community because you're using these words, and what they really want to see is this.
Bad example. First off, just don't use Spanish because Spanish is not, referencing the melanin content of your skin. Like
I'm talking about the Latino community, bro.
You're talking about using an attribute and a qualification that somebody has, like speaking Spanish, to reference one community. So they're not equatable. So
but the vast majority of people who speak Spanish are Latino. Yes.
I am not saying they're not. I'm just saying,
bro, are you going to let me finish?
Horrible.
Let me finish. Okay. You're trying to attack my argument on a technicality because you know it's right. Right. No, the reality is that there are underrepresented populations in every business. Again, right? If I have a demographic in Southern California that's 30-40% Latino, let me give you an example. All right, the city of LA is 50% Latino. Okay, and I see that 10% of my customers are Latino. I'm going to be like, why aren't 50% of my customers Latino? Now, I use folks that speak Spanish. There are other examples I could give beyond just speaking Spanish. But the reality is, I'm going to look for more diverse pools. Again, in my industry,
it's to look more diverse. Okay.
Hold on, man. Hold on. Let me finish, bro. Let me finish. Right? If I'm making such a bad argument, it should be really easy to walk the floor with me when I get done.
Hold on. Who's speaking? Let's keep this respectful. Let's let him finish. Smitty, you can finish, and then Captain, you can respond to him fully without getting interrupted as well. Let's keep it respectful and productive.
Again, I think this is really simple, right? I think this is a really simple argument. Okay. Again, if you're looking at your customer base and you notice your customer base lacks a specific demographic, you're going to go out when you're hiring to find folks that can reach that demographic. If I am looking at gaining more traction with the Latino community, right, for instance, and I'm hiring for a marketing person, yes, I'm going to look for a marketing person.
Smitty got a call, I think.
All right, I'm back. Do I have an echo? Am I good?
It wasn't me glitching there.
Continue, please.
Okay. I'm going to, again, if I'm looking to attract the Latino community, because again, I see my customer base does not have them today, and I'm hiring for a marketing position, I'm going to go out and try to find someone that can best reach that community. Oftentimes, that is a Latino because, right, let's use the Mexican community since we're in Southern California. Typically, that is a Mexican American, right, because they've grown up in that environment. They know what's going to attract their community. There is nothing wrong with that. That makes perfect sense as a businessman. Now, if a white person comes in and applies and they can do it better, guess what? I'll hire the white person. But the reality is, in most cases, in that scenario, it's going to be a Mexican American. I don't know why that's so hard. Go ahead, I'm done.
So you basically, with that line, just proved my point of what DEI actually does and what Charlie Kirk argued DEI did, and not that it was a racist thing. but that companies wanted to find a more diverse pool of employees to put within their companies for whatever that reason may be. In your case, in your examples, you were using it in a marketing aspect to reach a particular community as a customer base. Do you think that that's applicable in the airline example that I gave you? I don't think that it is. You're talking about a multinational company.
Is.
Oh, it is, right? Yeah. So do you think, see, here's your logic. Let me play it out for you. I'm gonna give you my example of how your logic plays out on that. So the airline put out that statement because they decided that black people and women were not buying airline tickets for their product. Is that a fact? That would go with your logic.
Who wasn't
Is that a
buying
fact?
airline tickets? But if again a specific community is being underrepresented, they must have the data on that. So
I'm following your exact logic.
I'll take your point, right? Yes, let's say it was black women weren't buying airline tickets. Maybe it was because of marketing. Maybe it could be other different reasons. Maybe it was because of the experience they had on the flight, right? Could have been some problem they had with flight. It could be any different reason. But
You
sure,
would change,
go ahead.
and again, it didn't even change the qualification thing. And so what I would say to your examples and what you were saying to, I don't disagree with that as an employer either. If you're trying to reach a specific cultural faction within society, such as Latinos or Black Americans or whatever it may be, that are more prevalent in your community and you're finding that you're not selling to them, as an employer, I would be like, yeah, I wouldn't knock anybody for doing that. I'd say you'd be smart as a business person to do so. But the points that you were making was that, you know, the person, they're not looking for an unqualified person. And I think that you're missing the whole point of Charlie's argument there and the whole premise. And that's why you're embellishing it into a racist viewpoint, which I don't believe that he held, is that it's not that the people are unqualified. It's just that they are not as qualified. So, and that's the search for excellence, and it's merit based. So I'm going to give you an example that's going to go along with exactly what you just said that also supports my point. And so if you were looking for college students to come in to a university and you were like, we're going to implement DEI policy into this. And again, I don't know what DEI policy is, but how can I even make this argument? Is you're going to put in DEI policy into it, and you're going to say, we want to extend, say there's 1,000 people that go to this institution.
Wait, back it up. What are they hiring for?
We were talking about, I was just making a point for college. He referenced.
Right. Are we talking about hiring for colleges? Are we talking about student admissions? What exactly?
Student admissions. He referenced student admissions. I'm going off of that.
DEI student admissions. That doesn't
DEI
exist.
policy.
DEI has to do with hiring practices, not admission.
Wait, hold on one
You don't
second. Let's
think
let
The
Captain
affirmative action
finish.
DEI policies.
Yeah, let's let Captain finish the point, and then Jaden, you can respond to him.
The point is that you can apply the same policy and thinking to hiring positions as well. But if you're looking for someone to fill whatever position it is, student position, hiring position, and you say that I'm going to now judge the incoming based off of this set of criteria that has nothing to do with merit, aka like your gender or the color of your skin or your ethnic or cultural background and diversity and inclusion or your viewpoints and worldview, that's not merit based. Those particular set of criteria have nothing to do with your qualifications in order to do it. Now, I'm not saying that the person is unqualified, but let's give an example of any position, the students. You're going to apply the same logic to your admissions. There's a white student, he's got a 95 average. There's a black student that's got a 90 average, right? You're going to, if you've set in those policies in place, and if you had a choice between one of the two of those people and you have not met the criteria for your own policies, though the black individual with a 90 is qualified, certainly qualified to get into the school, are they as qualified as the white person? Or you could reverse the roles. But then the white person would have a 90 average, the black person would have a 95 average. If you instituted the same exact policies, it would be that the white person would get a spot in the school to meet your criteria for your policy of DEI in order to include that person based on the criteria that have nothing to do with merit. That's the point.
See, the reason why I interrupted you is because now we're having to argue a bastardized version that conflates DEI with affirmative action with some other third thing that doesn't seem to exist, and somehow make the case that this is a broad, widespread form that you think exists in the airlines, but it doesn't. I don't know what you're pointing to that would suggest that somehow a black applicant was less qualified or underqualified than the white applicant. All of these measures do is address the systemic barriers that limited the rate of black pilots, that limited women pilots, that limited people who were otherwise qualified but did not have that outreach, did not have those extra efforts put into those communities that represented them. Also, the fact that there was a major shortage in the hiring of these pilots, of air traffic control towers. And where we can fill those positions are of people who are interested, but don't typically see themselves reflected in these positions. So making those efforts, making those outreach and training them, giving them adequate and proper training. There's no difference in the way that they were trained or what information they were given. Alleviates that burden, alleviates the shortages in those positions, makes it so that people who are interested and underserved in these communities do have an actual shot at this. I don't see why that's a big issue. They meet the criteria. They have all the readily available information as one would need for these positions. They're not lowering standards for them.
So you are arguing that this is the point. It's arguing against competition. Are they as qualified? And I think
it actually is more competitive because it now removes that
really
bias. Yes, it is a blind way of hiring. Okay, racially blind way of going about this.
So hold on,
with that
Kim.
Go ahead.
Kim, did you drop? Hold on, I wanted to get her to speak next. Yeah, continue. If you see Kim, by the way, mods, the moment she gets in, please do invite her. I'm so sorry. I was doing something else. Continue, Jaden.
Yeah, so it's more competitive because now you have more people in that pool of potential applicants with an overall blind survey, a blind hiring practice. There is no bias that would favor white names versus black names. That no longer exists, at least in the terms of DEI policies. It bases them off of merit, off of who is qualified, off of who wants to do the job and who is capable of doing the job.
Wait, I'm failing to see where the policy proves your point.
Where it proves my point is that they're not lowering standards. You have to support that it does.
That's correct. And to add on to that, even if you're looking at a job where someone, let's say engineering, where someone has 10 years of experience versus someone who may have 8, that person goes into the interview and whoever shows their ass there ultimately is who gets the job. So it's more than just someone having the higher score, the more degrees or the more levels of experience. In which case, many black people don't even get that far because of such things.
Exactly. I got to drop. I just want to say one thing. I always find it very interesting that folks, right, like Captain or whoever it may be that argues against DEI, that, right, makes these arguments. You guys never, ever bring up legacy admissions, right? Because legacy admissions is, okay, did your mother or did your father go to the school? Well, if they went to the school, now you get a leg up, right? Like, what did that child have to do with their mother or father? Right, being admitted into Harvard or Yale or whatever it may be. Like, you guys never you always seem to attack the Michelle Obamas, the Joy Reids, and those folks. Why don't you ever bring up that scenario where, oh, your daddy played baseball at Yale, so we're going to give you an opportunity? Why is it always attacking situations where affirmative action, or again, folks are going out and finding qualified folks to be able to get into these institutions? It's never about legacy admissions. I find that very interesting.
Yeah. I can't argue against legacy admissions for private institutions. Obviously, public institutions would be a different thing, but you can't really tell a private institution what they should do or not do. They're a for-profit enterprise.
If anyone else had nothing else, I really want to go back to the white slot thing, because I think Covey was trying to drive a point home there.
Listen, I have to get back to work, but
Okay.
I've had a great conversation with you guys. I think that you failed to prove a point, and I absolutely dog walked you for the first 5 or 10 minutes. So
I think you failed to prove yours, but nice try.
Wait, I proved my point that it was in fact argument ad hominem. You didn't argue against it, bitch. Sorry, force of habit. But
Okay.
sorry.
Yeah, I feel
Weak debating.
that Kim didn't get to speak. If you are an op, then do stay in the requests, please. We already have enough friendlies on the panel. So if you're an op, do stay. If you're not an op, then please leave the guest requests. I will be bringing you up. If you are not an op, I will drop you. I am so sorry, but I'm just letting up ops right now. So if you disagree with the topic, if you think that Charlie Kirk deserves to be mourned, that Charlie Kirk actually was a good person, then please do request. While we're at it, please do gift the panelists. They're doing such an amazing educational work. If you enjoy the stream, you can also gift me. You could also subscribe. If you want to donate to me, you can donate to my pay links, which are in the link tree in my bio. If you want to still stay in touch with regards to when I go live, what I'm doing next, my Discord community service is also in my link tree, y'all. So everything is in my link tree. I appreciate y'all. Love y'all so much. Jaden, other Jaden, not the other.
You can
only
totally
be
call
one.
me Jay also. That's fine.
Jay, you disagree with the topic?
So the thing is, I don't, but I do have an opposition argument.
Opposition argument for what?
Yes, for the point. Like, I kind of feel like something clicked for me, and I kind of figured out why these folks are mourning Charlie Kirk louder than the masses of Black, brown, and poor people being unalived every day.
Oh, wait, what? Repeat your argument?
I just have I feel like I figured it out. I feel like I figured out why specifically white folks are mourning Charlie Kirk louder than the masses of, everything that's happening in Gaza.
And Sudan and Congo.
That's cool. It's not an opposition. If you want to drop me, that's totally cool.
Okay, wait, what is the reason that you came, what's the conclusion that you came to?
So basically, I came to this conclusion the other day, and definitely shoehorning in the argument that you had with Dean. I think that definitely needed to be said. I think that the big part of what's going on with the mass mourning of Charlie Kirk is a lot of white folks conflating their own beliefs with his and fearing that they're going to somehow fall to the same fate because of that internalized and sometimes externalized racism that they hold within themselves.
Yeah, well, I mean, that's like a given. Of course, it has to do with the internalized racism that people have. Yeah. I don't think anybody's against that.
No, that's why I was like, it's cool to drop me. I've been sitting in this thing for a little too long.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, no, that's fine. Yeah, no, it's totally cool.
Okay, Jay. Well, I appreciate you for coming up. Thank you very much.
No, yeah, have a great one.
You too. Sativa Sunflower, do you disagree with the topic?
No, I joined earlier to try and tell a story about to help with the George Floyd topic and the FDRU topic. Whenever my first son was being born, I'm a little shaky because it's hard to talk about. But whenever my first son was being born, my wife's complications were just really, really bad. And we almost lost her because of the complications.
Oh, I'm so sorry about that.
And a lot of people don't know, but they use the FDRUG in epidurals, and it's it kind of made me really mad that he was insinuating, even though the toxicology report did not insinuate that was a complication in that factor. Because it was it's like saying that people that have to have that in medical procedures, that's adding to the complications and also adding to what's going on and helping with the unaliving of that,
Well, I'm sorry about that, but
No, it's okay. It's just something that I wanted to bring light to because it's not something that's even really known that much. So yeah, thank you for not immediately kicking me. I appreciate it.
No problem. Well, thank you for sharing your story. I appreciate you, Sativa. Anne did not drop you. Why are you lying on my good sis? So anyways, if you disagree with the topic, if you think that people celebrating Charlie's death is condemnable, if you think that Charlie should be mourned or you should empathize with him, if you think that actually Charlie is not a racist, he's just misunderstood, then please do request Please do request and I will bring you up. I'm only looking for ops, so if you are not an op, please leave the guest request. I'm bringing up only ops. Thank you very much. Hold on. Okay, let's look for debates, y'all. Let's look for debates. Glasswitch, are you opposition?
I accidentally requested when I moved my phone while I was cooking. I am so sorry.
Okay, well, thank you. If you're opposition, then stay in the requests. If you're not opposition, then leave the requests. Let's set up a couple people.
The next guest.
Yes, of course, Swan.
There's 1.2k people in here. We only have 150,000 likes, y'all. Let's try to get Covey to 1 million.
Yeah, jerks.
Can y'all please tap the screen? Make sure you guys are gifting as well. And also go check out the information in her link tree in her bio. But listen, I know y'all like to tussle down them, but please tap the screen. She should be at like 500,000 likes by now.
Period. Peru, are you... Oh, no. Truth, are you an op? Truth? Truth Be Killer 17, are you an op?
Oh no, my fault. I must have accidentally hit. Big fan.
Okay, well, thank you very much. If you are an op, if you think that Charlie Kirk should be mourned, and that people should not be celebrating his unaliving, then please do request. If you think that people should empathize with Charlie Kirk, also do request. If you think that Charlie Kirk is actually not racist, he is misunderstood, then please do request. There are 1.2k people here. It is impossible for no ops to be here, right? So please do request. So
I've been seeing you make the rounds in my For You page, Athena, and it's getting some pretty big views. Some of these videos have millions of views, hundreds of thousands of likes. You'd think there'd be more people in here.
I know. I got like 4.5 million like views or something on Twitter. That was crazy to me. Yeah. Anyways, Isaac, are you an op? Do you believe Charlie Kirk should be mourned?
Am I an op?
Well, I mean, like, do you oppose this topic? Do you think that Charlie Kirk should be mourned? Do you think people celebrating his death should be condemned? And do you think Charlie Kirk is not a racist?
Okay, let's go one by one. If you're not a fan of Charlie Kirk, you don't have to feel bad for him. If you are a fan of Charlie Kirk like I am, yeah, I feel bad. It's a sad, unaliving. Do I think he's racist? No, numbers aren't racist. And what was the other question?
Wait, so do you condemn the people who are celebrating his unaliving?
Yeah, look, I mean, at the end of the day, you could dislike somebody, but to celebrate them for being unalived is mentally insane.
Mm-hmm. And
because no one should be unalived for their opinion.
Mm-hmm. And why do you not think he's racist?
Why? What did he say that's racist? Numbers are not racist. Numbers are factual statements.
Wait, what numbers are you talking about that are factual statements?
The 13% responsible for 50 or 60% of the crime.
It's actually not.
So have you ever looked into those numbers, like actual numbers?
Well, I haven't, but you're the one who's saying it's racist.
Wait, if you haven't looked into them, what makes you think that they are real? Like it's factual.
No, I didn't say they're real. I believe they're real. I mean, the FBI, reported it themselves. But what I'm saying,
so have you looked into the FBI table?
That's not racist to read what the FBI is saying. That's not a racist.
If you misread what the FBI is saying, then yes.
No.
So have you actually looked into the numbers?
No, I don't care enough to. I don't give a shit.
So then, if you don't care enough to look into the numbers, why do you automatically assume that they're accurate?
Who said I assumed they were accurate?
You did. You said it's factual.
I never.
You did. You said spreading facts or numbers is not racist. You did.
Yeah, spreading numbers is not racist. No, it's not.
Yeah, but then you're implying. So are you saying that these numbers 1350 are not factual?
Who said that?
Do you think they're factual or they're not factual?
I'll take the FBI's word for it, yeah. reliable.
You think they're
source.
factual?
Sure.
Okay, so the table that they usually use, does it show, is it arrest data or is it convicted crimes?
You tell me.
It's arrest.
It's arrests. Do all police departments hand over their data?
Again, you
Register
tell
their
me.
data at the FBI?
Again, you tell me.
No, they don't.
Okay.
So then the numbers
So?
are skewed. And then also the table that people use is a table of arrests, which means, let's say, for example, if a person is arrested like twice and then they get found innocent and released, would they still be categorized as two arrests on that table?
You tell me.
Yes.
Okay. So because you guys think the numbers were inaccurate that Charlie Kirk read, it's okay. He was unalived.
No,
Okay.
no.
Who the fuck?
Hey, that leap.
Conclusions?
That leap is crazy. Hold on, no. What I'm trying to tell you is that 1350 number that you brought up is inaccurate. That's what I wanted to say.
Sure. I'll take your word for it. Whatever you say. It must be true if Kobe said it.
Period. Thank you.
Is that not what you think, though? It must be true because Kirk said it.
Oh, if Kirk said it, 100%.
That's what you're saying.
Yo, can I say something, bro?
What?
Why are you so sensitive?
I'm not being sensitive. You're just profoundly stupid. It actually pains me to listen to you.
Can we?
Like, see, that's my thing. If you're resorting
It's
to,
your thing to be this moronic?
see, again, if you're calling me names, clearly you're a very emotional person.
I'm not emotional. You
They're
can
not
call people
emotional.
names.
Let's not do that on my panel. But I do want to go. I do want to go to Swan because Swan has been raising her hand. So
Isaac, do you know what exoneration rates are?
You tell me.
Just say yes or no.
You tell me.
See, I'm asking you, do you know what they are? Yes or no?
Well, I'm telling you to tell me if you want me to know so badly.
No. I'm asking you. Just answer the question. Yes or no? Do you know what they are or not? If not, I'll explain it to you. But just tell me what they are.
Maybe.
Okay. So Jaden was right about you. So here's the thing, right? 1350 is the exoneration rates for Black people.
That's true,
We
actually.
make up 30% of the population, and we are exonerated at about 50%. We make up 50% of the exonerations. So you're wrong. You just want Black people to be bad. You just want to demonize Black people. You believe that the racist things that Charlie Kirk said about Black people are true, right? Let me ask you this. What is it about Black people that makes us inherently criminal?
Nothing. I never said that.
So you came up here not understanding the information that you were speaking on. You never took the time
You said I didn't understand.
You never, you displayed that for us. You're not going to comprehend the fact that you don't understand, though, because you don't understand. But you never took the time to do any research on the things that Charlie Kirk said, which means that if you were to go into like some sort of debate, I don't know, on anything, your source would be Barney.
Okay.
Yeah. So I mean, I don't even think that you're like capable of having this conversation with us. Like, you're not on our level. You just
Okay.
should maybe go back downstairs because this is embarrassing for you.
Okay.
Okay. Have a day you deserve.
Have a spectacular day.
Oh, mine's gonna be great. I'm a Black woman. It's gonna be amazing.
Oh, so must be spectacular.
Of course.
hey, before you go, can I ask you a question? How is your day? Because I didn't ask you that question before.
My day.
Yeah, Isaac. How was your day?
My day is great. I hit chest, feeling.
We don't care. We don't care.
We don't care. Okay. Let's go to the next guest. Anyways, Triz, do you disagree with the topic? Triz, do you disagree with the topic? Triz Grub 3, do you disagree with the topic? Going once, going twice. I'm guessing your dog requested. Well, Serial Challenge. I don't know if Serial Challenge is an op. Serial Challenge, do you disagree with the topic?
Hey there, good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
Hey, no, inherently, I do not completely disagree with it, but I just kind of, I've been just I'm trying to get more informed on the situation as well. I kind of stand in the middle, neither the left nor the right, but, you know, I'm just trying to educate myself and learn more about kind of everything. But I do have like a question. I know, like, you know, I actually went to the George Floyd protest and all that. So I agree that, you know, I think whatever happened to him, that was completely wrong. But at the same time, you know, the Charlie Kirk thing as well. I do sometimes think some of the things he said gets misinterpreted at times. I mean, I don't think he's perfect. Mm-hmm. And I think he did say some things that were a little out of pocket, or how he came across. He could have said it in a different way. But I mean, I'm open to, you know, and I might be wrong. I'm open to learning as well. That's kind of why I'm coming in on here, but that's where my perspective is at right now.
So what do you think that Charlie Kirk has said is out of context?
So essentially probably one of his most quoted things. And, you know, when he's talking about people being unalive for, you know, reform on, you know, I can't remember what words you can say on TikTok. I don't want to get you in trouble, like, you know, banana or something like that. But whenever he's, you know, that famous quote when he's talking about certain people, you know, it's justified.
Unalived.
Yeah, justified in being unalived. Mm-hmm. So then we can have the Second Amendment rights. But then he also, you know, in that moment, he is talking about, let me get my thoughts together. I think I don't come on this stuff much. I'm a little nervous. But whenever, you know, he's talking about that, he is basically saying, I don't completely agree with him in a way, but he, you know, he wants to,
Oh, I did not kick him.
Oh.
I did not kick him, by the way. He dropped himself.
As well? Are you swiped out? That was weird, because he was like,
I don't know, actually. If he comes back up, I will literally let you up, by the way. But he dropped himself. I did not kick him. I just wanted to say, like, if you disagree, I'm going to give you the space to literally say what you, like express yourself. And then, like, it's going to be, like, a respectful place, right? But please, only if you disagree do I want you to request. We're just going to wait a bit. If you come back, Serial, I will let you back up, right? So let's go to the next guest. If you disagree with the topic, then please request. If you don't disagree with the topic, then please leave the guest box. If you do come up here and I find out that you are actually agreeing with the topic, I will automatically kick you. I am so sorry. But I just really want people who disagree with me. I don't want a panel full of people who agree. Okay.
Damn.
Wow.
Okay.
That's crazy. Let's go to this person. Fish. Do you disagree with the topic?
It's a good band.
Fish. Disagree with the topic? Fish. Oh my lord. Well, okay then. Then let's go to Raquel. If you disagree with the topic, then please do request. We're going to wait for ops. We're about to have ops, hopefully. Raquel, do you disagree with the topic?
no.
Okay. Please, if you disagree with the topic, then please request. Triz Grub, I don't know why you keep coming up. Do you disagree with the topic? Triz Grub, do you disagree with the topic? Hello, do you disagree with the topic? You're off the app.
Yeah, can you hear me?
Yes, we can hear you, finally. Do you disagree with the topic?
Yes.
Okay, cool. What's your argument?
I just feel like, hold on, give me 1 second. I just feel like they warned it a little more, you know, just because the movement he had, the people, you know, he was teaching and helping out. As for someone like, you know, George Floyd, not a lot of people knew about him prior. So maybe that's why.
So I'm going to ask you a question. Do you think Charlie Kirk is, let's say, racist?
No, I hear a lot of people saying that, and I was watching videos actually of the people that they were accusing him, the parts they were accusing him of, And I didn't really see it as racist, and I don't see it as racist just because I look it up from what he says, and even if his numbers are a little off, it's kind of toward a fact. It may sound racist just because he's throwing the black out there, like with less fathers out there, stuff like that. So I think people just take that in a different way. But that's my opinion.
Mm-hmm. Does Swan or Jaden, does anyone want to take this?
Yeah, so how exactly do you discern in your everyday life what is or isn't a racist statement?
If they're derogatory towards them, or if it's like a hateful remark. But what he was saying was, it could hurt some people because it sounds bad. Like for example, the DEI video he had. I don't know if you saw. I'm pretty sure you did see it.
Mm-hmm.
Of the the black person that flying a plane, I think it was.
Yeah. The full quote is, if I see a black pilot, I'm going to be like, boy, I hope he's qualified.
Yeah. Okay. You see how you said it right now? It sounds, it sounds kind of wrong.
Well,
but if you look at
it's the exact same words, my inflection doesn't have anything to do with it.
Well, no, hold on. That part, it sounds wrong. But if you,
I'll say it again. If I see a black pilot, I'm going to be like, boy, I hope he's qualified.
Yeah, but you can't just go based off that. Whereas
what can I go off of?
What about the whole conversation before it led up to that quote?
Right. So this was from a conversation on January 18th last year, which he suspected DEI hiring in aviation was a detriment to his public safety.
Yeah. And what he said was he even states all the time, I don't hate any group. I don't, any of that. And what he said was...
That's still a racist statement. Okay. Is he not falsely attributing decline in safety to black pilots?
American Airlines, and I forgot the other airlines, they wanted to hire 40% more people of color, is what he stated.
Right. Why would that link him to feeling
Wait,
unsafe?
hold on. Let's let Triz finish, and then Jaden, you can respond.
Because he said they wanted to hire 40% more of color. Now, if they're trying to meet that mark of 40%, it could be presumed that he, they might hire somebody over, just because they're black, over somebody who may be more qualified.
Why would that
and
be
it's
presumed?
like, what if they're just hiring them, just to meet that mark of 40%? Maybe they have some experience, but not as much as somebody who should have been hired. A lot of this is taken out of context from what he says. That's not racist. How's it racist? It's just a fact.
So you just said that there's a presumption of lower standards and lower qualifications for DEI pilots, black pilots, even though there's no evidence that would infer that there is, or that there is an inherent risk to one's safety from a black pilot. He is making that assertion. He is saying that he feels unsafe with a black pilot. That is racist.
No, he didn't say that. He said it makes him think. He said it makes people think.
I'm going to be like, boy, I hope he's qualified. What does that mean?
Yeah, it's not, you can't say somebody's racist for saying that. You got to look at everything and what he said, and because he didn't say that. He didn't say it like that. He didn't say, I'm not going to trust a black person. He didn't say, I'm not going to trust.
He said, boy, I hope he's qualified. Why isn't that a question that he asked about white pilots?
He said, boy, it makes you think.
No, I have the exact quote. Stop lying.
I just saw the video.
Exact quote. No,
okay, and who wrote
he said,
the quote?
boy, I hope he's qualified.
Did you see the video, or are you going off a quote?
Yes, and I have the quote. I have the transcript.
Mm-hmm. Okay, well, I just saw the video, so I know I heard
play it, and I'll give you $10, $20.
I can't play. I'm on my phone.
Okay, well, he says right here, if I see a black pilot, I'm going to be like, boy, I hope he's qualified.
Can one of you guys play it?
I can
look
for the video. What difference would it make when I do?
If you guys don't mind.
I can look for the video while you guys just continue your conversation.
And then also I wanted to throw another thing in there that, okay, you guys think he's racist. Let's just say just for that comment alone.
Not what about that comment alone, no.
What about he's spoken to many black people, they bring their babies up and he cherishes them, everything like that. Yeah, but if he was racist, you would be able to know. He brings those people up.
We know.
how do you know? Based off
why
what?
I think this United story and the DEI story hits so hard, because we've all been in the back of a plane when the turbulence hits, or when you're flying through a storm and you're like, I'm so glad I saw the guy with the right stuff and the square jaw get into the cockpit before we took off, and I feel better now.
No, I mean, like, you want to go thought crime? Like, I'm sorry, if I see a black pilot, I'm going to be like, boy, I hope he's qualified.
Okay, so my point.
Okay, and I saw where was that interview?
His show. I just told you it was last year.
Okay, I saw the one that was
January 18th, 2024.
I saw the one that was on campus when a black person was speaking to him, and then that's when he said what I said. But yeah, that's a different one. So I mean, maybe he didn't say it, he said it.
What difference does it make? He's equating some level of insecurity and lack of safety with there being a black pilot, a distinction that he does not give towards white pilots.
I just feel like that's a very sensitive remark for people to call that racist.
Why is it not racist? He's highlighting black pilots. He's hoping that they're qualified, but not something that he would say about a white pilot.
He didn't highlight it without any backup comments. He was on a topic of DEI, people getting hired.
I just gave you the backup comment. I gave you the lead in.
Yeah. Okay.
Having a quota met doesn't mean that they're not qualified.
And then how else was he a bad person? I just want to know.
Okay, so surely you're familiar with the Michelle Obama quote. Sheila Jackson Lee. Sure. So you do not have the brain processing power to otherwise be taken seriously. You had to go steal a white person's slot to go be taken somewhat seriously.
Mm-hmm.
This was in reference to Michelle Obama, Joy Reid, Sheila Jackson Lee, Ketanji Brown Jackson.
Okay. I can't really comment on that because I don't know. Well, because I don't know what happened with it. I don't know why.
You don't know what happened?
I didn't hear about it.
So this was July 13th, 2023 on the Charlie Kirk Show discussing affirmative action. The comment came up about Michelle Obama, Joy Reid, Sheila Jackson Lee. You do not have the brain processing power.
Mm-hmm. Maybe she didn't. Maybe she wasn't smart.
What? For what job?
Jaden,
and that's still not an argument. There we go again with the ad hominem. If you think somebody's not qualified, make the case. He's not very smart. Okay, he's effective at what he does, but he's not smart. He's not intelligent.
He's very smart.
No, he's not.
Okay, hold on 1 second. Swan, I do want you to go, but I did find like a compilation of clips where that black pilot comment is also made. So please, if all of y'all could mute, I'll just mute all of y'all so the guests can also hear this compilation of clips. Hold on.
In fact, I even think that we should bring...
Wait 1 second, Tris. Can you please mute? Okay.
In fact, I even think that we should bring back, public executions on certain people. No, the death penalty takes too long, too many appeals. It should be public. It should be quick. It should be televised. Remember what BLM stands for: burn, loot, and murder.
So if you had a daughter and she was 10 and she got... And she was going to give birth and she would... No, wait. And she was going to give birth and she was going to live. Would you want her to go through that and carry her baby?
That's awfully graphic.
But it's a real life scenario that happens to many people.
The answer is yes, the baby would be delivered. Blacks in America did not have the same rights they had today. They were less murderous. There was less break-ins. Why is that? Data shows they were actually better in the 1940s. It was bad. It was evil. But what? If you have white skin color, it's much harder to get into a college than if someone has black skin color. Much harder. Sorry, if I see a black pilot, I'm going to be like, boy, I hope he's qualified.
Abortion to the Holocaust.
Absolutely.
I hear them all, but it's going to be impossible to respond to everything.
Wait, you missed the last part where he said abortion is worse than the Holocaust.
Yeah, I honestly don't like. I don't like compilation.
Than the Chauvin. It's crazy.
I'm gonna say I don't like compilation clips just because. You're only hearing the one part. Like I said earlier, you're not hearing.
I gave you 2 quotes.
Okay,
but
wait,
the first one, burn, loot, and murder. I believe in that. That's
wait.
true.
Hold on. Can we go to Swan? Because Swan has been. She has raised her hand, so she wants to have a back and forth with you.
Okay.
Swan.
Yeah. I think I get really frustrated with people trying to say context. It's another way to diminish the impact of the harmful things that Charlie Kirk said. And it's the reason why you guys are all using that as a talking point is because you don't know the truth. You don't know what racism is. You don't know how it functions, which is why you guys are always leading into like this trending talking point that y'all can't even argue. But because you're so disingenuous in this conversation and we need to make sure we hold you accountable to tracking what it is that we're saying, I'm actually going to play the clip that Jaden is talking about. So I'll play it twice for you if you need be, so you can clearly understand and hear exactly what he said. Here's your context.
Joy Reid and Michelle Obama and Sheila Jackson Lee and Ketanji Brown Jackson were affirmative action picks, we would have been called the racist. But now they're coming out and they're saying it for us. They're coming out and they're saying, I'm only here because of affirmative action. Yeah, we know. You do not have the brain processing power to otherwise be taken really seriously. You had to go steal a white person's slot to go be taken somewhat seriously. Play cut 52.
Yeah, I hear that.
I rise today as a clear recipient of affirmative action, particularly in higher education. I may have been admitted on affirmative action, both in terms of being a woman and a woman of color. But I can declare that I did not graduate on affirmative action. This is my personal story.
I hear it because of action affirmative. She can't even say that.
I always point that part out right there. It's not done yet, and I'll continue to play it. She said a first affirmative action. He wanted to discredit her by saying that she said it backwards, and that's not what she did. He lied. And I'll play the rest of the clip.
We know. It's very obvious to us that you were not smart enough to be able to get in on your own.
Did you hear that?
I couldn't make it on my own, so I needed to take opportunities from someone more deserving. You know, this is how arrogant Joy Reid and Ketanji Brown Jackson and Michelle Obama and Sheila Jackson Lee are. They're so narcissistic, they think this is persuasive. They think we're like, oh, of course, that's why we need affirmative action, because you have impressed us with your brilliance.
Oops, sorry.
Yeah, I hear it.
Imagine the world without Joy Reid. Imagine the world without Sheila Jackson Lee or Michelle Obama or Ketanji Brown Jackson. They think this is persuasive. They think as they kind of now reveal that I'm only here because of anti-white, anti-Asian forced discrimination policies that turned me into a bitter, resentful activist that hates white people, honestly, through our pop.
So that's your context. What do you think now?
I mean, I honestly didn't. What's racist about it?
Right. So the issue is that you align with him, so that's why you can't comprehend, right? Do you know anything about Ketanji Brown Jackson's career? Hold on. Before she became a Supreme Court justice, do you know anything about her career?
Wait, can I, Swan, to hammer home the point, can I just play this clip?
Yeah.
How many clips you guys gonna play, man? I'm trying to respond to one.
Yeah, you're gonna respond. You're gonna.
You guys are
have that back
firing
and forth
from all cylinders, but I'm not.
Yeah, no, it's okay. You could. It literally backs up Swan's point, right? So this is Charlie Kirk talking to a black child.
Why did you say that the civil rights bill?
Can y'all hear that? Hold on, let me put it on my computer. Actually,
Why did you say that the civil rights movement was the
let me make it louder.
Why did you say that the civil rights bill should be eliminated?
I didn't say that. I said it was a mistake.
Why? That's crazy. I wouldn't be here. That's trouble.
Exactly.
He just told that black child that the Civil Rights Act was a mistake. But anyways, continue. The back and forth, Kirk and Swan.
No, I heard you guys about the whole, Kamala. Yeah.
You do know we're talking about Ketanji Brown Jackson.
Nobody brought up Kamala, by the way. You brought up Ketanji.
Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, it's the lady you were speaking of.
Nobody brought up Kamala.
I recollect them.
That's okay.
Cheers, go ahead. Go ahead, sir.
No, I wanted to bring up another thing that you guys said
Can you respond to the? You wanted context. We gave you context. Now respond to the context that was given to you.
Can you just rephrase the context in shorter
We played the clips. That was your context.
Yeah, but what were you guys? What did you guys think about it? What was wrong with it?
No, well, I'm asking you what you think about it.
That she stole the white person's seat?
What about what he said? Like your analysis on what you heard him say in the clips. This is the context that you wanted. So now you can't even like determine what the context is?
Of the civil rights one or the other one or
which one? Of all of them. You wanted context. We gave you context. What is your analysis?
Well, the civil rights one on it. Obviously, I'm not going to agree with it. Like, I think it's wrong. I don't know why he said that. But then again, I didn't see everything. But yeah, I'm not going to. I didn't say I agree with him on everything. I'm not going to sit here and lie. So there's that.
So real quick, do you know what affirmative action is?
What is it?
Do you know what DEI is?
DEI?
Yeah.
I don't know the exact definition, but I know it's people hiring like the trans or gay. Just
oh my God. So that's the problem, Triz, is that you can't comprehend.
Why are you laughing, Jaden?
Wait, can you?
The trans.
Triz, listen. You can't comprehend the issue here, number one, because you are what he is, right? But before I get into that aspect of the conversation, you don't know what these things are, so you're unaware of how harmful he's being. If the only way that you would be able to even substantiate what he said, hold on. The only way that you'd be able to say that what he said wasn't that bad or wasn't problematic was if, number one, you actually knew what affirmative action is. And number two, you knew, I'm sorry, you have a loud background. I'm just going to mute your mic. Number one, if you knew what affirmative action was, right? And then number two, if you actually knew what Ketanji Brown Jackson's career history is. So can you explain either one of those things to us? You can unmute. I hit your mute button, not to be rude. You just had a lot of background noise. But yeah, hit your mute button.
Can you repeat that last part you cut out? My bad.
Yeah, so right, what he said in the clip, right, about Ketanji Brown Jackson and affirmative action. In order for you to say that what he said wasn't bad or wasn't harmful or problematic or racist, whatever, right, then you would have to be able to explain to us what affirmative action is, and you would also need to know what Ketanji Brown Jackson's career history is. Well, before we get into that though, do you know who Ketanji Brown Jackson is?
No, I don't.
Do you know what?
You're right. I don't know what affirmative action is.
So you don't know anything about her at all. Like you don't know what her career.
No,
is
that's why I was just trying to come up to speak on things that I could comprehend because I'm still learning. I'm fairly new.
Then why would you declaratively say that it's not racist? If not for these critical.
I'm declaring on things that I know that doesn't sound racist.
You didn't know that.
Triz, you made a claim on these things and you said that what he said was not that bad. Yet you don't know what affirmative action is. You said it wasn't racist. You don't know what affirmative action is, and you don't know anything about Ketanji Brown Jackson's career. Do you know what her position is right now, at least?
No, what is it?
She's a Supreme Court justice. This man was speaking about someone who is on the Supreme Court.
Okay, so I take that part back.
Do you think that the United States government, well, in her sector, do you think that she would be sitting on the Supreme Court if she was not qualified?
No.
Right. My point exactly. What he said was racist. What he said was problematic. And you don't know what you're talking about. That's the issue. The fact that you would blindly allow somebody who's not even qualified themselves to make that determination, right? The fact that you would come up here in front of almost 2,000 people and say that what he said was not racist when you have no clue as to what the actual conversation is, what the functionality of racism is a problem, right? Again, I'm going to tie this into the same thing that I did with the last guest because this is a major issue. 300,000 Black women under Trump's presidency have lost their jobs, and that number is going up. The problem with that, not only them just losing their jobs, right?
Trump also on his first term had the record low for unemployed Black people.
It's actually Biden.
Yeah, because you can't, that's so weird when people do that, because you can't respond to what I'm saying if you don't know what I'm going to say, right? So
and why
shush.
Since the beginning, you guys keep talking. You guys play 1,000 clips. You guys keep talking.
I am interested in hearing your response. I just want to make sure that you hear everything that I say, so then I can listen while you respond. Okay?
Yeah. So Triz, let I was away for a bit. Sorry. Let Swan finish her point, and then you will get the chance to respond completely without any interruptions. Swan, continue.
Thank you. Yeah. So what I'm getting at is the fact that like his rhetoric is the reason and plays into why 300,000 Black women have lost their jobs, and that number is going up, right? Under Trump's presidency, that's targeted, and the ways in which society works. And I would say the group that Black women fall into are disproportionately, right? Our material conditions are negatively impacted because of racism, right? So rhetoric like this is harmful because people actually think, right, that we're just getting things because we're Black people or we're Black women, right? When in all actuality, Black women are the most college educated demographic in the United States, right? And anytime we get into a position, I'm just going to say it, like we do what needs to be done, right? So I think like that's my issue with all of this, is that you're just blindly believing him talk about something that you don't even know anything about.
Okay, now Triz, you can respond. You're muted, Triz. I don't know if you know that. I'm sending you an invite to unmute. While we're at it, please do like the live, share the live, gift the co-hosts, right? If you just continue liking, sharing, by the way, if you like the show, you can subscribe to the live. You can gift. If my pay links are also in the link tree in my bio, if you want to support me, by the way, and all the other initiatives that I support too. If you disagree with the topic, please do request stay in the box. If you agree with the topic, stay out of the box. Continue, Trish.
You were just saying that the Black women were just are the most unemployed under Trump.
Well, lost jobs, job loss is what I'm referring to when I say that.
Yeah, I can't really speak on it. I don't really know about that. Like I said, I'm still learning. I don't know too much about that.
Well, and you can see, you say that you're learning because you realize that you revealed something about yourself that you didn't think that you would reveal. That's why you're saying that you're learning. If you were really interested in learning, then I think that you would have taken the time to understand what DEI and affirmative action was before you. Hold on.
And then I had another.
I think that you would have, I'm gonna let you respond. I think that you would have taken the time to make sure that you understood what these things were before you came up on a panel trying to claim that what he said wasn't racist or problematic. But go ahead, you can respond.
Yeah, just to certain things, and then like your topic, why do you guys mourn Charlie Kirk louder? And then I wanted to ask you guys, why do you mourn Black people louder only when it's a white person killing a Black person or something like that?
We don't even need to talk about that, though, because that's not the topic. The topic is about Charlie Kirk, so we're going to keep the discussion there. What you're about to do is going to trigger a lot of people, and I know you can't comprehend that. Let's not go down that road. Let's keep the conversation here.
That's also not what the background says.
Do you guys agree that you should have been killed?
Unalived? Who?
Let's not say the K word, by the way. Let's use TikTok friendly language, unalive. But can you can you re-ask the question, please, Triz? I don't think a lot of people heard it.
Do you guys think he should have been unalived?
Why do you mourn Charlie Kirk louder than the masses of Black, brown, and poor people unaliving every day? That's the topic. Do you mourn Charlie Kirk louder than the masses of Black, brown, and poor people unaliving every day?
I feel like I mourn everybody. It's just
okay. Question: Do you know?
Wait, I feel like you guys mourn.
Wait, Triz, stop. That's not. We're not talking about that. The question was for you. You came up here. Let's talk about the question on the background. Do you know who Philando Castile was?
No.
What about Trayvon Martin?
Yeah, I know Trayvon.
Sonia Massey?
Yeah.
Sandra Bland?
No.
Can you tell me the last time that a Black person was put into a tree with rope in the United States?
Say it again.
Can you tell me why the last time a Black person was put into a tree with rope in the United States?
No.
Do you know what the maternal mortality rate is for Black women?
No.
Do you know what the infant mortality rate is for Black infants?
Yeah, but you could say all these things. What about?
Just answer the question. Hold on. Wait, Triz, just answer the question. Just answer the question, yes or no. Do you know what the infant mortality rate is for Black infants?
No.
Okay, so you said that you aren't racist. You said that he's not racist. Yet you came up here defending him when you didn't even know what you were defending. And you don't even know the names of Black people whose names have been put out in the media, statistics that exist that we talk about frequently, right? That negatively impact us. Because all of the people that I just named and those rates have to do with Black people being unalived, no longer living.
By who?
By who it's by? That's going to take us down a lengthy discussion, right?
That's like what you name like.
Are you trying to discount? Wait, are you trying to discredit what I'm saying?
Yes.
No, I'm just saying
Yeah,
that's like
you are,
typical
though.
names,
You are,
but
though,
you guys
why
don't
would
do
why
anything
would
about it. What
doesn't
about the
matter
mass
if I- wait,
killings
stop,
in
Chris,
Detroit and
Chris,
Missouri?
Chris, stop. We didn't talk about Charlie Kirk's unaliver. We're talking about people mourning him, right? Louder than the masses of Black, brown, and poor people unaliving every day. Your question is irrelevant to the discussion. The fact that I just named Black people whose names have been in the media, right? They've unalived because of racism, right? Oh, he left. Okay, good. I'm glad he left.
Triz dropped himself, by the way. I did not drop him. The people in the request box, do stay in the request box. I will bring you up. If you disagree, stay in the request box and I will bring everybody up, by the way. But anyways, continue. Eduardo, do you see at the top?
Yeah, I do. I think you are making mountains out of molehills. R.I.P. Charlie Kirk. I reported your live and your all's accounts.
Free speech.
Wait, you came up just to say that?
Yeah, sure. Do what you want with it.
Wait, you
Can I report
reported
you?
the account, but you believe in free speech?
Well, I mean, y'all believe in canceling until it happens to y'all, so...
Wait,
So you
what?
believe in canceling?
Y'all
Yes.
believe in canceling. I mean, y'all
Wait,
got mad
do
at
you
a Gene
believe in
commercial.
canceling now by virtue of
Y'all
you
got mad
reporting
at a
this
Gene
live?
commercial, so fuck it, you know.
I didn't say shit about the Gene commercial, but now you believe in canceling?
No, I just believe in playing by y'all's rules.
It's not our rules. You believe in canceling, though. The right has never not canceled people.
R.I.P. Charlie Kirk, though.
Wait, Eduardo, did you vote for Trump?
I voted for your mama.
No, did you vote for Trump?
I told you I voted for your mom.
My mom was on the ballot. You
I
voted
know.
for her.
I voted for...
I just wanted to say, from one Latino person to another, I just know you were singing to "I will vote for Donald Trump." I know you.
Donald Trump.
Singing and everything.
She got deported, by the way.
I got deported? What?
The singer of that got reported, and I think they liked it.
Throw it in the circle.
Wait, are you one of those blacks that thinks that minorities are
One of
being
those
deported?
blacks.
Tú tienes loco. Tú tienes loco.
Are you one of those blacks that
Loco.
thinks that minorities are being deported or something?
Listen, Eduardo,
They are?
you actually should have written my mom's name down on the ballot because she would have done a much better job.
I'm sure she would have.
Are you done, Eduardo?
No, I got something else.
Mm-hmm.
He's going to say the N-word.
Mm-hmm.
Nah.
Well, you're not now because Jaden talked to you.
Can you tell your inbred sister to stop making noise? Okay.
Hey.
Hey, hey.
We'll vote for Donald Trump.
Okay.
Yeah, he's deported, and so is the founder of Latinos for Trump.
I really wanted to bring it up, by the way, y'all. While we're at it, Anas is going to be on the panel, by the way. She's a Palestinian woman who is in Gaza. So if you want to gift her, because you have extra coins, that would also be amazing. You can gift her. But Kite, do you disagree with the topic?
Yeah.
Okay, wait, I'm so sorry. The fact that this guy was like screaming about wanting to vote for Donald Trump and getting deported is actually crazy.
It's so fucking funny. Poetic irony. For Donald Trump. It's a bop, though. I'll give it that. It's an earworm.
And I know he was shimmying into it every time he did that.
That is almost like poetic justice. I'm not gonna lie. It's so poetic. Anyway, continue. I'm so sorry. Oh my god. Oh, I'm so sorry. Why do you disagree with the topic?
Why do you laugh at the misfortune of others like that?
We were laughing at the song. You voted for that. What? You voted for him to be deported.
No, I didn't vote for Trump.
Then what are you talking about? How are we laughing at his misfortune?
Oh, I'm sorry. What was that just now? When you rudely
I
interrupted?
will vote for Donald Trump. The singer got deported who wrote that song and sang it.
Yeah, it's just like, that's my problem with like, you guys. Like, you laugh at the misfortune of others.
Oh, wait,
just
hold on.
because
I'm not laughing.
It's Schadenfreude.
Wait, hold on.
sorry,
I'm
what
not
were you
laughing
doing?
at the misfortune of other. What I'm laughing about is this guy voted thinking that other people were gonna get deported, but he ended up getting deported. That's what's funny. The fact that he thought it was not gonna happen to him, but he voted against his own interests. It's ironic. That's
did
what
he say he didn't think that would happen to him?
Well, yeah. I don't know if he thought he would get deported and still voted for his own deportation, then I don't I don't know what that is.
I mean, I think maybe he just believes in the idea of America more than him breaking the law. He realized that was a risk. You don't know, but you know, you are laughing at him.
You think people would knowingly vote for their own deportation?
Perhaps, yeah.
You know how crazy that sounds, right?
No, it doesn't sound crazy to me.
It sounds very crazy.
I mean, it doesn't really matter. I mean, Biden and Harris deported about the same amount of people last July.
Whoa. That was not the argument. The argument here was that this person voted for other people to get
Oh
deported.
no, I just wanted
and
to
then ended up
clarify
getting
that it was a
deported
risk
themselves.
regardless.
But
I just wanted to clarify that it was a
Wait.
risk regardless, and he was probably educated on that. So
Okay,
it's probably a
cool.
matter of time.
Jaden.
He would have self-deported.
Yeah.
You know, people can make self-sacrifice. If he saw that deportations were happening
self-deport.
at the same rate under Biden and Harris, and he believed more in Trump's ideals, he chose to vote for that, knowing the risk he may
Well,
be
he
deported.
couldn't vote. He couldn't vote. I don't know why you keep saying that.
I thought the host was just saying that they were laughing at the irony he voted for somebody.
No,
that
he
was
advocated that he
deported.
can't vote. Okay, he was
Yeah.
undocumented. He advocated for people to vote for his own deportation.
Oh,
Okay, cool. So he still advocated for his ideals,
Yeah.
right? He realized it was a risk either way, coin flip, and he believed in his ideals. So I don't understand why you're laughing except just to laugh at other people's misfortune.
No, I'm laughing
laughing
at the
at
fact
the
that he
irony.
advocated to vote for Trump, knowing full well that people like him would get deported. But also, let's not make this an election debate. Let's stick to the topic, please. I don't want to debate the elections or whatever that is.
No, it's totally flat with me. You interrupted me for that cackling laughter for about a minute, so I just thought we could
Yes,
touch on
I
that.
interrupted you because I can do
appreciate
whatever
it.
the fuck I want on my own panel. Cult. I don't know
Rules
where the
for
fuck
me
you
and
think
not
you
rules
are.
for
This
thee,
isn't
but-
cult, respectfully. This is not your fucking panel. And if I want to interrupt anybody on this panel, including my co-hosts, I can fucking do that because it is my live.
Can we take a moment to laugh at
rules
Cole?
for me. That encompasses the
Yes,
liberal mindset.
yes, 100%.
Yes.
Disrespectfully, exactly
So-
what you said. Yes, this is my panel, and I don't believe in a democracy. Yes, this is
Okay, I
literally
acknowledge
the case.
that.
Okay, cool. Now continue.
So what do you have a problem with Trump for? If you,
The topic is not Trump. The topic is Charlie Kirk.
Right. Okay, so yeah, let's talk about it, right? So why do you mourn Charlie Kirk louder than the masses of black, brown, and poor people unaliving every day? Let me ask, how would that look and how would I do that? I know who Charlie Kirk is, right? But how would I properly mourn each and every person of color or poor person? How would I go about doing that effectively and how do you do it? And how can I follow your example?
Oh, repeat your question again. Sorry, you cut out for me.
Oh, sure. So how would I go about mourning the masses of Black, brown, and poor people every day without any idea of how many and who as it's happening? And how do you do it so I could follow your example?
Yeah, so the reason as to why you don't know how many people are being unalived daily is because you're not actively doing the work to educate yourself. So if you actually, I don't know, maybe read some reports on it, maybe paid attention to the news, maybe paid attention to pages that do update people on how many people are being unalived, I mean, you could have done that because I do that all the time.
Sure, I follow the news as well, but how do I actively mourn them?
You mourn them by remembering them, by talking about them, by remembering their name, right?
How would I know all
you
of
could
their
easily
names?
talk about.
Well, here's the thing, but how would I know all of their names? Am I supposed to go through a death report of thousands per day and memorize their
No, but
names?
you would hold on.
Well,
you
that's
would
what you
read up
inferred,
on
right?
it, though. Yeah, but you would
I
read
do
up on it. You would read up on it, though, right?
I do
you
read
would,
up on
you would
it.
maybe, maybe you would know that, let's say, for example, in the same day that Charlie Kirk was unalived, there was a mass shooting at the Evergreen High School in Colorado. So, I don't know, instead of people
that was spoken about within the hour as well, and it was mostly liberals saying nobody's talking about it, but as it made news, more and more people did talk about it. So it was the typical.
It wasn't talked about as much as Charlie Kirk's unaliving was talked about. I did not see anybody crying over it. No.
Well, I think town school is going to take a little more time to circulate news than a nationwide celebrity that's involved in politics. And this happened live in Utah in front of hella people where it's on camera. So I just think
I'm a bit confused. The number one cause of death for children is gun violence. So the fact that people on like nationwide are not talking about how gun violence is the number one cause for children being unalived, while still sitting here crying for a racist man who was more harmful.
He wasn't racist. Let's stop that.
He's definitely.
You
racist.
don't get to determine that.
Oh, I sure do. And how do you get to determine that?
You sure don't. Because you're not on the receiving end of that. You don't understand the microaggressions, the very jargon and language that he uses against oppressed people. You don't. Factually, you don't. Language? You can't understand.
No, actually, I do. I can assess whether something is racist or not by what he says. And I want you to tell me the example of why he's racist. Tell me why he's racist. Because if it's racism, it shouldn't be hard to understand.
I'm asking you, do you want quotes?
Are you deaf? What did I just fucking ask for?
Do you want quotes? Yes or no? Do you want quotes?
Oh, you still didn't hear me. Third time.
All right.
Yes.
If I see a black pilot, I'm going to be like, boy, I hope he's qualified. When referencing Sheila Jackson Lee, Michelle Obama, Ketanji Brown Jackson, you did not have the brain processing power to otherwise be taken really seriously. You had to go steal a white person's slot to go be taken. I'm still talking. Are you deaf?
No. Let's dissect.
Wait. 1 second. We're gonna stay respectful on this panel. I don't know why you got emotional. 1 second. I don't know why.
We're gonna go piece by piece.
I want to go. Yes, you can dissect it piece by piece, but I don't know why you decided to become emotional.
But if you're gonna list all the quotes in a row,
1 second, do not fucking over talk me, bro. You don't have to call anybody on my panel a dipshit, or you don't have to be emotional or crash out. You can have a productive. You can have a productive conversation like an adult and stop being a man baby. But continue addressing Jaden.
Yeah, thank you. Anyways, so I don't know why you listed all those black people at the end after starting with one example, but let's talk about the pilot DEI situation. Yeah, exactly. Why? Except for just
the full quote was about those people.
The full quote? Right. And what were all they a part of? DEI.
They're all the black race.
Well, what? Okay, buddy.
Let's shut him up.
Anyways.
Going further, non-white people can never be Americans.
What?
Non-white
Did he not
people
clarify why he believed that, though?
What is
he believed that because they were lowering the standards for black people and women for the FFA standards to pass.
No, this was not a conversation.
Valid argument.
That was not in reference to DEI.
Yes,
what I just read. Non-white people can never be Americans. Culture and race are the same.
When will you say that?
August 17th, 2023, in a podcast episode.
So people can't be American because they're not white, he's saying?
How is that statement? That's what he believes.
All right. Could you read me like the last and next sentence of that, though?
Culture and race are the same. Now, they're not, but okay. Non-white people can never be Americans.
And the sentence after that?
I just told you. What are you, deaf?
No, you actually just gave me the same quote. Are you fucking stupid?
No. Why would you need more sentences after that? That's the full quote.
I don't want just the quote. I want the full context.
That is the
of the
full
statement.
quote. Okay, and I gave you the context. He was on a podcast defending what he believes is white identity in equation to whiteness, in equation to the American identity.
Okay. And I really don't have much to say about that. It could be racist. What else?
It could be, or is it?
As I said, I didn't read the full statement, and you're refusing to clarify everything.
So
just
I have
the one
clarified
sentence.
you.
So as I said, I'll look into it. I'm saying
All right, so will you come back? Will you
Let's
come
go to
back,
the
or
next
do
one.
you want me to pull it now?
If you want to, sure.
Okay. While we wait, the Civil Rights Act was a mistake.
Correct. And can you tell me more about that? I know the full context of
You
that
believe
one.
it's correct, or do you think that that was a racist
Do you
statement?
understand? Do you have the full context before and after
You
that?
said it
or
led
no?
to a permanent permanent DEI type bureaucracy, also called Martin Luther King, quote, awful.
Right. What did he say should be in place of the Civil Rights Act? Do you have that with you?
Can you tell me?
You don't know, but you're spewing
No.
information.
Well, you didn't know these quotes, but I'm
Oh no,
willing
I
to
didn't
say
know the
that
one.
I don't
I
know
didn't
what
know
his
the one. I know the
alternative
other two
is.
you mentioned, correct? So 2 out of 3 is not bad. Also,
Can you go
you're
ahead?
spewing quotes without the correct
It's not
context.
spewing
You don't even
quotes,
know
it's
what he said
quoting.
about that. No, let me tell you.
Okay,
You
give me the
uneducated
context.
pig.
Stop beating around the bush. What's his
No, you're
proposal?
right. He said it should have been a single document that addressed directly to Black people that they can never be discriminated against by any manner. He said very clearly that it should give them every equal right in that single document, and he's saying that in modern times, it's being abused in the wrong ways. So that's
this
the
a
correct
quote?
and full statement. Yeah, you
Wait,
can look
is that the
up.
quote?
And yeah.
You're
And the fact that you
sure
don't know
about
that, no, the fact that you don't know that and you're not clarifying that to your audience shows me that you're just moral grandstanding. It's pretty
Because that's what the civil rights movement was. But why would
But
he
he
want
said what
something
his-
that
but
wait,
he
wait,
said
wait,
his
wait, wait,
opinion
wait,
of what
wait,
it
wait,
should
stop.
be, and you
Why?
omitted
Okay,
what
he's
it
saying
should
that
be.
it should have been a singular document that only implicated Black people.
Implicated implies negativity. And no, he said
No,
that
it
should give
doesn't.
every Black person the
Implications can be
correct.
positive.
Okay, whatever. But point
That's also not a quote.
that's part of the context.
That also wasn't a quote, by the way. You did lie.
You were unaware
but-
of the context,
Excuse
but
me.
that was a part of the
Okay,
quote,
but you
right?
are lying because I have
No, I'm
the
not.
transcript. He did not say that. That it's an
Yes, he did.
approximation.
You're
that
the one
giving
lying.
me.
It's on
You are
video
not
as
quoting
well.
him. What are you reading?
You're lying to me.
What are you reading?
He absolutely clarified it. Look
Okay,
up the
so
video.
play
If
the
you don't
clip,
see it in your little transcript, it's probably edited by liberals.
Great.
But at the end of the day,
Edited
you
by
weren't even
liberals.
aware.
It is
wait,
his
wait.
words. It is a direct
How are you unaware
transcript.
of that? How are you unaware of that? But now you're telling me it doesn't
How about
exist
we
in your
just play the
transcript.
thing, okay? Can we play it?
I'm not
And
even going
decipher
through the
what
work
he
of
means
pulling
by
that
this?
up. You're no.
Great.
What's your next example, though?
Describes King as, quote, a bad guy.
Here we go. Let me pull the actual clip.
I mean, he was a piece of work on an individual level.
That's great. I don't really need your opinion.
It was a fact, but you're welcome.
It's not.
I'm sorry?
True. And Kirk's self-described very, very radical view that the country made a mistake when it passed the Civil Rights Act. Also true. As we note in the piece, Kirk has previously described Kirk as a hero and a civil rights icon. It's true. I used to be wrong. What inspired Kirk to shift his view on MLK?
This is him reading questions about him, statements about him.
Why does Kirk think that MLK is a bad guy? When Kirk says that MLK says, quote, one good thing he didn't believe, what does he mean by that? Why does Kirk believe passing the Civil Rights Act was a mistake? Now, again, apparently they don't listen to the show because we do that at least once a week, right? Once a week we talk about why the Civil Rights Act was a mistake. Yeah, and so it's very simple. So how do you love somebody? You love them so much to correct their error. Yeah. And so let's just, take the pride conversation out because people think it's an identification. Well, it's not, it's just sexual behavior. But it's if you meet an alcoholic
No, it's not.
or you meet a drug addict, do you affirm their struggle? No. You say, you're better than this. Let's get you free from that. Let's get you free from that activity.
I can't find where you're talking about that he proposed a singular document.
Well, that's not the correct quote, I don't believe. You just
Do
pulled
you
up the
have
show.
Do you have it?
Not on me, no, but I don't think looking
Well,
up
then
his
what were you
podcast
reading?
going over questions.
What were you
when he
reading
clarified
off
to
of?
the Black student who asked about it, he said, you believe it's a mistake, and he clarified it to the Black student in very clear
Gotcha.
terms.
Can we go
I
to
mean,
What does he say? Do you have that?
it was a campus interview.
Yeah, can we go to Swan and then Solid, please? By the way, Naima is in Gaza, by the way, she's Palestinian. Hawan is Eritrean in Libya, so y'all can continue gifting. I appreciate y'all for your generosity. Swan and then Solid.
Juicy Jello. No, I'm not embarrassed. Why should I be?
Wait, ignore the chat. So called. Can you tell me when the Civil Rights Act passed? Like when it passed? Called, are you there?
Oh yeah, I'm here. I'm sorry. I thought you guys were going to someone else.
No, I'm asking you, when did the Civil Rights Act pass?
I mean, I know, but why are you asking me?
Well, give us a time period.
No. I said I know, but why are you asking me?
I'm asking you because I want to make sure, because you've been quite disingenuous, and I'm challenging that. Okay, so then if you're not
disingenuous, then
okay, so if you're not being disingenuous, what time period was the Civil Rights Act?
No, that is being disingenuous.
You made up a quote.
Yeah, just
no, I
can you
didn't.
tell us? Wait,
You did. And I told you where you could find it directly.
Wait, hold on. Let's leave this back.
You know what? But we are off topic, aren't we?
No, we're not off topic. No, we're not
We
off
are.
topic, actually. Let's let Swan finish.
Yeah, you call me daddy.
Excuse me?
You
say shut up?
Hey,
Yes,
Colt.
Daddy.
Yes, you better call me daddy. Listen.
Yes, Daddy.
When did the Civil Rights Act pass?
That's irrelevant to the argument, and you're trying to grandstand.
No, it's
if you're
not.
not going to actually challenge where you felt I was disingenuous, it shows weakness.
Stop. Hold on.
No, you stop.
It's not weakness. The weakness is you over talking. If you were so confident in what you had to say, you would wait until I was done.
You came up here to interject, and
if you were confident in what you had to say, then you would wait until I was done. You would wait until I'm done, and then respond after, showing that you can comprehend what I'm saying to you, and that what you're saying is correct. So wait until I'm done. Thank you. Daddy is speaking. My question to you was very specific. Can you tell us when the Civil Rights Act passed? The reason why I'm asking you about this is because you said that he said things should change to one document, right? But you cannot explain to Jaden anything about the Civil Rights Act, and you're also like making up things about what was said. So I'm just
have to explain anything about the Civil Rights Act.
Yeah,
Secondly, I'm not making anything up, and I invite you to tell me how.
Okay, so tell
Here,
me.
can I do that just a second? I have the full quote, which he did.
Jaden, I already mopped the floor with you.
No. You did not read a full quote because here it is.
I'm so sorry. Can we let Swan finish? I'm so sorry.
Go ahead.
Continue, Swan.
Yeah. Colt, when did the Civil Rights Act pass?
Why?
Answer the question. Is this a yes or no?
Oh, it's a yes or no? Yes, it did pass.
When, I said.
Oh, you said it's a yes or no.
Okay. Do you know when?
Yeah, 1964.
Oh, the chat gave you the answer.
No, they didn't. I'm not even looking in there.
Did. Yes, they did. The chat, because you were.
No,
you were reading somebody's comment.
no. I'm just tired of this. Get to your next point.
Hold on.
Get to your next point. I'm tired of the game.
Hold on.
I gave in. You win. Do you have to really sit here and go on about it?
Calm down. But the issue that I have, though, is that you're up here speaking on things without having like factual information or any information at all to substantiate what you're saying, right?
I do, and I'm telling you to point out where.
Hold on, Jesus Christ. The reason
no, you
why
rant. Point out what you think is disingenuous.
I'm going to speak in the way that I fucking want to speak. Shut the fuck up. Shut up. Shut up. Shut up. Shut up. What I am saying.
Hey, Colt. Colt, 1 second. Hey, Colt. If you want to continue speaking, you will be able to respond to her after she is done. But what I'm not going to allow you to do is this is not your fucking panel. This is not the cult show. Understand? Hey, I've been literally letting you speak this whole time. So what you're going to do, at least, unless you want to get kicked. You want to get kicked. I understand.
I know
Swan,
he's not talking.
Continue.
Yeah. So what I was saying is, I'm just going to say this, Colt. I'm just going to say this. When he first got up here, he literally said,
Say it.
He said, educate me on how to mourn black people. He said, educate me on, he said, educate me on how to mourn black people. That's what he said when he first got up here. Like you listen.
If I need to, right?
Actually, Swan, wait 1 second. I have the perfect thing for you.
Oh, you're gonna send me off? Please, you stupid bitch. Please, send me off already. Please.
You kiss your sister with that mouth?
No, actually.
Oh, yes, I do.
won't.
I tongue my sister with it. And
That
then I
is
fuck
disgusting.
your mom in the ass.
Kind of weird.
Oh my God.
Yeah, just kick me already.
Continue.
Yeah.
Swan.
So what I was getting at is that he's being disingenuous. He also proved that he was racist in the first 5 seconds of him coming up here and speaking, because he said, well, when we first started addressing the actual topic, he said, yeah, teach me how to mourn black people so I can follow your lead. Teach me how to mourn black people. That's it. You disqualified yourself from the conversation.
Yeah. Can I just also say he's running, right? And I think that's genuinely pathetic. I think it's very, very pathetic, Colt, that you decided to come forward. And once you realize that you were intellectually inferior to everybody here, you decided to crash out and run. And I think that's the issue, right? It's very, very uncivilized behavior, in my opinion, because I don't really think that people should even come up if they cannot actually finish a conversation. Very uncivilized, but I do want to go to Solid. You're cutting out. You're cutting out really bad, Solid. Mm-hmm. The people telling me kick him? No, I want to keep him on. I want to keep him on. And the reasons why I want to keep him on is I need him to pathetically kick himself and leave. Because I don't want to give him the satisfaction of claiming that I kicked him. Yeah. So I want him to run, because he's already running.
Yeah, I wanted to ask him oh, can you hear me okay?
Yes, we can hear you better now.
Okay, I appreciate it. I'm so sorry about all the noise. I just wanted to ask him a quick question, if that's okay.
Yes. Should I unmute him for you?
Yeah, after I ask, because I want to make sure there's a lot of noise. I'm going to mute up. I just want to know, what is it that you stand for? What are your ideals?
Okay. Karen, I hope you heard that question, right? What do you stand for? What are your ideals? Now I will unmute you, okay? Stop acting like an animal. Please act like a human being and answer that question. Okay? Can you answer
Sorry, what was
that?
the question?
Saul, you want to ask the question again?
Yeah, I just wanted to know, what is it that you stand for? What are your ideals? What is it that you believe?
Okay. Well, I believe every human being deserves equality, regardless of sex, gender, race, all that. Yeah, I think that's a good start in relation to this conversation. No, Jaden.
Okay.
Question was for me.
So if someone was trying to stop that from happening, would you be able to recognize it?
Yeah.
Okay, what would it look like?
What would it look like? I guess I would have to see the situation. It could come in a variety of ways. I don't like leading questions. I would really appreciate if you could give me the question. No, I don't believe Charlie Kirk was that person.
No. I mean, listen, this is how this works, okay? I'm just trying to figure out what it is you actually believe. That's all. We don't have to do a whole bunch of obfuscating. These aren't leading questions. I'm trying to find out how someone becomes you.
Okay. And how does someone become you? Are you there?
Solid, you're cutting out.
About yourself.
Really bad.
Sorry, what?
Okay. Yeah, I think the goal here is for you to not actually.
Solid.
I'm not on trial here.
You cut out. We didn't hear you, the last part.
Sorry, I'm trying to get to where I have reception. Because in the park garage, it's cold. I'm scared.
Yeah, so then I can skip you. You can get to like a better place, Solid, and then I'll bring you back, okay? Okay, Jaden.
So this is how I know this guy is lying. He said that Charlie Kirk proposed an alternate Civil Rights Act that explicitly listed out rights for black people. Here's the full quote, which he claimed he was quoting, but lied about. The Civil Rights Act was a mistake. It was a flaw in American history. It led to permanent DEI-type bureaucracy where people are judged based on immutable characteristics instead of the content of their character. It created a leviathan that violates the very principles it claims to uphold. It restricted our ability to speak freely, to associate freely, and to hire based on merit. The whole Martin Luther King vision, by the way, he was awful, not a good person. A myth built around him. It was supposed to be about colorblindness, but instead got a system that enforces racial quotas and punishes dissent. That's not freedom. It goes on. If we're going to fix this, we don't need a new Civil Rights Act. We need to dismantle the entire framework it created. Get rid of Title VII. Get rid of the Equal Employment Opportunity Commission and let people hire who they want, associate with who they want, and say what they want. The government shouldn't be in the business of policing discrimination. Private individuals and businesses can sort that out. If someone's a racist and doesn't want to hire black people, that's their loss. The market will punish them. We need a society where merit is the only metric, not race, not quotas. Colorblindness means no group gets special treatment no matter their history. That's what MLK supposedly wanted, but we got the opposite. Now, that's a lie and categorically worse than anything you suggested. In fact, he's in favor of no Civil Rights Act, no Title VII, no Equal Employment Opportunity Commission, nothing that would in any way favor the equity that society so desperately needs to quell these divisions. That's all.
Okay, well, I'm going to skip to you, Colt. Please keep it PG-13, okay? No profanities. Okay, don't like the profanities. And also don't talk about all the things you did to your sister, please, because that was traumatizing. But continue, Karen.
You're a very disrespectful person. But anyways, thank you for reading that, Jaden. And given the entire statement there, what did you see wrong with that? Did he not clarify that everybody should have an opportunity, and if they choose not to do that, then the market will reprimand them? And don't we also have state and federal things against discrimination already? So I think with what you read kind of proves the point that he wasn't a racist, and he believed that every single person should have an opportunity without taking the idea of skin color into context. And that's what it's about, right? He's not a racist. He has his beliefs and you're free to disagree with them. But, cherry picking quotes like that is wrong. And the thing he clarified talking to the black student at the campus, you can look that up. I don't have it on me. And really, you can end this. I really don't like talking for 10 minutes.
Okay. I just had to do it because, you were kind of
everyone else was interrupting, and then I had to get louder to be
What
heard.
I see wrong with that is that you lied. You were and are a disingenuous member of this panel. I have the other video you're referring to with the child.
Okay, he says
You've heard it earlier. Stop.
I didn't say that. I said it was a mistake.
That's crazy. I wouldn't be here.
So you got to figure it out. And then the child walks away. There is nothing in the way that adds what you said existed. Excuse me. You said that he said he wants a new Civil Rights Act that direct.
You look
Give
for
me
one
that
video. It's a
quote,
black
then.
male student.
Okay, give me that quote.
Dude, that's crazy. You looked for a video, you found the wrong one, and now you won't look for the
Which
right one.
one do you
That's
want?
disingenuous.
Which one do
the
you
right
want?
one. You
How
really
do I
think
know
I
which one's
referred
the
to the
right
one
one
where
or the
the
wrong one?
student walks away? You really think that?
Well, you
That's
quoted
crazy.
it, did you not?
I quoted the student who walked away.
You quoted something from Kirk that said that he supports a civil rights movement
Right,
or
you
a
took the
civil
first
rights
result
act.
you had to say I'm
Right.
wrong and ran
I'm
with it.
asking
You're
you,
wrong.
where is that?
Look
And
further,
does that
further.
not just
That's
a
not
second.
the video. I just said it. It's not the
Okay,
video.
then find that for us. But does that not refute the one that I
so
just
you'll
read
find
to
the
you?
wrong one.
Excuse me. I don't know which one's right or wrong or whether or not it exists. But how does that not contradict what I just read to you, in which he says he doesn't want a new Civil Rights Act and has reiterated that dozens and dozens of times again? You cannot have it both ways. Excuse me.
That video is wrong. No, don't
I'm
shush
still
me. You're not going to look for the right video. You can't base the truth off of that.
Stop talking. How can you argue, in one sense, that he wants a Civil Rights Act, but also doesn't? That is a diametrically opposed
You
opinion.
didn't find the right video, and now you're saying I'm wrong.
But is
You
that
should
not
find
a
the right video.
contradiction of his beliefs?
It's not, because I told you the
How?
video, and you're not acknowledging that.
No,
you didn't
we're not
find the right
talking about the
video.
video. We're talking about the argument.
Oh, okay.
He said
Right, and
he
the
doesn't
argument,
want
what
a
does he-
Civil Rights
What
Act.
does he envision? He said that it should be everyone should have an opportunity, regardless
But
of
you
skin
said
color.
that he said he wants a new Civil Rights Act. Right here, he explicitly says that he doesn't.
Before
That's
we
a
even got
diametrically
into this, I
opposed opinion.
clarified that it was a YouTube video where he was talking to a male student, which you are now refusing to look for.
Then
It's a
is
very
that I'm
straightforward
not
timeline.
refusing, okay? I
You
will try
are.
to
You
find
looked
that
for a video
video
to say I'm wrong,
I will
and now
try.
you won't look
Okay,
for the
I
right
know
one.
that it's the wrong one. I will try to find that one that you claim exists. But is that not a contradiction in his opinion that you claim exists? You cannot say that he supports a new Civil Rights Act when he says if we're going to fix this, we don't need a new Civil Rights Act.
If you're not going to find the video where I say he lays
I
it out
said
in
I will
front of
find the
his voice-
video,
No,
but
but
he
that's why I'm
explicitly-
saying it's not a contradiction. Without that video
It
of him
is.
saying that, then you don't have no. How?
Okay, say
The
I
video
will explain to
exists,
you very
and you haven't
plainly.
found
So
it.
we're not talking about the video. We're talking about his opinion. Okay, if
And
you
the
say
video
I
clarifies
stop,
his opinion.
if you say that
The video
you want
clarifies
no,
his opinion. Look
you
for it.
asked
Jaden,
me
instead
how
of
it's a
running your mouth.
contradiction. I'm trying to tell you. I don't want to keep over talking.
No, because you're omitting the fact that you found the wrong video. The video I'm telling you to look for
admitted to that.
clarifies
I'm
what
not
he says
omitting
that
it.
it should be a single document. Without that video, you will not
Okay,
acknowledge
I
it.
told you I will try
There's no
to find
contradiction
that,
to be
or
made.
you can find it.
So we don't
It's
have
a
any further to go
Excuse
until
me,
you find
can you
that
stop
video.
talking over me?
No, we have no
Reason
further
as
to
to
go until
why.
you find
Oh
that
my
video.
fucking god! Reason as to
We
why
have no
it is
further
a
to go.
reason as to why
Find the
it's a.
video, and then we can continue.
I will find the
and then
video,
we
or you
continue.
can do it. It's
You
your
cannot
claim.
base your argument on a contradiction.
Excuse me,
I'm
it's your
not
claim.
doing it.
I'm going to mute you because it's overstimulating. Sorry, go ahead, Jaden.
It is your claim that he says he wants a new civil rights document. Right
the
here
video.
and on on multiple occasions he advocates for no new Civil Rights Act, no new civil rights document, of which you just supported. So you cannot say that we ought to have some you cannot say that we ought to have some version of the Civil Rights Act, but also no version of it. Also, the argument that somehow the market will decipher whether or not
Maybe
this
no
is
civil
good
rights, we
practice
should all be-
has been proven not to work because our society existed in a way that perpetuated these exact same beliefs that he believed in. In fact, earlier he suggested
protection of
that
black
black
people
people
should
were
have been a
better
single
off in the
document. Find the
1930s and
fuck-
40s. I can't fucking talk with you. Keep talking over me, man.
Cole, you have to stop. Like, this is ridiculous. Like, you're acting like you're acting
Bro,
like you have no
Karen,
self-control.
one second. Listen, I'm gonna do Showtime again.
have the
You keep
video.
interrupting.
You don't have the
Karen,
video.
Karen,
So
calm.
fucking kick me.
You
Karen,
pull it up.
Karen, calm down.
He almost said a slur.
Pathetic. Shut up, pathetic bitch. This is dumb already.
Who the hell did he call a bitch?
Video to get
Hell. I'm sorry. Why are you using your mother's name in my live, Karen? Why did you say your mother's name in my live? Karen? That's crazy. That's actually insane. Chat? Why did he use his mother's name? Isn't that crazy? Why did you just randomly call your mother's name in my live?
We're having an adult conversation.
You think
'cause you're
an
definitely showing
adult
maturity.
overtalks everybody, Karen? Okay, can you listen? Calm down. This
You
is
are.
what they call white rage, y'all. This
are.
is what they call white rage, y'all. This is literally what they
I'm
call.
calm. White rage? That's racist. I'm not white. First of all.
Y'all, he's not white. He's Italian. I'm sorry. Karen, I need you to calm down. Genuinely, okay? You're being very emotional right now. You're literally being emotional right now. It's giving me kind of anxiety. It's scaring me a bit. You know, it's like making me clutch my pearls. sitting here, like it's actually crazy. Like, please, like, you don't have to be so aggressive and angry, legitimately. Like, I've been letting you speak this whole time, even though you've been hella disrespectful, Karen. I've let you speak. But at this point, you cannot keep interrupting. You have to let Jaden finish, and then you can respond to them. And then when you respond to them, nobody is going to interrupt you. I'll see to it. But in order for that to happen, you cannot keep interrupting other people. Please. Calm down, Karen. Okay? You don't have to have like a little man crash out on my live. Now I'm gonna end the show time. Don't crash out.
Okay. You cannot simultaneously say that he supports civil rights legislation, but also he doesn't. And that civil rights legislation is bad. That is a contradiction in viewpoints that is categorically diametrically opposed to one another. Either he wants a civil rights act that specifically lays out black people, which it shouldn't. It should be towards all Americans subjected to discrimination. But if that does exist and he does believe in a Civil Rights Act, why does he continue to decry its efficacy? If he thinks it's ineffective to specifically target black people, why would he advocate for that? And where does that quote exist? Prove to me where that video is. I don't have to pull the quote for you. You have enough time to go off while I'm still talking to look it up. So far as I've seen and read, and every quote that I've been able to pull up in every video, he has not supported an alternative to the Civil Rights Act. Why it's dangerous rhetoric to say that somehow this is a detriment on society and that people should be allowed to discriminate and let the market decide is because we've been there before. We've let the markets and capitalism determine whether or not it's good, and ultimately they fall to the wayside, such as every other social issue. Okay? They cannot and should not be allowed to discriminate people on the basis of immutable characteristics. We've seen where this has led. We've seen the violence and danger that continues to perpetuate. You somehow see it differently, and that this is just a matter of merit. This is just a matter of qualifications. Yet in the very same breath, would argue that people like Ketanji Brown Jackson is somehow less qualified despite her merit, experience, and education. This is not a matter of merit. This is not a matter of qualification. It is purely, simply, plainly racism. That's all.
Colt, you're
Hold
next.
your slurs.
Yes, please. No more. Wait, did he say a slur?
Well, he called you bitch a few times, but...
Oh, yeah, it's okay. He was using his mother's name. It's okay. Chill. You don't have to crash out. Calm down. Don't be so aggressive and respond to what Jaden said.
You have to understand that, like, that's not crashing out. That's called being excited, okay? And just because we speak in a decibel higher than your high pitch, it doesn't make it aggressive, okay?
That was very aggressive, and that's like a...
And insulting my mother is pretty aggressive, right?
I didn't insult your mother. You brought
innocent
up your
woman.
mother's name in this conversation.
No, I
That was
didn't.
crazy.
No, I didn't.
Yes, you did. You did.
You assumed that. You assumed
I
that. How
didn't
do you know my
assume
mother?
that. You said bitch. I was like, crazy how you brought up your mother's name in this conversation.
Because this childish stuff that makes me not respect you at all.
Okay. Mr. Karen on TikTok said he didn't
And you
respect
misgender me?
I'm not
You must be a
misgendering
terrible
you.
member of your community.
Who's my community?
Not one that likes you, I'll tell you that.
Wait, who's my community?
One that hates you.
Who's my community, though?
Well, I don't know. I couldn't say, but I'm sure you have a community. You're a human being, are you not?
So how, you don't even know what community I belong to, then you automatically assume that my
I don't have
community
to.
hates me?
I just said your community. Oh, and you don't know my mother, but you assumed that I was speaking of her. You assumed I was speaking of my
You
mother.
said bitch. And I was like, okay, he's talking about his mother. That's crazy. Why is he talking about his mom on my live when his mom is not even here? It's insane.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know.
Mm-hmm.
That was crazy. But anyways, can you
Yeah.
respond to Jaden?
I just don't know how you got to the point that it was my mother, though.
Yeah. So can you respond
How do you
to...
know my mother?
No, but that's your mom's name. You know, we all know her name.
How do you know?
The 1.8K people. Who here knows...
No, but you're the one who wanted to talk about mothers. So it's you talking to
I'm just saying, who
1.8
here
people.
knows what his mom's name is? Clearly, like you said, bitch.
apparently.
And I was like, dang.
You apparently do.
Why would you... Pookie, listen, you're trying to rage bait and troll, and trust me, it's not going to work with me. You know
No,
that, right?
I'm not trying to rage bait you at all.
You are. I'm just saying,
See,
you didn't
that's
like
you
the...
assuming again.
I'm not making
You make a
any
lot of
assumptions.
assumptions. You know what they say about
I'm not
assuming.
making any
Makes an
assumptions.
ass
I'm
of you
just
and me,
saying,
baby.
I'm not making any assumptions. I'm just saying
You
you
are.
brought up your mother's name.
You made a few assumptions.
No, you brought up your
Well, I'm
mother's
also letting
name
you know
in
that's
this
not my mother's name
conversation.
and you're ignoring it, right?
Excuse me?
So you're ignorant?
Ignoring what?
Oh, I clarified that wasn't my mother's name, but you didn't hear that. Are you
Clearly,
ignorant?
it must be your mother's name because I do not know who that person is.
Oh, but
Clearly,
you said
it's
you
your
knew
mother's
her
name.
name was
Yeah.
Bitch.
Her name is Bitch. Exactly.
Well,
That's
how
why
do
you
you
brought
know?
her
You
up
just
here.
said, but you just said you don't know who that woman is.
That's why it's crazy to me that you
But you
brought up
just
her
said you
name
know
in
that.
this conversation. But also, can you not deflect from the point? Address Jaden's point.
No, I'm addressing the point. You're the
No,
one who brought up my
address
mother at the
Jaden's
end there,
point.
right?
You brought up your mother's name, and now you don't like the
Oh, but you
fact that I
started speaking
said
with
stop
me,
bringing
so
up your
now we're
mother's
debating.
name. So stop derailing the conversation
Right, but I said that's not
and
my mother's
throwing your
name,
little
and you said you knew her.
hissy
But
fit.
then you said you
Calm
don't know
down,
her. I'm
calm
just trying
down.
to get to the bottom of the
Stop
truth.
throwing your little hissy fit. You're
You're the
wasting
one
your
not breathing
time
right now.
addressing the fact
Girl,
that you
take
brought
a
up your
breath.
mother's name.
You're
Okay.
getting mad. Take a
Instead,
breath.
address Jaden. Address Jaden.
No, but we do have to clarify that's not my mother's name. But you said you know her.
Clearly it
I
is.
know
That's
her.
why you brought her up. Maybe you missed her, right? Maybe you haven't talked to her in a while.
No,
That's
but
why you said
it's
bitch
not her
multiple
name.
times and you brought up your mother's name.
Oh,
It's
but that was for
okay.
you.
But let's
Are
move
you my
on
mother?
from that and let's
Are
stop
you my
derailing
mommy?
the conversation you're running.
Oh my God,
You're
are you
running
my
from
mommy?
Jaden's point. You're running from
No,
Jaden's
I'm
point.
not.
Yes, you
No,
are.
I'm not.
You
No,
literally
I'm not.
spent 4 fucking minutes addressing this point instead of addressing Jaden's
All I
point.
need is 1 minute to address that, dumbass.
Okay,
Don't worry, baby. I got all the time
fine.
for you.
If
Are you
it's
my
such an
mommy?
easy point
Because you
to
said that
address,
bitch is
if
her name,
it's
and I was
such an
referring to
easy
you. So are
point
you
to
my mom?
address, if it's such an
No.
easy
Are you my
point to
mom?
address,
Are you my mom?
child, no, I'm not your mom. Because if I were your
Oh,
mom,
but you said, but I was calling you bitch, and you said that I was calling my mom bitch.
Hey, if I
Logically,
were
that
if I were
tracks.
your mom, I would have aborted
I
you.
guess you'd be a bitch.
No. If I were
You
your
are.
mom, I would have definitely aborted you. Trust me.
Okay.
If I were your mom, I would not have made the mistake of bringing you into this world because clearly you're a failure, right?
I mean, you're
So
probably sterile anyway.
I would have aborted you had I been your mother, right? And I don't
Honestly,
even
you're probably
believe
sterile.
I personally don't even believe in abortions for myself. Yet for you, I would have made that fucking exception. Karen, okay? For you, I'd have
Well,
made that
liberals
exception.
are very
But
flip-floppy on
anyways,
values.
I'm not a
for, like,
liberal. I'm not a
convenience.
liberal. I'm not a
What are you?
liberal. I'm
What
a
are you?
leftist. I'm a leftist.
You leftist? Oh, okay.
Yes.
And how does that differentiate in your correction there?
What correction?
Well, you corrected me. You said you're a leftist, not a liberal. I'm just curious what the difference is there you
I
don't
don't
want to be
believe in
associated with.
capitalism. I don't believe in capitalism. Liberals believe in capitalism. I don't believe in capitalism. That's what leftists believe in. That's one of the main differentiations between the two. But if you were smart enough, you would have known that. But clearly, we have established, Karen, in this conversation that you tend to
You're
use a lot of
misgendering me
words.
again.
No, I'm not. Karen
Yes,
can be
you're arguing my
unisex
gender.
name.
That's crazy.
No, I'm just saying. Clearly, we have established in this
No,
conversation.
you have a poor
you use
character.
words that you use words
No,
that
because
you
the
don't
thing
understand.
is you'll betray
You
your
use
values to
words
make
that
a
you don't
point.
understand. Stop
That's
pivoting.
not really good.
Stop
That's not good.
pivoting.
You'll commit abortion just to
Stop
make a
pivoting.
point.
Stop pivoting.
I'm not pivoting at all. We've been discussing
Okay,
these
then
topics.
address
It's clear to
Jaden.
me you're not
I'm
smart.
gonna go on mute. Address Jaden.
Okay. Thanks, bitch. I mean, mom. So, Jaden, right.
I do not know who this
That was
person is.
petty. That was really petty.
You think that was
Shows-
petty? Want to know what else is petty? You want to know what's even pettier than that?
Show me the pettiest you've got.
I can just skip you. Anyways, continue on.
Yeah, so called, I think, again, you came up, oh, this is you, by the way. You came up here, right, and you said, teach me how to mourn black people. Like, I'm just like, you're racist. That's all this comes down to, is that you're racist. Now, just trigger warning for the audience. In addition to this behavior that he's exhibiting, being white violence, I think he also has a KINK. I'll be all the way honest. I think the reason why he cannot track the conversation is because he's just so attracted to all of the brilliant black people on the panel. And he wishes desperately to be just like the intelligent black people on the panel. So he's raging out. In addition to him being racist, he's raging out because he can't figure out how to get his brain to function in the same way, or to, at least just intake and output information in a way that's gonna work for him. All of the insults, the unmuting, and I'm not saying, that he is this. But I will say that his actions are actions. They're similar to the actions or traits that a predator would have.
Yeah.
So-called. I don't know if there's nothing that I can say to you because I don't. You're a part of the YNs out here just on the loose, wreaking havoc. The young Neanderthals. I don't know if you're capable of comprehending what's being said to you. And I'm saying that not because I'm trying to insult you. You demonstrated that on your own. I didn't have to say anything. You demonstrated that on your own. I mean, if you were so intelligent, it's only going to take me 1 minute to respond. If I can respond in 1 minute. You didn't respond though. You haven't said anything up here that makes any actual sense. You act like a barn animal, or as my good sis Adorno would say, a knuckle dragger. That is how you've been behaving on this panel. So, I mean, that's just my analysis on the discussion. I don't think that he's capable. He's just out here wreaking havoc on society like the rest of the Mayans. The young Neanderthals have to be stopped. Y'all got to be stopped. You see him in this photo? This is character version of you.
Mm-hmm. This is actually crazy. I do not know how Karen was able to do this, right? So while all of you guys were talking, Karen literally joined my Discord server and sent me a message.
Oh.
This guy sent me a voice message. I do not know how he did it. Maybe he has a second device. But who in the chat wants to hear the voice message he sent me?
Oh, I do. This is real predatory, even more, but this is predatory behavior. I'll go on mute. I'm listening.
Here's the voice message he sent me, right? Let me play it. Wow. It's crazy. That's crazy that you sent me that. Anyways.
He's so sad that he can't. I think that just validated everything that I said. He's so sad that he can't keep up with the conversation. I'm also going to point out the fact that he went from "shut up, you stupid bee, you this, you that, you." Yeah, no, I can definitely have this conversation. What we are witnessing, this is like something out of a movie. No self-control, no self-regulation.
Can I just say, y'all can never troll me or rage bait me. I'm just gonna say, if you guys go low, I'm gonna go to the basement and bring a shovel with me. That's something that people need to know about me, okay? I will always out-troll the troll. Karen, it was nice having you. Actually not, it was really unfortunate having you. Grace, again, it will stay respectful as long as you don't interrupt all the time. As long as you let people talk, people will let you talk. So yeah, why do you disagree with the topic?
Hey, I'm sorry. The topic is, why do you mourn Charlie Kirk louder than the masses of Black, brown, and poor people?
Yeah, or in general. In general, the topic, I'll tell you the topic, in general, it's going to be, why do you mourn Charlie Kirk? Why do you condemn people who maybe celebrate Charlie Kirk's unaliving? And then, do you think Charlie Kirk is racist? Yes or no?
Okay. I just wanted to clarify that because I am definitely not mourning. Definitely not mourning. And I do think he was racist. I actually joined in order to debate with people who think the opposite, if that makes sense. I will clarify real quick. I'm not celebrating, I'm definitely not celebrating or mocking or anything of the sort. I do have a little bit of sympathy towards his wife and kids because, that's a hard thing regardless to go through and all that. But I cannot...
Oh, wait, so you're not an op?
No, I'm not an op.
Okay,
no.
Well, I'm so sorry, Grace. I'm going to drop you. I am only...
Oh, dang it. Never mind. It's okay.
Yeah, I'm only looking for people who like disagree. I don't want any more friendlies. Please, if you agree with the topic, leave the guest request. If you disagree with the topic, if you don't think people should celebrate, if you think people should mourn, if you mourn his death, and if you think he's a racist, then please do request. If you're not opposition, then leave the guest request. Pessy, are you an op?
Yes, my name is Pessy, yeah.
Okay, good. Can you tell me why you think people should mourn his death, or if you think he's racist or not?
So, I don't think you have to mourn it, but I don't believe he was racist. I think everyone can have their free opinion about someone's dying, but I don't think anyone dying should ever be celebrated. I think someone's dying is, that's sad, right? That's a life being taken from a person. Do I think he was racist? No. Now, this is what something Jaden was saying earlier, and I'm here to have a civil conversation. I don't want to yell. I don't think emotion.
Yeah, it's gonna stay civil as long as you don't interrupt other people. I won't let anybody interrupt you either. So if you keep it respectful, it's gonna be respectful as well. But continue.
All right. So this goes to Jaden. This was about the Civil Rights Act. Jaden was saying that, correct?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So you were saying how he completely disagreed with it. You can look up some videos. I can actually quote. Here you go. So he was talking to this anonymous guy. Maybe some people are familiar with the quote. He wore a white shirt and a kind of like a cloth that had a checkered pattern. Say again?
Can you just give us the quote?
He agrees with the essence of Civil Rights Act. So he agreed with the spirit of it. However, he disagreed with the bureaucracy, like you said, about the DEI. I don't agree with DEI personally. This goes with the black
you said
pilot.
You had a quote.
Yes, that was the quote. He agrees with.
Not a quote.
I agree with the essence of the Civil Rights Act. That's the quote by Charlie Kirk.
From where?
This is the thoughts on Charlie Kirk's civil rights in the podcast around 5 to 2 months ago. He also debates a college student with that exact quote, and the college student's name. He goes, "Oh, I'm the anonymous guy." If you look it up, I'm sure you can find it quite easily. But like I was saying, so he agrees with the essence of it, as in people should, deserve rights. But he disagreed with the DEI because it put in toward almost where people are looking at the color or the gender of people. They're not looking at the qualification. I think a good example he used is, Jane, do you watch sports at all?
That wasn't a quote that you gave me, by the way, but the Civil Rights Act and DEI are not the same thing.
Do you want to hear the video?
Yes, I thought you'd play it.
Oh, yeah, here. Actually, here. Tell me if you can hear this, please, okay?
Okay.
If you guys can,
Nice to meet you too. Yeah,
can you hear that?
I believe in part of the essence of the Civil Rights Act went way too far, way too wide.
Do you hear that? Or no?
So he believes in part
Yeah,
of the
we
essence
can.
of the
Wait,
Civil
hold on
Rights
one
Act.
second. Yeah, we can hear it. Can you play the whole clip that you have?
Oh, yes. Yeah, so I'll play 10 seconds before and after, okay?
Okay.
34. Okay, here we go. Here.
Thank you. Nice to meet you too. Yeah, I believe in part of the essence of the Civil Rights Act went way too far, way too wide. How did it go too far? Well, for example, it created an entire civil rights Leviathan that gave us affirmative action.
Civil rights
Leviathan? What do you mean? Yeah, so if you can let me finish 3 words in. Sorry. It allowed the...
So he continues to talk about what Jaden said about the DEI labyrinth, right? So I would disagree with Charlie. If he completely disagreed with the entirety of the Civil Rights Act, I'd believe that's not good. But he disagrees with the DEI part, and I agree with that.
It's not a part of it.
DEI? Well, that's set up for the future. Yes, that absolutely did. So let me explain why I think that, right? Or how it affects people. So when you have the Civil Rights Act, 1964, of course, it was signed off, and I agree. The spirit of it was to give people the rights equally upon everyone. That is absolutely what we need, right? So when they did this DEI, this kind of reoccurs now, where people are saying they're systematically oppressed against the government. And let's say Harvard. This is a good example. You can get into Harvard with 220 on average less score on your SAT or 4 on your ACT if you were African American or any other race besides white and Asians. Black people were getting in Harvard at significantly higher rates with significantly lower GPAs and scores. I believe that is discriminatory, denying someone education due to the color of their skin. Would you not agree?
So first of all, that's not DEI, but also in reference to the quote that you claimed he didn't say, but then turned out he did say, he specifically lays out Title VII. He explicitly lays out Equal Employment Opportunity Commission, amongst other things, as why he disagrees with it. You're saying he agrees with the fundamental essence, but what exactly does he agree with here?
He agrees with the equality of whites and black people. That's
so he
the
doesn't,
essence
because
he
he's
agrees
against the Equal Employment Opportunity Commission.
So
he's against
explain to me
Executive
why-
Order 13526. He's
Okay.
against all forms of banning people from discriminating against employment.
So, Jane, I got a question. Do you think black people and white people without DEI are
Can you
not
respond to what I
equally
said?
as a chance to get employed?
Why aren't you responding to the things I say?
Wait, what did you say? Sorry, I didn't hear you.
Exactly.
Repeat that, please.
You keep saying that he is all on board with equality, okay, but fundamentally rejects the idea of the Equal Employment Opportunity Commission. He rejects 13526, the executive order. He rejects Title VII, preventing people from discriminating. So you cannot say that he is against people getting preferential treatment while advocating for the removal of policies that did mitigate those things.
So I do disagree with him on that part. However, when you go to okay, well,
It's just contradictory. Like your logic does not flow in a linear fashion anymore. I don't know how we're even arguing.
Wait, let's let
Okay.
Pessy. How do I say your name again?
You can say Pessy. It's all right if you mispronounce. It's not a big deal.
Okay,
I'm not
Pessy.
gonna-
Let's let Pessy respond.
So I listen. I can admit I don't believe in that quote, but I think you are cherry picking when you say he's blatantly racist. So he is not like there's no race. He is saying he has not pointed out any specific marginalized group or anything where it is directly harming a race, right? He has never said specifically black people. He's never specifically said Asians, right?
There are
So when you're
prowling
saying-
blacks out there.
Okay, give me an exact quote where he thinks black people aren't or is inferior to white people, please.
Okay. You do not have the brain processing power to otherwise be taken really seriously. You had to go steal a white person's slot to be taken somewhat seriously.
So that's funny.
Non-white,
Actually,
excuse me,
I have the quote
excuse me.
grade.
Non-white people can never be Americans. Culture and race are the same.
So I have the quote. This is you can look it up. It's on factchecks.org. So the quote about the slot with the white women, that was disproven. That was directly towards the Michelle Obama or the list you gave earlier to Cal or whatever his name was.
Uh-huh. So it was against Michelle Obama, who was underqualified for what position?
Well, this was the list that you named. So I don't know.
Named.
You were
No,
naming.
I'm quoting it.
Okay.
You should learn how to
So-
quote, by the way. But he made this list. He is saying that they're not qualified and lack the brain processing power for the position that they hold.
Yes,
For a
and then he
slot
gave
that's a white
reasons for
person.
that, if you check
I
the
don't know
whole
that he wants Barack Obama to marry a white person, but there's people out there. But he's clearly saying that she's underqualified and unintelligent.
So I'm not sure what position did Michelle Obama necessarily have where
The First Lady of the United States.
okay, well, I wouldn't really argue that's much of a position of power directly.
Okay, then why is he?
I think it was because of the position she had when she was not the lady of she also had a
okay. Tell me what she
education-
was.
She had an education rule in schools
What was that?
with the food. And then she also
Food.
had
That was when she was First Lady. We're talking about prior.
yes, she also passed things prior. Do you realize she was also
She wasn't a
she was a
lawmaker.
politician before? Yes, she was.
No, she wasn't.
Okay, here. Michelle Obama political career. Right here. I can tell you exactly when she had
By the way, until you look that up, I do want to go to Swan because Swan has been raising her hand, and then Erica as well. I see the friendlies in the chat and in the guest box. It's just way too many friendlies right now, and I don't want to overwhelm Pessy, right? So that's why I'm not letting y'all up. But I see y'all, and I'll try to get y'all up. But yeah, have you found it, Pessy, or should we go to
so
Swan?
yeah, she was actually a lawyer and she was into politics through the entirety of 90s and early 2000s. Right here. If you look it up,
She's not a politician.
She was into politics. I did just say that. She was into politics and she was a lawyer. She studied political science in school. And she was a political star power in the early 2000s. So if Please, Jaden, look this up. Go ahead.
Oh my God, WAG. Just wanted to say that. Thank you so much. Appreciate y'all for the gifts. But continue, Pessy.
The big thing I would say personally I have an issue with is I think I understand where you're coming from, where people should be mourning the deaths of the school children that got shot. That is horrible. No one deserves gun violence. And I think celebrating one's gun violence because another's being silenced is just as low as others. So,
Pessy, just make sure you use like pew pew on a live. You have to use TikTok friendly language.
Yeah,
I apologize.
use
I
TikTok
completely
friendly
apologize.
language. I think Dan wanted to come up because he had a quote to share. But yeah, let me just let him up really quickly because I think he wanted to share a quote, and then I'll probably drop it back, and then we'll go to Swan.
Yes. Hi. I'm going to be super quick. So the guest was asking about a direct quote that specifically spoke about white people being better. This one is from March 20th, 2024. The American Democrat Party hates this country. They want to see it collapse. They love it when America becomes less white. The implication that the collapse of the country would be synonymous with the country becoming less white is pretty clear to me and any non-racist hearing that. So just wanted to point that out there. That was March 20th, 2024. And I'm going to get going, actually. Love you all. Bye.
Oh, take care, Dan.
Thank you, Dan. That's a good quote. Well,
Okay, I'll listen. I want to address the Dan quote. Thank you for sharing that. So the whole context of that clip is he's referring to violence, right? When he goes to, he says the Democratic Party would like to see the fall of America being less white. What he's referring to there is the 1350 statistic. Are you guys familiar with that?
Oh, exoneration rates? Yes.
Okay, so you got, it's a very common statistic posted by the FBI. So he's referring to that statistic. When they were talking about it, he was saying how they want more violence. Because I will say, Charlie did think the Democratic Party was full of hate. I don't think anyone's naturally full of hate. I think when people stop talking, that's when hate starts arriving. And I think Charlie did do good things. He went to colleges and he talked to people about political views. I think that's important. That's what we need to do. We need to talk. We need to communicate. The less violence there are in life, the better politics would be. I think Charlie Kirk being shot was a political division upon America, and I think Americans should be ashamed that that happened.
All right, let's go back to one of the points. Sorry.
No, you're good.
Yeah, let's go back to one of the points that you said. When he did go from campus to campus. I distinctly remember him talking about if there were drinks and a woman was involved with someone intimately and revoked consent. If she had drinks, then it's a gray area. So yeah, he did go from campus to campus. He's saying things like that, But I want to address your 1350 point. So are you saying that Charlie Kirk doesn't know how to interpret statistics?
No, I'm not saying that at all.
Well, he didn't interpret them correctly.
Explain to me why.
Have you ever actually looked up the information to see if what he was saying was accurate?
Yes, it's 13.7% of the population, which would be the African American community, is pew-pewing 53% of the
so do you have this information?
Yes, it's the FBI bureaucracy. If you look it up, FBI statistics 2020.
Yeah, what table are you looking at?
Violent crime rate.
No, what table?
That is the table. Look up the FBI crime rate of 2020.
Is there a number? Are the tables numbered?
Let me get the number for you right now. Is that okay?
Yeah. Yes. So while you get the number, Pessy, I just wanted to say نعيمة وإناس هنزلكم دحين عشان وصلتوا آلاف وحوان كوردكي أخمان حجي سز بس أحكم حمشت شح سز بس أحكي anyways.
تمام حبيبتي شكرا كتير كوفي حبيبتي
الله يسعدك. الله يحميكم إن شاء الله يا رب. Okay, continue.
Also, while we wait for him to get the information, you guys, we need to get Covey to a milli likes, okay? I'm going to play the song. You know what song I'm talking about? Let's get her to, there is almost 2,000 people in here. There's no way she should still be in the 300,000. So let's please, y'all, tap the screen. Y'all know what to do. Everybody tap. We should be able to get her to a million likes. That's not hard. We could do that.
Yeah, and while we're at it, please do gift my co-hosts because Swan and Jaden and Erica is about to cook, but Swan and Jaden have been cooking this whole time, so do gift them as well for all the educational labor. If you like the show as well, then please do gift me, or you can also subscribe to the show so that I can continue hosting lives as well, creative lives. If you want to support me through my pay links as well, you can definitely support me. My pay links are in the link tree in my bio, and there are also a bunch of initiatives there that you could support as well through the link tree in my bio. I would be appreciative of any type of support. Thank you so much.
Sorry, I don't want to interrupt.
No,
I got this
I just wanted to say, like the live, share the live as well, get as many people in here as possible.
I don't know if it was you or the other.
It was Swan who asked you.
Okay, so
call me Daddy Swan.
Table 43A, 4,078 African Americans, did pew pew, and then 3,650 whites did pew pew. And I think.
So wait, real quick, hold on.
Yep.
Did you read the fine print underneath the table?
No.
This is.
Wait. Yeah, read the fine print. You got to read all the information before you start telling us what your analysis of it is. So read the fine print underneath the table.
There is no fine print. This is the for specifically.
Wait, so there's no okay. So hold on, Pessy.
Wait, which table did you have, by the way? Sorry.
43A.
Okay, perfect. Continue, Swan.
Yeah, so when you are looking at statistics, there's always going to be additional information that's going to let you know that there could possibly be flaws or like where they got the information from, like how many whatever it is that they're measuring, like that's going to be included. Did you look?
Yes.
Did you look
on the complete bottom? I apologize for interrupting you. This is on the complete bottom. This is not of each table. This is sectionized.
Okay, but what does it say? What does it say?
It says for specifically table, was it 42A? Yeah, 43A. Specifically for 43A, it says the ethnic totals are representative of those agencies that provided ethnic backgrounds or breakdowns. Not all agencies provided ethnic data.
Okay, yeah. So wait, sorry, say that last part again.
Not all agencies provided ethnic data.
So how is Charlie Kirk giving statistics if all the information isn't even there?
Yeah,
Okay.
but also, Pessy. Yeah, I'm so sorry. I'm gonna let you speak. But I just wanted to tell you, Pessy, what does it say? Because you see the heading says table 43A, right?
Oh wait, no, I'm gonna get to that next.
It says total arrest.
Oh, you're gonna get to that so on?
Yeah,
okay,
yeah.
sorry.
No, you're fine. You're fine. Yeah. So now we know that the information there, it's not showing all agencies are not reporting all of their information, right? So we only have, I don't know how many have reported it, right? But
yes.
Then the other thing is like what Athena was, or what she was about to say about the title. What does it say in bold, right up above the table?
These are arrests by race, ethnic 2019. That's what is bold above it.
So exactly, yeah. So exactly.
Yeah, let's let him respond. By the way, yeah.
Sorry,
so when you're bringing up how some agencies might not be bringing their ethnic background, even if you look at percentage, 13% of the population is African American. Even statistically, that's disproportionately high. Let's say if they didn't report 80% of white people and 0% of black people, they always reported them. That is still disproportionately high. So that is just not realistic. What you're saying. It doesn't matter even percent-wise. The African American, M word unaliving is still going to be higher than the whites proportionally. In fact, it might not be more black people registered than whites because percentile is how that would work.
Okay, so above the table it says that they use what is the information coming from? It's what?
Like how are they classifying these people?
Based on what? Yeah. Not classifying the people, like what are they using to get that? Where are the numbers coming from? What do the numbers represent?
These numbers are representing, so they have totals, they have whites, African Americans, Indians, Native Americans, Asians.
Arrests. I'll give you the answer.
Yes, these are arrests, and these are charged offenses, so these are confirmed.
No. But hold on, though. You didn't give us, so here's the issue I have, right? It's based on arrests. Not all police agency, whatever you want to call them, they're not all reporting their information, right? What about conviction rates? Do you have are the conviction rates listed there?
Yes, they are, and they're all 100%. These are all.
What are the conviction rates?
So I don't know if you know how the FBI works. The FBI can only put the statistic in the data if it's 100% conviction rate. So these are offenses charged.
It's at the top of the table. It says it's based on arrest records. If it was convictions, then it would say convictions.
So it says here these are offenses that were charged. So these were people.
Charged doesn't mean convicted, though.
Explain that. Then.
Yeah, if you're okay, so this is what happens: you get arrested, you get charged, right? You either make you make a deal or you take it to trial. If you're found guilty, then you are convicted.
Okay,
right?
yes, I see what you're getting at.
So if we want to talk about what percentage of whoever it's
99.7%.
Can you stop cutting me off and listen to what I'm saying? Listen to what I'm saying to you. In order to give concrete information about people committing crimes, right? We'd be talking about conviction rates, and we would also have to take into consideration exoneration rates. Do you know what exoneration rates? Do you know what exoneration?
Do I know the exoneration rates, or do I know what that means?
Do you know what that means?
No, explain it to me, please.
Okay, so you get charged, you get arrested, you get convicted, and then if you're lucky enough, you have an attorney and a judge that will take another look at your case, and they find out that you weren't even guilty in the first place. So you don't have conviction rates, and you don't have exoneration rates. Yet you're sitting here saying that he interpreted this information correctly. And we also just established the fact that not all police agencies are going to be reporting the information. So how then can we turn around and sit here and say that Black people are committing all of these crimes, right? Because that's not true. Now, my next question for you, because I just want to breeze past this because I feel it's going to take forever. You misinterpreted that information. All it proves is that Black people are arrested at a disproportionate rate. It proves that Black people are arrested more than other groups of people. We are being targeted by police officers. That's what that information proves, right? Now you're up here and you're about to discredit everything that I'm saying to you right now. I don't even want to go there. I just want to know, why is it that you want so badly for this information to fit the narrative of 1350?
So you might not be excited about this, but 99% of all conviction rates for African Americans for murder was true.
Pessy, stop. I'm asking you because the information is wrong. We just went over it.
Yes,
Why do you want 1350 to be true so badly?
I don't want it to be true. That's the issue. I think it's a cultural issue.
Because you have not given us any information that substantiates that. That is.
You interrupted me.
No, you did not.
Okay, can I talk and show you the information?
Okay, let's let Pessy.
Go ahead.
Respond.
So, like I said, 97% of the African Americans that, unalived, I'm trying to keep it friendly. I apologize if that's not, is that okay?
Yeah, unalived is okay. Continue.
Okay. They were convicted. And the over-policing, why do you think that is, Swan? It's because they commit gang violence is a disproportionately rate in cities like Gary, Indiana, Detroit, Michigan. And if you deny that, I'm sorry, then you've never even been there, or you're just not looking at this, right?
Well,
sorry, go.
I mean, I wouldn't use my personal experience in a conversation where we're talking about the United States, because my one experience isn't going to confirm nor will it deny that an entire group of people is behaving in a particular way. That doesn't make any sense, right? But the point that first of all, you did say 99 when you brought it up before. Now you're saying 97, right?
I said 97.9, not 99.7.
Okay, that's fair. But also now what you're doing is you're trying to take like specific places, right? And you're saying that there's all this gang violence happening in these places. You don't have any information on that, but you're also, I guarantee you're not going to compare that information. You're going to bring up anything about white people or Asian people or indigenous people or people that are Pacific Islander, because you'd have to bring them up as well, right? You don't have any of that information.
Well,
so again,
what race is majority of gangs?
Wait a minute, stop. My question to you is, why do you want 1350 to be true? Why so badly do you want that to be true?
I don't want it to be true. That's why I'm naming these statistics. It's embarrassing. It's embarrassing for the culture.
But Pessy, the information that you just gave us does not reflect. It doesn't substantiate 1350.
You're right. It's 1352.
It doesn't substantiate 1352.
It does.
No, it does not. We just went over this.
No, actually, I'm looking at it.
Yes,
It's
in terms of total violent crime, it's
to
about 27.
Yeah, Pessy, you're wrong. So answer my question. Why do you want 1350? Because I want this question to be answered. Why do you want 1350 to be true so badly?
I don't want it to be true. I don't know. I just answered your question. I don't want it to be true.
Okay, so then why are you up here fighting to try and make it true? You're giving us.
I'm not trying to make it true. It is true. These are FBI statistics.
Hold on, Pussy. You're giving us information that you did not interpret correctly. You're then trying to like pivot and talk about areas where there are high populations of Black people, and you didn't bring up any statistics about those areas. You just said, "Oh my God, there's so." Wait, stop! Detroit. Stop! I'm going to let you respond. Stop. You said there's all this gang violence happening in all of these places. Like, if you don't believe this, then you're just crazy. But you didn't even give any statistics about those particular places. So again, I'm going to ask you, why do you want 1350 to be true so badly?
Like I'm going to answer again. I don't want it to be true. But here's statistics. Are you ready? So a predominantly Black neighborhood in Detroit, which is around 7 Mile, has an 82% higher murder rate than any other white county around it. Now explain that to me. What is the issue?
Where did you get information from?
FBI statistics.
They're based on what? And they're based on what?
UNCRFBI.gov, crime in the U.S., Detroit, Michigan. You can look this up.
Wait, so you said that they're unalived or they're committing the unalivings?
Both. These are Black on Black specifics. This is specifically Black on Black crime.
No. That was my question. Who's doing? Are you saying that this information is based on like who's unalived, or who is?
These are people charged with unaliving. Correct.
Again, do you have the conviction rates?
No.
Do you think every Black person's arrested for nothing?
Answer my question. You said that you're proving us wrong.
Conviction
conviction
Do you
rates?
think every person who's convicted
Detroit,
did the crime?
Michigan, right here.
And then the exoneration rates as well.
The conviction rate for Detroit, Michigan, for specifically, I'm gonna do specifically violent crimes. Is that okay with you?
Yeah, but either way, that's still just one place, right? That's not going to substantiate everything about the United States, right? Okay. So we don't even need to go into all of that. My question to you is, because that doesn't even matter. Why do you want 1350 to be true so badly?
Yeah, I don't understand why you're trying to push this narrative on me when I say it's not.
I'm not pushing a narrative on you.
I'm openly disagreeing with. I don't want it to be true.
I'm not pushing a narrative on you.
You are. I've answered this question 5 times now.
You failed to provide the information that would substantiate that claim. Why do you want 1350 to be true so badly?
I don't understand where you're not understanding this. Listen, I have a question for you. What color is most gangs? Answer this. What color is most gangs?
They are white.
No, that's incorrect.
White. Okay, hold on, Pessy, listen. They're white, and you just proved that. You want to know why? Because you talked about police officers, right? Which we know that predominantly they're white. But you talked about the fact that they are, they're disproportionately arresting Black people, right? They are one of these
here. I actually have all the top 6 gangs in the entirety of the U.S.
They're one of
That's
the
top
longest
6.
standing,
That's not all.
They're one of the longest. They're one of the longest standing gangs in existence. Police officers, right? Within the entire United States, right? They are targeting Black people.
Sorry, you have like Italian gangs, you have Irish gangs, you have like white tea supremacists. Wait, hold on. You have 1 second. You have white tea supremacist gangs, all those different things. But also, Pessy, you can respond to Swan, and then after that, I do want Erica to kind of jump in.
Yeah, that's okay. So I just have 2 points real quick. Swan, do you know what the definition of gang means? What does it mean?
I know what a gang is.
Okay, no, tell me the definition.
Daddy.
Come on.
You can call me Daddy, Swan.
Okay, see, you don't understand. So you did the same thing with
I do.
Paul.
I'm just saying. I just told you to call me
and they
Daddy,
don't know, and you don't answer it.
Gang,
no, listen,
I know
let me talk.
Wait,
you said you wouldn't interrupt. You said you wouldn't interrupt. Let me talk.
Pessy, but wait, Pessy.
Your co-host even agrees with me right now. I bet.
Yeah, but
I was talking to you.
I was talking,
Pessy,
and you interrupted.
You asked me a question, though. I know what gangs are.
What is the definition?
I don't need to give a definition of what they are.
Exactly, you don't know. And listen, I just looked up 89.7% of all gangs are African American, and these gangs are committing a disproportionate mass shootings.
You want to say Black people are bad?
Shootings and killings of others. You would look at African American culture and the violence upon these communities. It is not okay.
Okay, are Black people? So it's only Black people that are in gangs?
No, it's not, but it's a majority.
So why are you not assessing the other gangs as well?
Because we need to look at a majority before we assess it all.
Yeah, the majority would be white people globally. I'm done.
Globally.
Yeah,
are you serious?
People,
do you understand what
an organized group colonized the entire planet? We're moving on.
Oh my gosh. Wait, I can't tell if you're messing with me. Do you realize
I'm serious.
Most gangs are in Africa and South America too. You guys, the white people are the least gangs.
Okay, I'm going on board.
African gang.
I can't tell if you're messing with me. You guys, white people are in the least amount of gangs.
Sorry. I do want Erica to go.
Okay.
She's been quiet.
All right, Kobe, you have a great day. God bless you all.
I think. Oh wait, hold on. She wanted to address you though, Pessy.
Oh, does she?
Yeah. Erica wanted to address you.
Okay. Let's hear Erica.
Hey, Cody. Hey, Jaden. Hey, Swan. That was a lot. Oh my gosh. Let's try to reset. So Tessie, Swan did ask you the question. I'm not asking you this. I'm just restating what she said in order to make the point. Swan did ask, why do you want to believe this? She asked you that question. You said that you don't, yet you have been defending it. And then you tried to bring up other stats which aren't actually rooted in reality, but you do you. My question for you, Pessy, would be is what do you think leads to the disproportionate number of arrests of Black people, first of all, to be included in such a stat like Table 43A, all right, that would then lead a person like Charlie Kirk to not just like simply lie, but also promote the idea that some way, somehow, Black people are inherently more violent than white people.
Okay.
And what do you think goes into that?
Actually, yeah, I'll answer that. And so, one, I don't want it to be true, but the reason why I am saying this, and I will say why I believe this. So let's look at culture. Please don't interrupt me. The home or the single fatherhoods. There's not a lot of fathers in the Black community. Can we agree on that? There's a lot of single mothers. And that's sad.
We're not going to agree with that.
Wait, did you say that's not true, Jaden?
Yeah, I'm going to respond to you right now. That 70% number that people bring up usually is not necessarily single parent households. It's just out of wedlock.
Exactly.
Yeah. So for example, even if the parents live in the same home but they're not married, they would be categorized as a single parent household because they're not married. It does not mean that the father is not involved in the child's life. That's just not true. It's just a misrepresentation of statistics. Even what you mentioned with regards to like violence within the cultures generally on a global scale glorify violence. Like literally, like if you go to Japan, they glorify like the Yakuzas and all their shows. If you go to Italy or if you go to the US, they glorify like the Sopranos, the Godfather, like Italian mafias, right? If you there's gangs of New York where they talk about Irish gangs. There's Peaky Blinders where they talk about gangs in Birmingham, I think, if I'm not mistaken, right? So. If you look at white, quote unquote, white American culture, quote unquote, they also glorify violence, right? So this idea that it's only somehow uniquely just Black people that glorify violence is just misinformation, right?
Hey, Covey, I'm about to drop down. I'm about to start my vacation. Just wanted to put a pin on this. Black fathers have been proven statistically to have been more involved in children's daily care per the CDC. And Michelle Obama graduated cum laude.
Okay, Jaden. One, you have a great day. Two, I'm actually reading the CDC. That's incorrect. That's why I have the statistic from the CDC.
Oh, no.
67. No, I actually have the statistic from what Jaden's saying, which is funny. It disproves them that 6.4 million Americans.
Why can I just finish my point before you put it in? Like, I'm about to go.
Let Jaden finish.
Okay.
I'm about to go, okay? I wanted to put a pin on the original point that you refuted, which was somehow that Michelle Obama wasn't qualified. She graduated cum laude from Princeton University, graduated Harvard Law School, earned a Jewish doctor's degree, was an associate attorney, assistant to the mayor, founding executive director, et cetera, et cetera. She was qualified for the position that she held. You have no argument against that. She did not benefit for some... What's up?
She was very qualified that Obama actually worked for her. Well, I don't know if a lot of people
I'd say
know
she
that.
was more qualified than Obama was.
Exactly. Obama literally worked for her. He was like her assistant or something like that, right? So it's crazy to say that she's not qualified. But continue, Jaden.
Yeah, so this argument, and this originated from Kirk's implication that she lacked the intelligence, is rooted in racism. He viewed people as lesser than based on immutable characteristics. She's proven time and time again that she was qualified. She has proven time and time again her intelligence. And for you to somehow deride those accomplishments as a mere basis of her getting by on some kind of characteristic that she held and nothing else shows some kind of internalized racism that you very clearly do hold, and hopefully within the remainder of this conversation, move to unpack and distance yourself from. Have a great rest of your day, everybody. Thank you for having me up, Covey, Daddy, Erica. Fuck you, Pessy. Take care, everybody. It's
See, I
vacation
even said I had a
time.
great
I'm going to
day.
be off for a
By the way,
week.
she didn't graduate Harvard.
You interrupted me, you little jackass. Hey, shut up. You interrupted me. I was still talking. Hey, you interrupted me.
You're full of hate. You're full of hate. I said have a great day. God bless you.
Okay, yeah. While I was still talking, you little shit. Okay, I was still talking, and you, for some reason, decided to argue with me. You were wrong about a lot, and I'm sure within the remaining conversation that you'll have with these people, you'll be proven wrong again. Anyways, everybody, take care. I look forward to hearing how the rest of this plays out.
Imagine thinking a person who graduated from Princeton and Harvard.
Not qualified.
He's not qualified.
Well, thank you, Covey. I appreciate you.
No problem. Thank you, Jane. Have a good vacation. Erica, please, you were going to finish, and then Pessy, you can respond to Erica.
Yeah, I did want to ask Pessy a question because he mentioned, the single parent rate in the Black community. Pessy, I should have two questions for you. First, what is your race?
I'm Canadian. I wouldn't consider myself a white American because that's what you guys. I'm Canadian from Canada, so don't throw me down that route.
Canada is a nationality, Darwin. So
yeah, I know.
You said a white American. So when you say
you can't say I'm a white cis American just because I'm white and from Canada.
I don't know why you think I would say white cis American.
Because I've been told that all the time. Because apparently sexuality means everything in politics.
I need you to calm down. All right, you're jumping to conclusions for no reason whatsoever. We all know what happens when we assume. Okay, so you're white. Okay, got it. All right. So actually,
wait, and I have a question. Me being white, does that matter?
Here. Actually, it does. It matters in how I approach the conversation. So yes, it does.
So
explain and then additionally also,
hold on, Pessy. I've been letting you speak.
You're right. I apologize.
Don't interrupt her. Yeah, Erica, continue. You can respond uninterrupted after Erica is done.
Great. Thank you, Kobe. All right. Also, Pessy, in regards to the stats that you said you had from the CDC, what is the report number? You can come off mute. What's the report number?
Did not know I was on mute. I completely apologize. I had to reopen the tab. I closed it after Jane left. I didn't know we'd go back on this topic, so I apologize. Let me go back to it.
You mentioned it, so yes.
You can
while I open this, may I ask, how does my race have anything to do with how you're going to start a conversation? Don't you think that's a little buried racism?
I'm Black. I can't be racist. So
you can be racist. What's the definition of racism?
Because
Erica?
Here's the thing.
Erica, answer. You said you wouldn't interrupt me. You would not interrupt me. You said you would not interrupt me.
Pessy,
how?
I'm not doing
this. What's the definition
of
racism?
Wait, Pessy, you gotta calm down. Look, I'm standing
really
in solidarity with the white Canadians. Okay, I did this to make you feel more comfortable.
I'm confused why you guys can interrupt me, but when I interrupt you, I'm the villain.
Hold on 1 second. But you asked Erica a question.
But I wasn't done following up.
Okay, then you can finish, and then Erica, you can respond.
I'm confused why you think when you talk to someone, their race should not be in your mind. You are no more racist than a neo-Nazi at that point. You seeing someone's race and then acting different because Black people can be racist. If a Black person kills a white person just because they're white, how are you going to tell me that's not a hate crime? That is racism and that's prejudice. If you think Black people can only be prejudiced toward white people, guess what prejudice is? First word of racism. Racism is a universal word. And once you start not having a colorblind society saying white people are only the people you can't be racist to, that's when you get actual racism. You are dividing. This is literal segregation you're talking about, going against MLK, by the way. I just want you to understand that and register in your head that you saying you can't be racist for one group is the most racist thing you can physically say.
Okay.
Yeah, buddy. Oppression only works. Yeah, oppression works one way. I don't have the power nor the ability to oppress a white person. Therefore, I can't be racist. We're gonna leave it at that. You're not gonna deflect from this.
Erica, I asked you a question. I let you finish talking. Let Erica finish.
I asked you a question, and you said you had information from the CDC. The question is
67.7%.
What is the report number in which you are reading from?
6,427,000.
What is the report number that you are reading from?
Not the number of people that are mentioned, but then what's the name of the report? What's the report numbers that we can have in front of us as well?
Am I speaking clearly?
Where would I find that?
You will find it at the top of the report in which you're actually gathering your stats from, would you not?
Well, like I said, I might not be familiar with this site. I'm sorry. At least I'm trying to be cooperative and help you here.
Okay, be a victim.
Wait, I'm a victim, but you want to say you can't be racist? That's victim mentality.
Yeah, sure.
Then you say black
Sure.
people are overpoliced,
Hey,
but you guys commit more murder than any other race.
Lean into it, Pessy. Lean into it. Go ahead.
Wait,
lean
no,
into
Erica,
it.
I just want to hear.
No,
You're being
lean into
ignorant.
it.
You're being
Lean
ignorant
into
right
it.
now.
No, lean into it. Go ahead. Lean into it. You're doing great. You're doing great here, darling.
Are you
Go
gonna let me
ahead.
talk?
Tell me the report number, please.
Are you
I
gonna
want to
let me
make
talk?
sure that we're talking
Okay,
about
so
the
you're still
same
gonna go.
study.
Exactly. You're uncivilized. That's just
Oh,
you.
here we go.
You're an uncivilized person.
That is
Uh-oh.
actually
Hey,
disgusting.
Swan. It is very disgusting. Swan, I honestly think that you might have broken him.
Oh Lord.
You are
This
being
is the result.
uncivilized. No,
This is the result.
you are being uncivilized. I'm trying to talk and you keep interrupting me.
The amount of racism coming out of you, Pessy, right now is actually...
Give me one quote that was racist. That's
Yeah,
something I said.
so-
Tell me how I marginalized one group and saying they're inferior to any other race. Tell me that right now.
Yeah. So you bringing up the 1350 number, which has been labeled a
So a
hate,
statistic is
a
racist.
hate. No, it's a false misrepresentation of what it is.
So you're saying the
You
FBI
brought
lied?
up a table. No. You brought up a table of arrests. You don't even understand what the FBI does. You brought up a table of arrests, and then you're trying to say that that is a convictions when it's not. Right? The fact that you brought up the FBI statistics when not all police departments even give in their statistics, their numbers to the FBI, which means the number is going to be skewed anyways. And on top of that, you read a table of arrests and you assume that it meant convictions when that's not the case. If a person
And
is
question,
arrested,
did I not share the conviction rate right after?
where was the conviction rate?
In that table, it shows at the end convictions.
Yeah. And then you didn't bring up the exoneration rate.
Because that was not displayed in the table.
Hold on 1 second. You brought up conviction rate, but you forget to understand that not all police departments hand over their statistics to the FBI. So you cannot actively apply that to a group of people when all police departments don't even hand in their data.
Even still, statistically, it should still be close to the
No, it's
80%
not.
of
It
white
can't be
people and
close if
13%
not
of
all
black.
police departments
Yes, that's how percentiles work.
No, percentiles cannot be accurate if you don't have all the data. That's the problem.
They have all the data.
Also, where did you get the conviction rates from, by the way?
In the exact same table.
Where?
Scroll to the end.
It's not the same table. Might be the same page, but it's not the same table.
Table 43, what? A?
I believe it was A.
It's not A.
I don't remember if it was A or not.
You don't even know how to read
conviction rate
stats.
here.
It should be on there because I was bringing up the statistics.
I
about the
have it
conviction.
right in front of me. There's no conviction rates here.
Okay, read me the numbers of the unaliving to make sure we were looking at the same table. Because it
We're
was around
looking at the same
4,000 for
table.
something.
Yeah, we're looking at the same. Which year are you looking at?
I think it was 2020 or 2019. It was either or.
It's 2019 because that's the one that's available.
Okay, 2019, 43A.
The goat is here.
No conviction rates.
Hey, Eric.
They don't have any conviction
Donna.
rates.
Let me look. Let me look at this real quick. 1 second.
So many of the things he said were inaccurate.
Everything besides
Yeah.
said thus far.
It's interesting because it literally says on this table, not all agencies provide ethnicity data.
Yes,
not all
14,000 out of 19,000 do.
No.
14,000 that's not
Yes. Yes, it is.
Where are you getting that from?
Yeah.
You can look it up. Just look it up anywhere.
Yeah, what percentage of unalivings are not solved?
Say again. What
What
percentage,
percentage of unalivings are do they not have data for?
Like what percent? Well, I don't know that statistic off the top of my head.
Yeah, what are the total number of unalivings that year?
A total. Let me go back to the table.
Do that.
The total of that year.
Mm-hmm.
Were right here. Would be towards the end. It was. I'd have to go towards the end. Is it towards the start? Oh, right here, 7,964.
Yeah, that's the total of unalivings that year?
Yes.
Yeah. What if I
Cases.
told you that that's not the total of unalivings?
That's the cases. That's cases, like
no,
I said.
no, it's not.
Yes, it is.
Yeah, no, it's not.
So,
First of all, hi.
you have
I'm
yes,
speaking.
that's
I'm
the total amount of
speaking.
cases.
I'm speaking, and you're going to be quiet. Wait your turn. Thanks. Yeah, no, those are the total arrests, number one, but also only for those in which they have their sex, gender, race, etc. For the ones that they don't report. The total number, according to the FBI for that year, is over 16,000. 7 doesn't sound like 16, does it?
No, it does not. So
no, sure doesn't. It sure doesn't. So then more than half of the unalivings aren't even accounted for. So certainly we couldn't be committing. Hi. Yeah, easy. I can show you easy because I actually have accurate information.
Okay, show me it then. What is it?
Yeah, easily. Sure. Here we go. Hold on. Yeah, see, this is the FBI.
How do I? Oh, there you go.
Yes, yeah. Here we go. So this is the FBI, right? This is the same year. And what they state is that in 2019, all right, in 2019, the estimated number of unalivings in the nation was 16,425, genius. So that 7,000 is just what they are, when they only report when they are able to account for the sex, again, age, gender, blah, 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 of the person. When they don't include it in the table. So it's weird that if you are only seeing 7,000 and you're saying we commit half of all, when they don't even show more than 50% of them.
So that goes to exactly what I said, 14,000 out of 19,000 of the, what do you call it? The,
yeah, there's 16,000 total unalivings, and the table only accounts for 7,000 of them, right? Yeah, so then we don't commit half.
Percentile.
They don't even have. They don't even have data.
It's 8,000.
They don't even have data.
It's 8,000. So don't steal 1,000 people's lives.
Yeah, they don't even have data on half of the unalivings. So certainly we don't commit half because they don't even account for half.
It's almost like half of them don't give their information. Percentile wise,
half of the victims. How do they? Half of the victims aren't giving their information.
So do you think all the half of the victims are just conveniently white?
Yeah, all you need to know, babe, all you need to know, because this is how numbers work, is that there were 16,000 total, and the arrest data, because remember, it's only arrests, already your claim is out the window, but the arrests only account for about 7,000 of the 16,000 total.
Who is this? Is this Eric? Who is saying this?
Sedorna.
Okay, are you Swan?
Big screen, no. Big screen.
Okay, well, I'm not
familiar.
Okay, so explain to me. So do you think conveniently only the black people are being arrested?
What? Only black people are being arrested?
No, because you're skewing. You're saying how.
Yeah, clearly not.
Let me speak.
Hi, listen. You've been doing this the whole time and you're not going to do it with me. You keep asking questions and then not letting people answer and then crying when people are answering the question you've asked. You're going to shut your mouth.
I have a follow-up. See, you're full of hate.
No, you're going to follow up when I'm done answering. No, you're going to follow up. You're going to follow up when I'm done answering.
You're the reason why America's going to go down.
Speak. I'm not going to let you speak. You're going to follow up when I'm done.
It's embarrassing.
You are going to follow up when I'm done.
You're full of hate.
Going to
this is what your community is full of, and it's disgusting.
You are going to follow up when I'm done. You're not going to get
your community is disgusting.
Stop it.
Wait. Your community is disgusting. Did you hear that?
Oh, there's a victim complex. Yeah, the left community. Not as
can
in,
you please?
See, you're going for the African American because you want to be marginalized. You want to be a victim.
Can I be modded so I can mute him, please?
You guys are disgusting.
Pessy. You're not going to act like a petulant child up here.
Why you think black people are the victims when they commit most of the murders?
Pessy, you're not going to act like a petulant child. You asked a question and I'm going to answer it.
Thank you.
Absolutely. No one is stating that only black people commit unalivings. However, if your claim is that black people commit, according to you, 52% of all of the unalivings, but we don't even have data on who committed over half of them, half of the total unalivings, then clearly black people couldn't have committed half of the unalivings if we don't even have data on the offenders for half of them. You're just factually incorrect, according to the FBI data. And you're unintelligent. None of the things that you've been saying up here are accurate about black fathers, about these stats, none of them. And you have no self-control also. So disgusting. You're disgusting, actually. That's who's disgusting. Anyway, that's it. Thanks.
Okay. The fact that I had to like turn on Showtime is very uncivilized behavior.
Yeah, it's very he has no home training, I think is what it is. His mother failed.
Okay, so like you said, half the murders aren't counted for, correct?
Yeah, so certainly we can't have committed
there you go. You just have to say yes. That's all you have to say.
So certainly we can't have committed half of them if half of them aren't even accounted for.
Okay. So the ones that are accounted for, what about those?
Yeah, first of all, these are arrests, ding dong. These are arrests, not convictions.
Question.
So yes, these
why
are
black
arrests,
people arrested at higher rates than white people for murder?
Yeah, very easily. I can tell you why. I'm going to answer the question that you've asked. Stop doing that. You've asked a question. I'm going to answer.
Oh, that was me.
Okay, go ahead. Hurry up.
I'm sorry.
Hurry up.
Wonderful. Yeah, I'm going to go as slow as I feel like it. And
I know.
Do a daggone thing about it, and
it's
you
a little
won't be able
hard
to do a
in there.
daggone thing about it. So cry about it. You're going to cry about it.
Trust me, I know it's a little.
Yeah, I know. You're not intelligent, and you don't have any answers, and so you're up here to cry because you're mediocre in a country that was made for you.
Okay. Yep.
Yeah, precisely. Yes, you're mediocre in a country that was made for you.
Do you have a job?
Come up here and
Do you have a
disparage other
job? Do you make
people.
an income?
Yeah. So why don't you just be quiet so I can answer the question that you actually asked?
Oh no, you're unemployed.
I know. Here, how about this? Since you can't control yourself, I'll control you. Since you can't control yourself, I'll control you. Now you will be quiet. I know. Now you'll be quiet, and you'll crash out. Yeah, that would be because yes, black people are over-policed. What we see, for example, in Minneapolis is that although black people make up 19% of the population, we make up 78% of the stops and searches in terms of traffic stops. Although it's found that when white people are stopped, that they are more likely to actually have contraband on them. Same thing for North Carolina. We make up 115% of the stops and searches, although it's found that white people actually are more likely to have contraband and weapons on them. Same thing what we found when it came to stop and search in New York. Black people and Latino people make up, that's the terminology that they use, make up 84% of the searches, stops and frisks, although 90% of them were found to have done nothing. And black people were 1/3 less likely to have contraband on us and half as likely to have weapons on us than white people. So yes, all that we find is that white people are stopped less and policed less, although you're more likely to commit crime because you guys are just always committing crime. As a matter of fact, on that same FBI table that you showed, out of the 30 crimes that are there, white people commit most, out of 30 crimes total, 28 of them you commit the most. So, yeah, because you guys are criminalistic.
It's because white people make 70% of the population.
Yeah, no, babe. No, disproportionately.
No, actually.
So, for example, since you want to talk about crime stats, what we could talk about is that although white men make up about 26% of the population, you're responsible for over 70% of the child porn per capita as well, not just total numbers. So disproportionately, you're committing that. Same thing for rape. You also make up 70% of family annihilators, 82% of school pupils. These are all hard numbers you commit more as well as per capita. So the real question is, considering you guys have had the most handouts ever in this country, why is it that you commit so much crime? Could you answer that? You guys don't have poverty to blame, and you've had the most handouts and currently still do in this country. So why do you commit so much crime? Go ahead. Why don't you tell us that?
Okay, so let's talk about the handouts. How do we have handouts when you have DEI? You're getting hired. You're going to elite schools when you're dumber. On average, black people get lower scores and go to.
Yeah, this is easy. Number one, white people are the biggest beneficiaries of both affirmative action and DEI, white women to be more specific. In addition to that, white people make up, I know, you can cry later. I don't really care. In addition to that, white people make up 70% of legacy students. So just dumb, and getting in based on parents being rich because you've had the most handouts, as I stated. Yes, and it's based on handouts, considering the fact that, for example, with the Homestead Act, right? 1.5 million white people just got free land. The GI Bill, most black people weren't allowed to get that. FHA loans that everyone loves currently, black people weren't allowed to get that. With the New Deal, literally suburbs were just built for white people. And they had something called racial covenants that stated they can't sell to black people. And if you want to talk about now, because that's the past, as you guys like to say, when they're talking about corporate welfare right now, they're talking about white people. Welfare is even in the name. They're talking about you guys, corporate welfare. When we talk about farmers getting subsidies, white people get about 97% of those farm subsidies. Handouts, yeah. Even when we're talking about PPP loans, black people, according to the Federal Reserve in 2020, were 5 times less likely to get any PPP loans, even when we were equally qualified. And talk about PPP loan forgiveness, again, handouts, that was you guys as well. And not to mention the fact that SNAP, the food stamps, you guys are the biggest number on that as well. Merit.
Well, let's talk about some black people handouts compared to white. You want to talk about white people handouts? Can we talk about black people handouts then? Is that okay with you?
Yeah, whatever handouts we have, you guys have twice as many.
So can I state some? Is that okay?
No, it's not okay.
Okay, so you want to fascist. You're the definition.
I know. Cry about it later. What I want to know again is, although you guys have had so many handouts and you don't have poverty to blame, why is it that you guys are so criminalistic? Can you please tell me why it is that you guys are 70% of family annihilators? Why is it that you don't even let the damn dog live? Can you please tell me why it is that you guys? I know. Now you're just going to devolve. Going back to the caveman days.
Party is Hitler.
I know. Why are you devolving? Why are you devolving? I know. Why don't you answer the question? Why is it that despite having the most handouts in history and not having poverty to blame, that you guys commit so much crime? Why are you so criminalistic? Why don't you answer that question? That's the question I'd like answered. Why are you so criminalistic? Why is there so much violence? As a matter of fact, people like to talk about...
Are you ready?
People always want to talk about BLM burning down cities. BLM and black people in general have never burned down a city. But what we do see is that all of the massacres and burning down and flooding of cities has been by white people.
Are you ready?
Again, why don't you tell me why you guys... Why don't you tell me why you guys
I'm waiting
are so
for you to be ready so I can tell you this.
I know. Tell me why you guys are so violent. That's the only question you're supposed to be answering. Why are you guys so violent? Sure.
Okay, so let's break this down into percentages.
Why are you guys so violent? That's what I want to know.
Answer your question. You mute me.
You're supposed to be answering a question.
Typical people. Typical.
I know. Yes, you're the usual suspects. Actually, can you please tell me why it is that despite having all of these handouts, why are you so criminalistic?
You're worse than Charlie Kirk of fascism.
Well, I know. Why are you so criminalistic and violent? Yeah, why are you so criminalistic and violent?
One, I don't know who's. Watch, why are you muting?
That's not me, dum dum.
Well, can you please tell? I can't answer your question.
Well, you weren't going to anyway. We all know that. So you don't have the intellect. You're not smart enough, actually. I don't think you have the brain processing power to answer any of the questions, actually. I don't think you have the brain processing power to answer any of the questions. We've been seeing you flounder the entire time that you're up here. That would be because despite not, that would be that you're just mediocre again in a country made for you.
I go to Cornell. I'm in an Ivy League school. Thank you very much. Yeah, you want to say I'm uneducated. So you want to favor these Ivy League schools.
You're in an Ivy League school and you don't even know how numbers work.
So you want to bring up these statistics. That's actually funny.
Yeah.
So wait, let me talk. Please don't. Was it you muting me, Covey?
No, I didn't.
Can you please stop? Okay. Whoever it was, please stop. I'm asking kindly.
It was Daddy Swan. I muted your ass. Daddy Swan muted your ass.
I'm trying to answer your question for your. Wait, did she leave? Was it? Who's it? Who was it? Was it Erica that was saying that?
Adorna's gonna come back. I think her internet cut out.
Okay, listen. I actually do have work to go to soon. So let me say this. Let me answer a question. Then I gotta go. Okay, guys. Is that okay?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so she was bringing how white people commit a unproportionate amount of violence. So when you go to unproportionate, you have to go percentage, right? Because percentage, white people are predominantly in America. Can we agree?
Yeah, I already stated that per capita, you guys like to diddle children. Per capita, you guys like to diddle children more. Yes, even per capita, because per capita you diddle children more. Per capita you commit rape more. Per capita you take out your entire family, including your kids and your dogs, more. Per capita, right? I'm not talking about. It's not just because you guys are more disproportionately. You guys are violent. I would like to know why.
No, you're full of hate.
I know. Yes, I'm so hateful. Cry about it later. Only your mom wants to hear it. Okay. So I want to know why it is. I want to know why it is with all of the handouts that you have had. Why are you so criminalistic? Go ahead, Pessy.
Okay. Am I going to get muted?
Potentially.
Okay. So you don't want me to answer your question?
Yeah, go ahead.
Answer the question.
I'm giving you the opportunity to answer currently.
So there is only one crime out of this entire table, percentage-wise. Which is percents are important because obviously white people are going to commit more crimes flat out because we're 70% of the population.
Yeah, clearly you don't believe that because your claim is that black people commit more.
Murder is different.
So clearly you don't believe that just being more means you commit more.
Exactly. So does per capita matter or no?
Okay, I don't think it's black people. I think it's gang violence. Black people tend to make most of the gangs.
Yeah, except that's not true either, according to the Department. Yeah, according to the Department of Justice, black people aren't the biggest percentage, aren't the most gang members. You haven't looked anything up. You're just up here lying because I don't know if it's just a trait from your clan ancestors.
Who is
Yeah,
it?
but
What
according to the
percent?
Department of
The
Justice,
white
black
people?
people aren't the most gang members.
The largest gang and the most gang members in the United States. No, I'm not even going to tell you the fucking answer. Look it up yourself, Tessie.
Yeah. Yeah, so
Fucking
black
idiot.
people aren't the most
Come
amount
on,
of gang
because-
members according to the Department of Justice. So try
Tell
lying
me
again.
the percents.
Try lying again. No, dude, why don't
You're
you look
lying.
something up
You're
instead of just
lying.
stating
Look
lies?
at you. See, you.
Why don't you just look something up instead of stating lies? According to the Department of Justice, black people are not the most gang members.
Yeah, Peffy, I don't think that you're understanding what's happening right now. So you gave information, right, pertaining to gangs. She challenged that with information. So you're supposed to reveal your source to challenge what she's saying to you.
She's the one who said she has a source, so I need to hear
wait,
you actually, no, Swan, you said this.
Pepsi, please, for the sake of the conversation and everyone that's overstimulated by you interrupting, calm down. But here's the issue. You said you predict. Oh my God, this is insane.
It's
This is
fucking
insane.
stupid.
Pessy, you said you looked up the information before. Now you're saying that you have to go find the numbers. You just admitted to us again that you don't have the information. But go ahead and say what you were going to say. I just wanted to point that out.
This is the demographics, the National Youth Gang Survey Analysis demographics.
I said the Department of Justice.
Are you ready or no?
Yeah, Department of Justice.
Okay, well, how about you read your statistic, then I'll read mine.
Yeah, why don't you
want to battle my
no,
statistic? Let's hear
Okay,
yours.
Support your claim.
Okay, are you ready?
Yeah, sure. Go ahead. What? No, wait. Actually, what is the name of the source?
This is the National Gang Center, National Youth Gang Survey Analysis Demographics by the NGC.
Are youth the only ones that are in gangs?
Are youth? No, not only.
Oh, wonderful. So then that's not it. So then we need something that has
no,
the
this
total.
shows older and
I
younger.
know. So then we need
It shows
something
older
that
and
has the
younger. This is
total.
above-
Yeah,
this
so
is
then
above
we need
18
something
too.
that has the total. So find something with the total like the Department.
This does have total. The
Yeah,
name of it is just
that,
youth.
is that youth? Is that just youth?
No, it's not only youth. No.
So what is the name again?
Oh, the name is the National Gang Center, the NGC.
What is the name of what you are reading?
This isn't only youth. The literal table says juveniles and adults.
What is the name of what you are
gosh,
reading?
You're dumb.
I know.
You're a
What is the name
below
of what?
average IQ
Yeah, your
individual.
mother is dumb. She didn't swallow. Can you please tell me the name of what you're reading? Yes, I agree. You are a below average. That's why you are a brokey in a country made for you, because you are below average. Because despite literally again the country being made for you, the tire is flat on your trailer. So yes, you are below average IQ. What is you don't even know what the name of an article is. What is the name of the article you are reading?
Are you ready?
Every time it speaks, more racism comes out. It's actually crazy.
So 35% of all gangs. Wait, am I muted? Okay, 30% of all American.
What is the name of what you are reading? What is the name of what you are reading?
There we go. How about you open it? Like I said.
Yeah,
the NGC.
yes. What is the
Look up
name?
The
You
National
just told
Gang
me
Center,
the name of
NGC.
the organization. What is the name of
NGC.
what you are reading?
That's the name of the organization. The NGC.
That's the name of the organization. What is the name of what you are reading? At the top, it's big, bold letters.
Youth
Each letter in
and-
the title will be
youth
capital.
and adult gangs.
You have such a low IQ. What is your name? Low IQ Pessy. Low IQ Pessy.
And-
Please tell us the name of the study or the article that
It
you are
shows
reading.
youth
Low
and
IQ
adult.
Pessy.
It literally says that.
Low IQ Pessy. Can you tell us the name of the article or the study that you are reading?
I'm going to say, are you ready?
Yes, go ahead.
National Youth and Adult Gang Survey Analysis Demographic.
Okay, great. I'm glad that you were finally able to catch up, Low IQ Pessy.
I said that 4 times. You muted.
No, you kept saying National Gang Center, Low IQ Pessy.
That's the
No,
organization.
yeah, that's the name of the organization, Low IQ.
Correct.
Yes,
They
that's
have
not what I was asking
statistics.
for, Low IQ Pessy. Okay.
Okay, so let me read this. Let me
Wait,
just
I
read this,
have
okay?
it in front of me. It's not even black people are still not the number one demographic.
But no, it's Latinos and it's Latinos.
Yeah, Low IQ Pessy. That's not
Latino
how
and
this
Hispanic,
works.
not black people. You lied.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness, and he's a liar. I'm so shocked. Just like his
Did I ever?
ancestors.
I
Just
want
like
to point
your
out, this was the whole
ancestors,
point of
you
this
are a
was white
liar.
versus
I am
black.
so
The whole
shocked.
point, because you wanted to bring up white crime rate.
No,
the whole
just like your ancestors, you are a liar. I'm so shocked about it. So why did you lie, Low IQ Pessy?
Are you ready?
Question.
Yes, Erica.
Because he keeps saying that. Shut the fuck up, Pessy.
Oh, so
Because
okay,
you
yeah,
keep
you're full of
saying
it.
that.
You guys are just retards.
that
You're
you
retards.
keep
That's
saying-
all you
now
are.
he's going to say
Oh my
slurs
God.
so that he can get kicked.
That's not.
Slur.
Yeah,
You
I
just
kicked
wanted to
him.
drop.
That's too much. But Erica, you can say what you wanted to say.
Okay, so Athena and Swan or Dorna, you weren't here.
Oh,
But he was-
Adorna, you got reported. I removed you, but you can re-request, by the way. Can you re-request on a different account, especially? If you can, that would be amazing. But continue, Erica, sorry.
wanted to answer the question why it mattered what race he is, because he was blackfish. That's the first part. Next part of it is that it does matter because the approach in the conversation, because what we typically see with white people is that when we try to have these conversations about them, they do exactly what Pessy did. They resort to insults, they lean into the racism and especially the misogyny. So that is why. All right. Also, if he were in fact black, then there are certain things that we may have in common. I'm not saying that we would because we are not a monolith, but the approach does matter. Additionally, also, I wanted to try to get into a conversation with him about over-policing in black neighborhoods, and also wanted to talk to him more about the actual stats behind the exoneration rates and how we're actually 7.5 times more likely to be wrongfully convicted. I actually have a conversation about the numbers and the systemic issues that actually perpetuate these matters, but he didn't want to do that. This is Swan's fault. I blame Swan.
Listen, but the funniest part about all of that is the fact that he said, "You're more of a fascist than Charlie Kirk is."
He said, "You're a Yahtzee."
By the way, Cornell doesn't have a campus in Canada.
They sure don't.
They don't.
Yeah.
That was ridiculous. But I just want to say, I'm like, because the whole point of the topic is because he had brought up I can't remember exactly what it was. I think it was pertaining to the civil rights movement, right? So then he was like, so what about 1350? Because I think he tried to argue that before segregation, or it still exists, but before, when it was legal on paper, that we were less violent. I think that was kind of what the conversation was surrounding. So everything that he did was just show that he actually wants to be better at being a fascist than Charlie Kirk.
Exactly.
Yeah, sorry. I'm so sorry, Athena. Also, again, guys, he was not a Kirk supporter. That dude was definitely the G word. I don't know if you can say that here on your platform, but he's a Fuentes supporter.
Okay. Well, I wanted to say, first of all, I wanted to thank some people who did decide to donate to me on PayPal. Ashley, thank you very much for the $8. Krissa, thank you very much for the $20. And Eleanor, thank you very much for the $5 too. If you are enjoying this show and you want to donate to me, my pay links are in the link tree in my bio. You can definitely do that, and I will call you. I'll shout you out. If you want to gift me, you can gift me. Also, please, Swan, Erica, and Adorna are here. Beautiful, talented, educated Black women. You can also gift them for all the educational and emotional labor that they're doing. That would genuinely be amazing. So please do support the guests and also support me as well. And if you want to subscribe, you can also definitely subscribe. All my pay links are in the link tree in my bio, and definitely the pay links for all these 3 beautiful Black women are also probably in their bio. So do support if you enjoy the show. Split, do you disagree with the topic? Split. Hold on, let me unmute you. Let me send you an invite. Guest request, please. If you don't agree, then stay in the guest request. If you agree, leave the guest request. Split, do you disagree with the topic?
I do.
Okay, good. What's your argument?
Well, I've been listening to you for the past couple hours now. And you guys seem like you guys are educated on a lot of things. I don't classify myself as being a Democrat, nor a Republican. I just see things from both sides. I follow Dean Weathers, and he's opened my eyes to a lot of things, especially recently. But I just wanted to touch base on the topic that you guys just got done from talking about versus whites and blacks. Can't we just agree that we just call people ignorant? The ones that are criminals getting locked up and stuff. I mean, why does it have to be because their skin color is black or their skin color is white? Why can't they just be classified ignorant?
Do you think that it's black people that are going around stating crime stats about white people? Is this what you think? Do you think that it's wonderful? So then why don't you ask white people while they are going around making claims like 1350? Why would you be asking us what white people are doing?
I'm not asking you what white people are doing. I know we're ignorant as
asking
well.
why it is that why don't we just say that they're ignorant and not say it by race? And that's white people doing that.
I was saying it as in
yeah.
Correct, but I'm saying it as in humanity itself.
Yeah, because it's not humanity doing it,
race.
it's white people doing it, though. It's not humanity doing it. 1350 is something that white supremacists came up with.
What my argument is, and I've gone around for a long time now and got opinions on it, and there are a lot of black people that I've spoke with, and they'll say the exact same thing. It's not for people that are, it's the ignorant ones. And that's what gives blacks a bad name, which I don't agree with because it's not all of you.
Let's not call.
There's ignorant ones that aren't.
I'll let you finish talking, but let's not say blacks on my panel. Say black people, please. But continue.
Yeah, why don't you stick to what we're talking about is the initial question that you asked, right? And I'm not sure why would you come to the people who aren't the ones perpetuating it, that it's being done to them, to ask, why don't we all not do it? Why wouldn't you go to the people that are doing it and saying, why don't you guys stop doing it?
Well, I am, because you guys stated earlier in the live, you guys were being, to what's his name, Pessy? Y'all were being the same fact that y'all were stating earlier in the live, and he was just reiterating the facts that you guys had said.
No, he wasn't. He was claiming 1350, which isn't true. He claimed that.
I wasn't talking about your topics, but I was talking about.
Yeah, he claimed he made claims about black fathers that weren't true. He made claims about gangs and black people that, like, none of the things he stated were true. So he was making claims, and we were rebutting the claims. But this is exactly what I'm talking about. You are asking us.
Okay, but I'm not agreeing with him or you
for
guys.
The actions of a white person.
No, I'm not. That's not what I'm saying at all. I'm saying in general, because it's not just this live. I've seen it on Dean's live. I've seen it on Charlie's live. I've seen it on so many people's live, and
those
it's
are
just,
white people.
We're all in this together. We all live in.
Yeah, this perhaps you don't understand what I'm saying. If someone is robbing, let's say I've robbed a store, right, and Erica hasn't. I don't know why you would go to both of us, or why you would go to Erica and say, why don't we all stop robbing stores when she hasn't robbed a store, right? What doesn't make sense to go to the people that aren't doing it to then say, why don't we all stop doing it? You understand what I'm saying?
I get what you're saying, since y'all aren't understanding what I'm saying. I'm saying, why does it have to be a race?
Yeah, why don't you ask white people?
Because everybody's been saying, oh, well, the statistics.
Yeah, I don't know if you know this or not, but
again,
you should be able to do a seance and ask your ancestors why we're saying things by race. And then you should be able to ask, I don't know, the Department of Justice, who's also mostly white people, and ask them why they're doing it by race. Then you should go to the white supremacists and say why they are stating lies according to race. So all around, it would be you and yours that you need to ask.
Adorna, did you say a seance?
Yes.
But I'm not saying anything as far as me being racist or anything like that. I was just generalizing it.
Yeah, I didn't mention you being racist.
And it's been stated numerous times from it's been stated numerous times by a lot of people that on this platform. I mean, earlier y'all were talking statistics about whites doing crimes and then black people doing crimes.
Yeah, I don't know. Did you realize
why does it have to be a color?
Hi, Splitch. Do you realize that is in response to him saying black people are criminalistic? In response to him lying about stats about black people, I gave truths about white people. I know that bothers you guys. So in response,
it doesn't bother me actually. Listen, I'm from Florida. We have the Florida man here. Okay, I know we have people that are ignorant.
Yeah. So why don't you speak?
You're calling it ignorant.
I was saying that I know that there's white people that are ignorant.
Well, no. You keep saying ignorant. We all know what ignorant is. It's to not know. So you don't know. That's what ignorance is. So you think that people are literally walking around here not knowing that they're being racist? You don't think that anyone actually knows that they're being racist? Like, what are we doing? I want to make sure I
No,
understand where you're
that's not
coming
what I'm
from.
saying at all. I was always explained that ignorant is somebody who can sit there and do something knowing what they're doing or not knowing what they're doing, get in trouble about it, and then get away
That would
with it
be
later.
willfully ignorant. Also, the last part didn't make sense, but that would be willfully ignorant. But you keep using the word ignorant. I would first hope that you would know what that word means, and I'm actually saying this extremely nicely, because it does not mean what you just said. Um, so stop using it. And I'm
Then
trying to
what
understand your
word would
point because
you
you keep
internal?
saying stuff, and I'm sorry.
What word would you prefer to use as a
It's not
unity word,
ignorant
not
as a
just
unity word.
not a race? Okay, so instead of saying or black people or
You
Asian
broke up.
people or Chinese, it doesn't matter. I said it doesn't
You
matter
broke up.
which race. What is one word that we can?
Uh-huh.
What is one word that we can all use?
For what?
For what? Thank you, Adorna. For what?
Okay, for instance, let's just say topic being criminals.
Yeah, they're criminals.
The criminals. We would say
What the
criminals.
hell?
Like, what are we? What are
Okay,
we
so
doing?
then why are the arguments always that I've heard
Because
for the past couple hours always about white or black?
White people,
white people
man. White
always bring up
people.
1350. Listen.
Exactly. Literally, it's
I
This
it's
don't
is
even
following.
know
It's
what
very predictable.
1350 is. I'm not
lovely.
on here to debate about stuff I
All you
don't
need
know
to know
about.
is that white people consistently try to make the claim that black people are criminalistic. And so black people in self-defense rebut it. So if you would like people to stop bringing up crime by race, speak to your people.
So I have a question, Splitch, whichever. Do you go around with your sirens on policing what white folks say or how white folks respond? Do you do that? Do you turn your sirens on for them? Because you just
Are you
came
trying
to
to
a
say that I'm a
panel.
police officer?
You're tone policing us, sir. That's what I'm saying you're doing. Shout out to Kiana for that one. All right. Because you came to a panel of 4 black women. All right. And you decided to tell us that we shouldn't respond when someone is giving inaccurate information. Now, we shouldn't respond. We shouldn't
I
talk
didn't say
about
that at
race.
all. State that
That's
I said that
literally
y'all
what
couldn't
you're
respond.
implying, sir.
No, that's not
Wait,
what.
Splitch. I'm so sorry. You have a lag. Please just wait until she's done. Sorry, Erica.
Also, Erica, I don't know what you mean by 4 black women. It's 3 black women and 1 Afro-Caucasian woman, but
Oh,
continue.
yeah, that's right. I
That is
forgot.
true.
3 black women and 1 Afro-Caucasian woman.
That is
All right. You came to this panel to tone police us, to tell us that we shouldn't talk about race when it comes to criminality. That's literally what you're doing right now, and not so many words. So if you ask me to quote you, nope. But I'm going to say that you implied it, and we can ask the 1.6 thousand people in this room whether or not they were getting the same thing from you. And I'm pretty sure the majority are definitely going to say yes, they did. Do you go to white panels and do the exact same thing?
Here's Splitch. I'll send you an invitation to unmute because I muted your mic, but there was a lag. That's the only reason why I did it.
Yeah, to the people in the chat asking, I'm the one who's Afro-Caucasian, by the way. Just wanted to say that. But anyways, Split, continue. Also, until Split unmutes, I just wanted to say I hit 80K followers. Oh my god! Ah! Oh, Split is gone. Well, I just want to say thank you, everybody, for the 80K followers. Thank you very much. Hopefully, we'll reach 100K. But I love y'all so much for all the support and all the love that I've been receiving. I know that I've gotten death threats and stuff like that, but at the same time, I've also received an overwhelming amount of support and love for that particular reason. Appreciate y'all. Ethan, do you disagree with the topic? Ethan, you're on mute. Hold on, let me send you an invite to unmute. By the way, I don't actually think
I
I'm
did not mean to click onto this.
I didn't actually.
I didn't mean to click onto this.
Oh, you didn't want to request?
I'm not even old enough. Isn't it 18 to be up?
How old are you?
14. 4 more years.
Wait, that was a rough 14. I'm sorry. That was a rough 14. I'm so sorry, Ethan. I'm so sorry. He sounded like he was 20.
He did.
Yeah, he was 14, maybe 10 years ago. I'm so sorry.
That is funny. You guys, listen, we can celebrate the 80K by getting Covey to 1 million likes.
Oh my God. Yeah, that would be really, really amazing, y'all, by the way. If we could get like 1 million likes, that would genuinely be amazing. Let's get the next
announcement.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Yeah, it's 1.5 thousand people in here. Guys, come on. We can get to 1 million likes within the next 15 minutes. Just power tap that screen. All right. Continue to do all of the good things. Show Kobe some love because we want to celebrate her reaching 80,000. So keep doing all of the good things. Also, show love to Daddy Swan and the amazing Adorna. She's also here. All right, guys. Make sure you blow their gifts up. Keep doing all of the good things. And TikTok, I mean that in the nicest way possible. So, and also check out their bios because pay links are in the bio, guys. Black women labor ain't free. I just want to let y'all know that Black women's labor ain't free. All right, so do all of the good things, guys, and let's keep this going. Who we have?
Period.
Sav?
Thank you. Sav, do you disagree with the topic? Sav, do you disagree with the topic?
No, I'm sorry. I just wanted to come up because I've been in here for like 2 hours now, and I just wanted to say that what you guys are doing is amazing, and it's ironic too because of the clips that you guys have played of Charlie Clark, whatever his name is, Charlie Kirk, saying that Black women are not educated or they're not fit to take white roles or white male roles is funny because right now you are single-handedly as a team destroying everybody that comes up here. And a message to everybody that is coming up here: y'all all sound the same and y'all all don't know your facts of what you're talking about, and they keep asking you and you all keep giving the same answer. So I'm gonna need y'all, if y'all come up here, please be prepared, because I've been here 2 hours trying to hear y'all points, hear y'all talking points, and it's kind of boring. And bringing up the graphs and you don't even know how to read a graph is embarrassing. That's all I need to say. Thank you, ladies. And
thank you, Sav.
Tapping the screen.
Can I say something real quick about what he just said?
Mm-hmm.
I think this goes hand in hand with what Erica was saying earlier. And this, I mean, chat, you'll know what to look for. But what it is this indoctrination. You're going to see that they're going to argue in a very particular way. You're going to see that they're going to use all the same talking points. And I just to like get people thinking about this is directly connected to the lack of censorship on X. It's directly connected to like red pill content, the alt-right pipeline, and all of that. So, and you're going to continue to see that. They're just going. It's like they're little Charlie Kirk robots of like upholding white supremacy.
Michaela, do you disagree with the topic? By the way, there are 1.5K people here. If you disagree with the topic, if you don't think Charlie Kirk is racist, if you think that it is wrong for people to celebrate Charlie Kirk's death, if you think people should mourn his death because he actually did a good thing, then please do request, right? As I have shown, I let people talk even when they're literally being bigoted. But if you become disrespectful, you will be matched with that disrespectful energy. But if you're not disrespectful, you will always literally, you'll be allowed to speak. Nobody's going to interrupt you. You can have a cordial conversation, right? Michaela, do you disagree with the topic?
Hi, I just wanted to inform you that Caucasian is an out-of-date term. It's for the people who live.
I was not being serious. I was trolling.
Oh, I just wanted to inform you, like, just in general.
No, I know. I was not being serious though. I was just trolling.
Yeah, I know. I'm a fellow like mixed girl. I just wanted to tell you.
Okay, I was just joking. Trust me.
She's not biracial.
I'm not biracial. I'm monoracial, but yeah.
Afro-Caucasian doesn't exist.
It's really just a joke.
I know. I was just letting you know that like, Caucasian is an out of date term. Like it's for the people who live in.
Yeah, the Caucasus Mountains. We know. It was a joke. It was a joke.
Oh, it was a joke, Michaela. But I appreciate.
It was a joke.
I appreciate you for coming up. Thank you very much for coming up.
You're so sweet.
Yeah.
She really is.
Yeah, I appreciate you for coming up. Thank you very much. Anyways, there are 1.6K people here, but like nobody disagrees. That's crazy. There has to be somebody here who's saying, "Oh my God, these blacks keep talking about Charlie Kirk." So you have to come up, right?
They're celebrating.
Also, thank you, Mr. Cupcakes, for the cash for the CA. Sorry, I appreciate it. Thank you so much. Thanks.
Thank you, Natalie, for the
and to
demo.
Natalie
I appreciate
as well.
you, Natalie.
Thank you, Natalie.
Period. W Natalie. Well, anyways, yeah. So I just wanted to say, if you disagree with the topic, then you can come up and say a couple of things. We are almost at 800K, y'all. You know that if we're at 800K, that means we're almost at 1 million. Isn't that crazy? But also, while we're at it, Adorna, somebody made a meme of you.
But me? Uh-oh, I'm afraid. Someone named LOL in the comment section. I keep seeing people tell you to come up, so come on up. We'd like to talk.
So I wanted to show the meme that they made of Adorna. Hold on.
Uh-oh. I have to screenshot this.
I'm telling you, the people in my server are hella funny. This is why I love my Discord community. And if y'all want to be a part of that community, then the link is literally in the link tree in my bio. If you guys want to support my Discord community, want to be a part of listen, my Discord community are hella petty, okay? They're hella funny, hella petty, but also at the same time hella supportive. They're really, really cool people, right? If you want to be a part of the Discord community, then join the Discord in the link tree in my bio. Love to have you guys there. The link is not expired. If you just open it in a browser, it's gonna work. Literally, some people have joined through the link. So if it's not working when you click it, just open it in a browser and it's gonna work and you'll be able to join the Discord, by the way. Everybody in the Discord is literally awesome. Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, this is way too funny.
Hold on, let me go back to the topic. So hopefully we get somebody who disagrees, by the way. Period. I see people joining the Discord. The link is not expired. Yeah. Anyways, everybody can continue.
800K, did we do that before? Or no?
800K, yeah. Now we have to get to a million. That would be awesome, y'all. We can get to 1 million. Arrow Zombie. Do you disagree with the topic?
Sorry, I accidentally pressed not accidentally, I pressed the request. I didn't think you were going to accept it. What is the topic? I literally just joined the live.
Well, the topic is if you think Charlie Kirk is racist, 1. Number 2, do you think people who celebrated his death should be condemned? And number 3, did you mourn his death?
Number 3, fuck no, did I mourn his death? Number 1, yeah, he was fucking racist. And number 2, what was number 2 again? Sorry.
Do you think that people who mourned his unaliving should be condemned?
Yeah. What does condemned even mean? Like,
do you think it's wrong?
Do I think it's wrong that people should mourn him?
Do you think it's wrong that people celebrated his death?
Oh. Honestly, I don't know. Like, I don't know.
Mm-hmm.
But I just think he's a terrible person.
Okay. Well, it looks like you're not an op. I appreciate you for coming up. Thank you very much. Yeah, I don't know. If anybody is an op, you can definitely request. You can come up. You can share your 2 cents. If you think that Charlie Kirk is not a racist and he's just a misunderstood boy, then you can also come up, right? You will definitely not be like, you know what I mean? It's okay. No more racists. I know. There are 1.5k people here, but like no ops. This is crazy. Can I pretend to be an op? No, absolutely not. Like, let's not.
Let's not do that. We don't want to step into that. But Kobe and Swan, I wanted to tell you something. Shout out to Nat. I'll be sending you both. Swan, you only have CA. You only have Cash App, so I'll have Bro send it to you. And I have PayPal, so I'll send it to you, Kobe. So yeah. So $10 a piece. So shout out to Nat for that. Thank you.
Thank you, Natalie. Thank you. Thank you.
There's another meme that was done. Hold on.
Who in the chat is responsible for saying Ethan sounded like he was 14 in dog years?
Oh my gosh.
The way I hit the floor.
Hold on. There's another meme. I love my community. Look at this meme. I'm sorry. This is so funny. Why am I just chilling there watching?
Oh my gosh. How did they reach that height? That height is literally a daughter's intellect. Like, you have no chance.
Okay. This is so funny. Oh God. Okay. Well, yeah. Let's go back to the topic. By the way, until we get ops, as I just mentioned, if you disagree with the topic, then you can request. Until we get ops, I do also have 1.4k people here. The latest video that I posted, I literally worked so hard on the video, right? So I am starting a new initiative. And the initiative is called, give me a second. They could have been our neighbors, right? Forget the Ascado story, but the initiative is called They Could Have Been Our Neighbors. And what I'm going to be doing is I'm going to be amplifying the stories and testimonies of Eritrean people, specifically Eritrean refugees. So every couple of days or every other day, I'm going to be uploading a video of me. A lot of people have asked me to narrate audiobooks, right? Well, listen, this is your lucky ass fucking day, y'all. I'm going to be narrating the stories, right? So I already uploaded a video where I did narrate the story. I saw another meme. I did narrate the story of the first video, right? And the video was uploaded. It's the last video that I uploaded, right? So if you want to amplify the stories as well, it would be awesome if y'all could repost that video. If you could like it, you could share, you could favorite, you could comment, add it to your story. Whatever it is, right? Just amplify the stories. And if you want more stories as well, I'll keep you posted because I have over 60 testimonies. I have over 60 testimonies that I'm going to have to record, right? But yeah, repost this last video that I posted, which is They Could Have Been Our Neighbors, which is literally the whole point of the initiative is to humanize, the whole point of the initiative is literally to humanize Eritrean people, because unfortunately all the time when we do talk about Eritrean refugees, we talk about them as if they are statistics, right? And this initiative gathers the stories together, not as statistics, but as human beings whose absence and suffering is literally, both are unacceptable. And each story, each video that you see or get, each testimony is a mirror, right? So you have to look closely because it could be your family, it could be your neighbor, it could be your friend, right? So I'm going to also post them to my Discord server. There is a category or a channel called Eritrean Testimonies, which you can post yourself. You can share them around, I don't know, in your family WhatsApp group, on Facebook, wherever you are. And if you are on TikTok, you can repost my video, or you can take the narrated video, or you can take the photo slides that I upload and post it on your page as well. So that would be awesome if y'all support this new initiative. I appreciate y'all so much. But let's go back to the topic of Charlie Kirk. Looks like we might have people. No, we don't have people who disagree. Well, looks like we don't have people who disagree. That's crazy. Over 1K people and not people who disagree. Layla up. Layla up has not, that's absolutely incredible. Thank you. I literally worked so hard on the cover as well. And I really, really worked hard even on like recording it and all. So yeah. Everybody here thinks Charlie Kirk is racist? Over 1K people here? That's crazy. If you don't think Charlie Kirk is racist, then do request. Oh, looks like Ethan re-requested. Ethan, you disagree with the topic? Ethan?
Why does it auto accept me up here?
He sounded so scared.
He's just a baby. He's just a baby.
Sounded so terrified.
Athena, I think I was gonna do something different tonight. I was just gonna stick to like politics in general, but I think I'm gonna make the prompt is why can't you admit Charlie Kirk is racist?
Why can't you admit
And
Charlie Kirk? Ooh, that's good.
yeah, why can't you admit Charlie Kirk is racist? And I think the main question that I want them to answer is give me an example of racism. And guys, all right, I'm not gonna place any bets on this.
Oh, somebody
all right?
said
Not placing any.
Why can't you admit Charlie Kirk was racist?
Okay, I'll do was.
Because, you know, Charlie's
But
pronouns are was, were right now. So anyways.
yeah, was were. Oh, I'm not. Oh, God damn it. What was I about to say? But I'm not going to take any bets, but I guarantee you that most of them are going to say something like the N word because they think that's the extent of racism is saying the N word and, you know, being quote unquote mean to people. So there's that. We'll see what happens. So,
yeah, because, you know,
that'd be fun.
the only time a person is racist is if they say, I hate the blacks. That's the only time,
yes.
You know? Or if they say the N-word, or if they burn like a cross, like in your backyard.
Yeah.
You know? Or like, yeah, that's the only time.
Yeah, saying black women lack the brain power to process information and that they stole jobs from white people. You know, that's not racist, guys. It's not racist, I promise.
Not the crazy
that
thing
was sarcasm.
There was another tweet of his. This guy keeps cooking himself in his tweets. Give me a second.
Hey, y'all, let's keep tapping that screen. We are so close to 1 million likes for Kobe. So let's keep tapping the screen and doing all the good things, guys.
Exactly.
It's going to be amazing.
We're almost at 1 million likes. But look at this one. Hold on. I actually feel so bad because I didn't want to celebrate it. But look at this one. This is a crazy tweet. And then this is the other one. Does anyone remember when Charlie Kirk tried to give an opinion as a black man on Twitter, but forgot to change the account in which he wrote it in? And then it's just his account saying, as a black man, I think Charlie Kirk is great. And then he responds to his own account saying, haha, thank you. I bet all the liberals will speak over you and call you racist. You're truly great.
May you please send that to me? Please. I need that. I need that in my life.
This is actually so crazy. The digital blackface gone wrong. I'm so sorry. But Raleigh, do you disagree with the topic?
Can you put the prompt back on? Like, I saw it for a second.
Yeah, I'm bringing it back up.
Yeah, of course.
There we go.
What do you mean?
Yeah, and another addition that I didn't add to the prompt, by the way, is that do you think Charlie Kirk is racist? And do you condemn the people who celebrate his death?
I condemn people who celebrate his death, for sure. And I personally, I don't think he's racist.
Why don't...
Like, I mean, obviously, I think the argument, I have black friends is stupid, but I don't think he ever treated someone unfairly just because of their skin color, you know? I mean, that's the most ridiculous thing ever.
Have you ever flown on a plane?
Have I ever flown on a plane? Yeah.
Yeah. And would you be if you saw that the pilot was black, would you wonder if they're qualified?
No, not necessarily.
Well, he said he would. Sounds pretty racist to me. He said the same for surgeons as well. If you knew your surgeon was black,
that was him talking about DEI, correct?
Sure. Why does that matter? We are not seeing that that was implemented for pilots. Additionally, you do realize that DEI is not specific to black people, right?
Yeah.
We know that if you're, let's say, a
DEI
white
is not
man,
even specific to skin color.
Yes. So you additionally, DEI doesn't hire unqualified people. That's not what DEI is.
Yeah.
So having that opinion is racist.
I just don't think he was a racist person.
Wonderful. So what do you call having racist opinions? What is that person? What's the person that has racist opinions called?
When you genuinely hate someone for the color of their skin, I think that is
quick
racist.
Question for you. So in 2016, the University of Virginia did a survey on their white medical students and residents and found that almost 60% of them thought that black people had thicker skin and feel less pain. I think doctors go into medicine to be altruistic. I think they're, at least most of them, I would think, I haven't done a poll or anything, but I would think most of them are actually trying to genuinely help people, even black people, right? So I don't think that they think that because they're being hateful or have malicious intent. I think that there are stereotypes that they've heard along the way. And when you hear things repeated, you tend to believe them, etc. Them not having malicious intent doesn't make it any less racist. It's still racist to think that black people have thicker skin and feel less pain and then to give us less pain medication. That's racist. So racism isn't hateful. It's not, meaning it's not just hate. You can be hateful, obviously, and be racist, but you can also be racist and actually have good intentions even. So yeah, but here we don't. But here he didn't have good intentions. So that's not even the case here. Him stating things like the Civil Rights Act was a mistake. So it was pretty racist since we got to vote. Drink from the same water fountains and stuff, saying that was a mistake. Seems racist to me. I don't know.
I'm disagreeing with the prompt. I mean, why would you
what
not?
you stated is you don't think he was racist, and I'm asking you what someone who says racist things is called.
From what I've seen, right, he never treated anyone differently.
Yeah, I'm
because
asking
of the
you
color
about
of their
the
skin.
things. I'm asking you about the things he stated. What is someone who states racist things called?
If he said racist things, I mean, yeah, so what?
Wonderful. So isn't someone that says racist things a racist?
I don't think so. Not necessarily. I mean, I know.
Okay, so then what do you think someone should be called?
In passing
Wonderful.
that are
So do you think that it's racist to think that the Civil Rights Act was a mistake?
In terms of black people getting equal rights, yeah. I mean, I agree with black people having equal rights, yeah.
Yeah, so then it's racist to think that we shouldn't?
Sorry, what?
So then it's racist to think that we shouldn't have equal rights?
It's racist to think you shouldn't have equal rights, yeah.
Yeah, so when Charlie Kirk says that he thinks the Civil Rights Act was a mistake, that's racist. Because, that's the thing that gave us the rights, right? This is not a hard concept, right? So, Yeah.
I know the clip you're talking about, but you're taking it out of context.
Yeah, I'm
He's
not taking it out of
saying
context. What he stated was, this is
you
the
are.
context. The context is that he was stating that black people were less criminalistic, et cetera, back then, which number one is not true. We have about double the amount of population now than we did then. So it makes sense that the amount of criminals would increase because the amount of people have increased. Amount of white criminals has also increased, by the way. But I didn't hear him stating that white people shouldn't have rights because white people they're more now, more white.
He's not saying black people shouldn't have rights.
Yeah, so then what is it? But if we didn't have the Civil Rights Act, would we have rights?
Yeah, let's let Raleigh respond, and you can explain the context, and then after that, I want Swan to respond.
Yeah, without the Civil Rights Act, would we be able to exercise those rights?
I mean, that just depends. I mean, there's a million ways to give black people rights back then that didn't involve the Civil Rights Act. I mean,
really?
you can
So
just
then why
word it.
didn't we have them?
Why didn't you have them? Because what are you talking about? Black people just didn't have rights back then.
Yeah, and then the Civil Rights Act
gave
by
you
the way,
guys rights.
These are the people that they think are superior. So the Civil Rights Act is what then allowed us to exercise those rights. So without it, we'd still be in Jim Crow. So there was this thing called Jim Crow. Then they did the Civil Rights Act. Then we could tinkle in the same bathrooms. That's what did that. Yeah, so when you say that it's a mistake, that means you think we shouldn't have had it, which means we should be still not able to vote, not able to use the same bathrooms, not able to attend the same schools, etc. Yeah.
I mean, I didn't say the Civil Rights Act was a mistake.
Yeah, he did. Are you okay? He did. That's why we're saying he's racist. Yes.
Okay. Regardless,
I'm going to go ahead on mute now.
Regardless, I still mourn his death.
That's not what was being discussed. What was being discussed was whether he was racist.
That's exactly what's being discussed.
Yeah, so what you said was you don't think he's racist, and I was explaining the things that would be the case, that would make that the case. But someone else wants to go, I think. So go ahead.
I don't think he's racist, no.
I don't think he's racist no matter what he said. He could have called us N-word monkeys, and you still would be a person.
No, I think if he called you N-word monkeys,
so I'm not sure why it would,
that's a ridiculous thing to say.
Yeah, so I'm not sure why. Well, very clearly right now I'm telling you overt things that he said that were racist, and you still don't think that those things were racist, that makes him racist either. Because apparently, unless people are calling us N-word monkeys, then they're just good to go.
Unless they were calling you N-word monkeys.
Yeah, because he's saying blatantly racist things, and you're still saying that he's not racist, despite the blatantly racist things he's saying.
Okay, even if I say he's racist, what does that have to do with the prompt? I don't understand.
I'm just combating the statement you made. You made a statement. I'm saying why that's not the case. Simple.
I said I don't believe he's racist, yeah.
Probably so that's what we're trying to demonstrate to you. But like for whatever reason, you are not comprehending anything that's being said to you.
I'm comprehending everything you said.
Okay, so you don't think that saying we shouldn't have. So if we got rid of the civil rights movement that you claimed gave us rights, then that's not a racist statement. Okay, got it.
Okay, play the clip of him talking about the Civil Rights Act.
Hold on, really, hold on. So let me ask you a question though. Did the Civil Rights Act end racism in the United States?
No.
I'm sorry?
No.
Okay. So we can acknowledge the fact that we did have something, right, that was passed that gave equity, right? But we're still not completely there. So if he
absolutely. Are you saying there's...
let me finish and then you can speak.
Go ahead.
Yeah, have some self-control. What I'm saying is, right, is if Charlie Kirk said... What happened?
Swan, I'm so sorry, my love. I'm so sorry to interrupt you. Just a sidebar, right? You said that it gave equity, but it was more so about equality. Because the equity... Yeah, you said equity.
My bad. I thought no. It definitely did not give us equity. I thought I said equality. But yeah, so Rolly, what I'm getting at, right, is if we don't have those things now, right, the Civil Rights Act being passed, right, did not end racism. And he's saying he wants to go back to a time before the Civil Rights Act was passed. How is he not racist? Or how is that a racist thing to say?
You're so clearly taking the clips of the context of what he said. I mean,
Wonderful. Okay, so here's the
that
thing
is
now.
ridiculous.
So wait, so wait, then Broly, this is what I want you to do. Because all of you guys that oppose the topic, right? You keep saying that we are taking things out of context, right? So I think what we should do is give you the floor, right? Give us the context. Find the full clip and give us the context since we are incorrect.
Sure. Is there a way, like the person that's hosting it, can you stream the clip?
You can play it. You can play it. No, I think you should do it though, because then you'll say, well, you're not playing the whole thing. You're using one that's not correct. You did something to that. You're cherry picking. Sure. So I think that the responsibility is on you to provide
But also,
context.
he could also say what the context was. What was the context then?
Sure. I know. See, the thing is, I know the exact clip you're talking about.
Mm-hmm.
And then the way you're phrasing it is that he's saying Black people shouldn't have rights, which just isn't true.
So I gave the context. The context was that he was saying that Black people are more criminalistic now than before the Civil Rights Act. That's true of white people and everyone else too, because we have double the population now than before the Civil Rights Act. So that's true of everyone, yet he was trying to frame it as though Black people specifically are more criminalistic. But even if that was the case, would the answer to that be stating that the thing that gave Black people rights shouldn't have happened?
No,
because by saying the Civil Rights Act was a mistake, you are then saying that you don't think that we should have rights because that's the thing that did it.
Yeah, I mean, listen, I agree with you on that. Everyone is obviously more criminalistic.
Wait, can he? I'm so sorry. Can we let's let Raleigh speak. Let's let him respond, and then Swan, you can respond to him. Raleigh, say whatever you want to say. You can also explain the full context.
I was just gonna say I agree. Obviously, every race is more criminalistic now. The population has obviously exploded. But the thing is, let me make clear, I don't agree with everything Charlie said. I'm not here to defend everything he said. I'm here to say, what happened to him was absolutely wrong. And regardless, I still mourn him.
Your point before, back, about the context?
No.
Okay, so then you need to give us the context. And this is the reason why I'm asking that is because it was given to you. You've refuted it, right? So now you give us the context.
Yeah, I mean, you guys just clearly aren't understanding what I'm saying.
Well, no. Yeah. You know what? I'm not understanding. So I'm asking you to provide proof of that. That's what I thought. That's exactly what I want him to pivot.
Can you come back? What happened?
He doesn't have the context.
Well, then I'll go to the next guest. Soupy, do you disagree with the topic?
No, I just want to say how much I love you guys, and I am so proud of you for being so educated, and I don't want to waste your time, so I'm going to leave after this. I just want to say that you guys are amazing and to keep doing what you're doing.
Oh, thank you very much, Soupy. I appreciate you.
Okay, have a really good...
Oh, I'm so sorry. I didn't know you were going to continue talking. I appreciate you, Soupy. Thank you very much. W Soupy in the chat. Thank you. Kirby. Oh my god! We're almost at 1 million, y'all.
Oh my god, wait, I'm actually up. Oh my god, I just want to say, I saw your clips with you on Dean Withers live, and it really showed me how much Dean Withers can be like. He's an educated dude, but at the end of the day, he is still a cishet white man who doesn't truly know the struggles that Black people in marginalized communities go through. And I want to say I love your content, and I love you.
Oh, thank you so much, Kirby. I appreciate you.
Bye-bye.
Bye. Oh, that was so sweet.
Really so sweet.
We reached 1 million, y'all.
Awesome. Congratulations, Athena. That's so fucking awesome.
Hold on.
This is awesome.
Screenshot it.
Hold on. I have the...
All right, y'all, while Athena... Hold on one moment, Rain. Athena is figuring out technology. Okay, she got it.
W.
Awesome.
Millie, thank you. I love y'all so much. I'm literally overwhelmed with all the support I've been getting. Genuinely.
Yeah, congratulations.
I appreciate. Wait, Rainy, how old are you?
I'm 18.
What year were you born?
2000.
Yeah, you're not.
Girl.
I appreciate you, but I can't because of TikTok community guidelines. I appreciate you though. Yeah, but
Can I play something real quick when you're
yeah,
done?
of course. Get out of my mind. I have YouTube ready to play that too. Okay, sorry. Period. Thank you. I love y'all genuinely. Michelle, do you disagree with the prompt?
I actually just wanted to say I used to disagree with this prompt, but then I started then I started looking into your shoes and I understood your point of view.
Oh, period. Well, I appreciate
and also, are you and Dean fighting? Like, I'm confused. I'm sorry.
Let's not bring that up. I'm so sorry.
I'm sorry.
I don't want to talk about it live, but thank you very much.
Okay, yeah, I apologize.
Hey, Athena. You know that dude that like hangs around on my panel sometimes? He typically wears like a hat.
Mm-hmm.
Like the spirit of that person is about to come over me. I'm about to just start pressing the button.
Okay, I just wanted to say genuinely, like, I don't feel comfortable talking about it in public yet because there's still a lot of things that I need to process. I did have my phone call with Dean yesterday, but it wasn't the only one. I'm going to have another phone call. So, yeah, I don't want to talk about it publicly. Just wanted to say that. Literally, I don't want to talk about it publicly. I need to process it first, okay? And I have a really bad headache because of it. But yeah, no, I just wanted to say if you have any questions, I'm not going to answer the questions. Just want to say respect my boundaries, please. I don't want to talk about it. But yeah, no. If y'all disagree with the topics, oh, there we go. Okay, I think we have somebody who disagrees, maybe. If y'all disagree with the topic, then please do request. If you, number one, think Charlie Kirk is not racist. Number two, if you think people who people who feel relief that he died, if you think those people should be condemned, and if you disagree with this prompt as well, any of those three, you can request, please. If you agree with the prompt or any of the points that I brought up, or if you agree with me, please get out of the request box. Only get in if you disagree. I appreciate y'all. Landy, Landy probably agreed. But yeah, W chat for getting me to 1 million. That's crazy. Okay, let's go to the next, what's it called? Miss Leslie, do you disagree with any of the 3 points that I brought up?
Well, no, but sorry, but I just wanted to give a different perspective as to why a lot of people like who are supposed to be on the left started to cry or got very, I don't know, like they had a very peculiar response to it. So I grew up in another country that was always full of violence. So I remember that when I was a little girl, my parents tried their best for me to not be jaded by the violence. And I do remember vividly that at one time I got to see a deceased body at the age of 6 years old. And I was walking with my mom. And I remember that she was basically walking me to school and she said, just walk around it. And we continue walking. Why do I bring this up? I think for a lot of like white people, it was their first time seeing something like that, like very graphic. And they did not know how to react. and I am not being apologetic to what they're doing, but I have seen people who have never experienced some, like, just those atrocities, and they don't know how to react. Yeah, and then after the fact, they're like, I did not react the way that I should have reacted. You know, like, it was just another perspective that I think happened here.
Yeah, Miss Leslie, I don't know if you know this or not. You're from a different country. I don't know when you arrived here, but just a couple summers ago, we all saw a video of someone who's was suffocated for 9 minutes right in front of us. Yeah, we see pictures of Gaza, of children literally unalived, parents carrying them out of rubble. So this is not the first time they're seeing this. That doesn't make sense to me at all. Sorry.
No, and it is fine. It's just for me that, like, for me, tragically.
No, you didn't say for you, though. You said for the white people.
Yeah, for me. But for
no,
me,
that's not what you said.
Yeah, for me, tragically, it did not cause me any reaction, you know? And then I sat down and kind of, like, internalized, and I kind of had, like, a very deep, you know, conversation with myself as to, damn, I am so jaded. I saw so many things as a child that this doesn't bother me anymore. You know?
I'm speaking about your statement in regards to why white leftists are reacting this way. When, again, this is not the first graphic unaliving that they're saying. I mean, we see that these are people who are, especially are on social media all the time, seeing content of Gaza consistently, seeing George Floyd, seeing Sonia Massey. Like just like a few months ago, she was pew-pewed, like right in the on camp. Like, so this is not the first time that they're seeing this. So this is the idea that the reason they're reacting this way is because, oh my gosh, this is for their first taste of violence. We live in the United States. This is like, this is just a Tuesday.
Even if it was, though, like, I think that coming to a panel full of Black people who are dealing with racism every single day, no matter where we go, we can't escape it. Trying to justify their reaction to someone who is a fascist, someone who is a white Christian nationalist, right? It makes it very, I know, at least for me, it's infuriating. It makes people uncomfortable. I think that, like, I don't care. I wouldn't care anything about that if it's their first time or not. Because what we saw the day after was historically Black colleges and universities locking down because there were threats that were made. I think we do ourselves a major disservice, like what you're doing right now. And I don't think that what you're doing, I don't think you're trying to do this intentionally. So, you know, however you take it is however you take it. I don't think this was intentional. But what you're doing right now is trying to talk to Black people to try and, like, justify the reason as to why they're reacting the way that they're reacting. No Black person should ever have to take that on. Because when we look at what's happening in the Congo, when we look at what's happening in Sudan and Haiti, anywhere that Black people are, like, we understand this. We know this, right? And it's because of whiteness that this is happening to us globally. We already know that. That's what it is. It's racism. It's white supremacy. That's what it is, right? So, and I like, again, I don't think that you had any bad intentions at all, but we should not have to sit here and listen to somebody try and explain away their racism, because that in itself is racist. It's minimizing and diminishing the experiences that we have as Black people globally.
Yeah, and I understand. Like, look, this is not coming from, look, I'm a brown person. Like, because of that man's words, I could have been deported at any time. You know? Like, I am part of that.
No, wait, Miss Leslie, I'm not trying to, like, make you feel bad at all. I'm not trying to make you feel bad. But what I am telling you, though, is I'm just saying, like, for us, it's very uncomfortable.
Yeah.
It's very, I'm very uncomfortable. I am. And I don't know how other people are, but I think it's uncomfortable for someone to come here and say, well, they're probably acting like this because it's their first time. No, this is intentional. They've been saying threats and things like that, you know, in our comment section and our DMs and stuff like that. Like, this is, it's uncomfortable for you to bring it up like this.
And like I said, this is not, look, I am not defending anyone. I'm just saying that some of the reactions that I saw, it was like, you have never reacted that way. And if I have to, look, I'm talking for what I saw. I don't think, you know, they're not coming for a good place. They just maybe reacted that way because it felt close home because of their whiteness.
The home
because
they're white.
Yeah, it felt so close home, because whatever they have seen, it is not about their race, right? It's another race. And regardless if they are, our allies, it's never going to be the same. They're never going to experience something that they had never experienced. And it's sad because until it happens to one of them, then they realize that it could happen to them. Does that make any sense?
Yeah, we agree that it's because he's a white man and that his life, even subconsciously, even if people don't realize it, subconsciously his life is valued more. So we know that.
There's also white people that are saying he wasn't far right enough.
Yeah.
They know what this is. I don't understand why this is. I'm so sorry. I don't understand why you have to sit here and listen to this. You're saying that they're reacting this way.
I can log off. I can log off. Like I said.
Can you hear me out? Okay. Wait, Leslie, I'm in the middle of talking. I'm talking.
Okay, I can log off. This is just an opinion, and this was not to disrupt anyone. So I'm gonna log off. And this is, like I said, this is not my intention to be telling Black people.
Infuriating.
No, that's not.
Just drop. Just drop.
Okay. Thank you so much for your time.
I gotta say it. That was cowardly.
I'm gonna be honest. I don't have the mental capacity to be thinking about it, like to be thinking about all of these things. I don't have the mental capacity to be centering like the emotions of like white people within like my like brain capacity, right? Like I'm gonna be serious. Like I don't have the mental capacity for that. I don't have the emotional capacity for that. I'm already drained. Right? I always talk about the fact that I'm originally Eritrean, right? I'm Black. I'm originally Eritrean. My people are literally dying. Every fucking day they're dying, right? I don't have the mental capacity. Like I literally am going crazy already thinking about like how many of my people are dying en masse. Okay? So I don't have the mental capacity to be able to center the emotions of white people when society as a whole already centers white people. Like legitimately, society as a whole, as we know it, already centers the emotions of white people. Like the media centers the emotions of white people. Like every aspect of our lives centers the emotions and the feelings and the perspectives of white people. So me as a person whose people are already dying, I don't have the capacity, like legitimately. Like I'm the type of person when I just sit here and I think about my people, I literally cry anytime I even think about my people. That's how like completely like a complete emotional mess I am. I literally go around full of rage 24/7. Feeling helpless, not knowing what the fuck I can do. So when I'm doing that already, I don't have the capacity to be able to center the emotions of white people when white people already get centered. So that's one boundary I'm going to say. Like if you consider yourself to be like an ally, or if you consider yourself to support like this prompt, or you support like me or whatever it is, the one boundary I have is please do not come to my panel and tell me to center like white people. I just don't have that. I'm literally like, I'm being very honest with y'all, and I'm being very vulnerable with y'all. I'm already like on the brink of going crazy. I'm already on the brink of like literally going insane. And I'm surprised, like I'm hanging on by a very, very thin thread, and I'm very surprised that I haven't lost it. So that's one thing I'm going to say. User, do you disagree with the topic?
Hi, Athena. I just wanted to say thank you so much for talking about Congo and Sudan. I had no idea what was happening there. And I just really appreciate you talking about it because nobody's talking about it. And it's so devastating. That's all I wanted to say. I don't disagree with you.
Thank you. I appreciate you, user. Let's go to VeggieTales. Hello, VeggieTales. Do you disagree with the topic?
Hello? Can you guys hear me?
Yes, I do. By the way, I just wanted to say Sudanese and Congolese activists are talking about it, by the way. So when we say nobody's talking about it, we mean non-Congolese and non-Sudanese people. Because Sudanese and Congolese activists literally are talking about this 24/7. I follow a lot of them. I get a lot of the knowledge from a lot of Sudanese and Congolese activists, including Sudanese and Congolese people who are on the ground. If you want to follow a list of Sudanese creators, by the way, I made a list of Sudanese creators, or there was a list of Sudanese creators that was posted in my server. So I posted that list, right? It's an amazing list. Posted that list in my server in the Sudan section. These are all the creators on TikTok, Instagram, and Twitter. It's in the Discord, exactly, in the Sudan section. If you want Congolese creators, I'm trying to make that list right now. But up until now, some of the creators that I would recommend are number 1, Focus Congo. Number 2, The Future of Congo. Number 3, Patricia. She's in the chat. Hi, Patricia, can you please comment? Patricia's in the chat. Amazing person. Also Congolese activist. And then also Elvis Katoto, right? So these 4 people I would highly recommend. Patricia, Elvis Katoto, and also Focus Congo and The Future of Congo. Up until now. That is Patricia. She's in the chat. Please, everybody can follow her. Amazing Congolese activist. So these are the people that I would recommend, but I am trying to make a list, by the way. So if y'all just give me a little bit, I'm kind of overwhelmed with everything. Y'all just give me a little bit. Patricia with the Congolese flag. That's Patricia with the Congolese flag. She just commented. I'm trying to make that list, by the way. So the Sudan list, yeah. But anyways, VeggieTales, do you disagree with the topic?
I don't, but I do have a question for you guys. Are you guys just looking for debates right now, or?
I'm only looking for debates.
I'm sorry about that.
No problem. If you have any questions, you can try to message me and I'll try to get back to you. Anyways, if you disagree with the topic, then please do request. If you don't disagree with the topic, then hop out of the guest box. I'm only looking for people who disagree with the topic, by the way. Kay, do you disagree with the topic?
Hi, it's Key.
Oh, Key. Fine.
And I just wanted to say, you guys are doing an amazing job. I mean, I've been arguing with white nationalists all weekend, and you guys are doing an amazing job holding your point down. Keep doing it. I love it so much.
Oh, thank you very much, Kia. Appreciate you for coming up. Yeah, well, anyways, if you disagree with the topic, request. If you don't disagree with the topic, then do not request. There's currently no requests. Interestingly, there's 1.2k people here, but there are no requests. That's crazy. Yeah. So while we're at it, I just wanted to say, I think we can slowly, unless we get ops, I want to use this, what's called, to talk about, hold on, where is she? I want to raise awareness about, give me a second. She's here somewhere. Give me a second. There we go. I want to raise awareness about Qasma Ali Umar. Let me write her name on a sticker. Qasma Ali Umar. She was a young Sudanese woman who was strange-fruited. Trigger warning, by the way. Just wanted to say that. So this is her name, by the way. I do think like it's very important to say her name. She was a young Sudanese woman. Video footage, I saw the video. I saw parts of the video. It was genuinely disturbing. The video has been circulating online. This is a young Sudanese woman who was strange-fruited and tortured by the UAE-backed T organization that is the RSF. And the man in the video, you can literally see him because at one point he's torturing the woman and then he turns around and he shows like his face. That guy literally was torturing her and strange-fruited her and unalived her because she fought back against grape. So the guy tried to grape her, and because she fought back against the grape, they decided to strange fruit, like torture her on video and then strange fruit her. So I'm using the word strange fruit, like you know, Billie Holiday strange fruit, but it means like on a tree, right? I don't want to use the L word, the LYNCHING word, because it might take the live down. That's why I'm using strange fruited. She was strange fruited on a tree. And so I do want to keep her name. So this is image that was created by Sudanese artists to kind of illustrate her really, really graphic and violent unaliving. And so say her name. I just wanted to say Qasma Ali Omar. What's happening in Sudan is genuinely horrific. According to the United Nations, what's happening in Sudan is the worst and largest humanitarian crisis out there currently. And so do say her name. It would be awesome if you guys could post a video with her name, briefly explaining what happened. And so just keep Sudan and also Congo within all of your works as well. But yeah, it's very, very important that we talk about what's happening in Sudan. The fact that there is a level 5 famine in Al Fashir, which is a city in the Darfur region, which is surrounded by the RSF and is consistently starved and has been in level 5 famine since a year now, for over a year. The fact that in the Zemzem camp, which is also in Darfur, more than 2,000 people were unalived in less than 72 hours. In less than 72 hours, more than 2,000 people were unalived. That is, again, like, yes, it is a G-side. It is a G-side that is being funded by the UAE. The UAE, you know, when you guys say Dubai chocolate, when you guys say, come to Dubai, we're traveling to Dubai, all that stuff, you guys are supporting a genocide. Dubai is literally like another Israel. In the same way, the same energy that you guys give to Israel, you need to give to Dubai, to the UAE for what it's doing, and you need to give to Rwanda for what it's doing in Congo, right? So these three states, Israel, Rwanda, and the UAE, they actively need to be boycotted because what they're doing is literally barbaric and demonic as well, right? So the UAE, anytime you know a person who wants to go to Dubai, tell them, like, no. They literally have all this gold. They have everything because they're unaliving Sudanese people. They're getting all this money because they're unaliving Sudanese people. They're getting this like, it's genuinely, it's a capitalistic, horrific area, right? So just wanted to tell y'all that, literally wanted to take the time. If you want to help any initiatives, there are a couple of initiatives that I have in my bio, by the way. In the link tree in my bio, there are Sudanese initiatives. The one that I really, really want to highlight is one that takes care of Sudanese women for their period care, because there's also period poverty in in Sudan. So if you call yourself a feminist,
what do you think about?
One second, I'm not done. Don't interrupt me. I'll let you speak, but I'm not done. If you call yourself a feminist, then I would definitely highlight this particular initiative. It is to fund period care for displaced Sudanese women. And there's another one as well for food, for initiatives. If you literally go to the link tree in my bio, right? I know I've been saying my pay links are there, but it's not only my pay links. There are so many initiatives. There are Congolese initiatives. There are Sudanese initiatives. There's one Palestinian initiative as well for run by a Gazan woman, right? But since we're centering Sudan and Congo in this conversation, there are countless Sudanese and Congolese initiatives that are run by Sudanese and Congolese people where you know that I have worked with, by the way, all of these, not worked for, but worked with all of these initiatives, and you know that they're going in the right place, right? So if you have any extra money, even if it's just $1, even if it's just $5, donate to those initiatives. And yeah, post more about... Screenshot this. Screenshot my background. Post it in your story. Post it on your server. Post it on your post. And tell people about her so that she is not forgotten. She was not a statistic. She was not a hashtag. She's a young woman who was unalived on her own ancestral land because some barbaric Western and Chinese and the UAE wanted gold and wanted access to the Red Sea. Anyways, Conciliary, you wanted to say something?
No, I just want to ask you about it. First of all, good for you for what you actually been speaking about this poor lady that she was unalive. I don't know why she should be unalive because of greedy motherfuckers. No, I just want to actually ask your opinion about Israel. You know, it's very important to us because we in Israel, we have a lot of people from Sudan that working for a living, sending money to their family in Sudan. And after the Abraham Accord, we actually making so much effort to keep this deal between us intact. So this is very important to me in your perspective as a Sudanese. So
I'm sorry. People are actually so fucking delusional. I'm sorry. I dropped the person. I can't. First of all, I'm not Sudanese. Just because I'm talking about Sudan does not mean I'm Sudanese. I'm not Sudanese. But also, we're talking about genocidal countries.
Yeah, that was wild.
And this guy is like, is an Israeli. A person who is literally committing genocide right now. Also, we help Sudanese people.
It was wild.
Can I just say, Israel literally is allies with the UAE. You know, the country that is doing the G-side. How are you coming up here pretending as if you care about Sudanese people when you're literally allied with the country that is committing the G-side? Mind blown. Adorna, do you know Adorna, Erica, and oh, Daddy? Can I just say, do you know what the craziest thing is? When I did this live first, right? A couple of days ago, I literally had an IDF soldier who served multiple tours in Lebanon and in Palestine, who was on live showing multiple bloodied Palestinian passports, mind you, and who admitted that he unalived Palestinian people, but he called them T's. That guy, his name was Connor, right? He had the Connor, right? Very like indigenous Levantinian name. But anyways, he had the audacity to come on my panel and say that I was an evil person for feeling indifferent to Charlie Kirk's death.
Wow. The nerve.
An IDF soldier who unalive people, telling me that I'm evil because I feel indifferent to Charlie Kirk's unaliving.
What is wrong with people?
Isn't that actually crazy?
Literally.
It's like imagine if like Jeffrey Dahmer tries to lecture you on morality. It's like, what? I was just sitting there baffled. And then though I went on another panel and there were like two Zionists as well, like Israeli women. One of them spent a whole year 3 years dehumanizing like Palestinian babies. The other one was also she wasn't only in the IDF, she was the face of certain IDF campaigns, making propaganda videos for them. And then a third woman who initially told me that there was no famine in Palestine and called me a monkey.
Oh my God.
Was all these three people were on that panel telling me that I needed Jesus and I needed God and I was evil because I didn't show empathy to Charlie Kirk. Like, this is the level of delusion.
Wow.
That I'm seeing in these conversations. I feel like we're in the Twilight Zone. Like,
yeah.
What? Like, I genuinely feel like we're in the Twilight Zone because I don't even know what to say anymore. Because this guy just came up here like as an Israeli, bro. Go eat your hummus or something. I don't know, bro. But yeah,
like opposite day.
Huh?
Said it's like opposite day.
Yeah, it is. I think, like, before I go, I do want to read something. I know I'm going to post this as a video already, right? But I did want to read something, because this is something that is very important to me. This is a story of an Eritrean refugee, and this was an unsent letter that was found on him. If I'm not mistaken, I think he was found dead. So it was found on a dead body. But I have to check if he was dead or how they found the letter. But this was an unsent letter that this Eritrean refugee, who fled the country when he was only 19 years old. And he sent it to he unsent letter that was addressed to his brother. Okay. So I want to read this letter, because it's a very devastating letter. I was planning on narrating the video and posting it already tomorrow, but I just want to read it to the people here because I feel like there are 1.1k people here. I feel like the story needs to be heard. So I'm going to read this letter now. This letter always makes me emotional. So if I do get emotional, I'm very sorry. Just wanted to say that. But I'll try to translate some of the things. So Sawa is a military academy within Eritrea where people are forcibly conscripted, indefinitely, mind you, conscripted. Etagadalai means a rebel, so rebel fighter. And Hafash means community or people or the masses, okay? So anyways, I'll read this. Dear brother, I write to you from a refugee camp in Uganda with a heavy heart. It has been 1 year since I escaped from Sawa. Do you remember the night I slipped away? I hugged mother goodbye under the acacia tree by our home. She held me so tight, as if memorizing the shape of me. I was only 19. But I felt as old as our war-scarred hills. In my rucksack, I carried a photo of father in his Tagadala uniform, that black and white one where he's smiling after the victory at Massawa. All his life he believed in the promise of Eritrea. I did too, with all my heart. But I could not see any future for me in our country except as a soldier guarding endless trenches. The journey out was a nightmare. I won't tell her about it. 3 days across the scorching desert to Sudan, crammed in a truck with other escapees. One friend, a girl from Keren, didn't make it. We lost her to the heat and exhaustion. I still see her face in my dreams. The smugglers were cruel. At one point, we were left without water for a day and a night. I kept clenching that photo of father, drawing strength from his sacrifice and the dream he fought for. When I finally crossed the border, I collapsed and wept, torn between relief and guilt. Brother, I feel I have abandoned you all. I think of mother waking at dawn, still hoping to hear my voice in the next room. I think of our little sisters asking when I'll come home. What home can I promise them now? I'm safe from the military police, yes, but I ache with longing for hafash for our people. In the camp here, I met an old comrade of father's. He told me that father would understand why I left, that our struggle has taken a new form now. I hold on to that. Every night, I pray for Eritrea. I pray that no more of our youth will have to run as I did, or drown in the sea, or languish in prisons. I pray that one day I can return to a country that honors the freedom our parents bled for. Until then, I remain in this strange land, neither here nor there, with Eritrea living in my heart. Please tell mother I'm alive and safe. Tell her I am sorry, and that I will come home when our land knows peace and freedom again. Your loving brother. Yeah, I really wanted to share that story. I have over 60 testimonies of people who are just scattered everywhere. And if you're wondering what that video that I posted was, that's that video called Scattered with the title Scattered. That video was specifically about Eritrean people and how they're scattered everywhere. And so when I read this letter, I also felt that emotion of feeling scattered everywhere, right? So, yeah, I think the only thing I will tell you guys is please educate yourself on Eritrea. Talk about it. Post about it. Because Eritrean people have really suffered for the longest amount of time, for literally hundreds of years, and are still suffering today, regardless of where they go. And I really wanted to emphasize that by reading that as well. And so this is precisely why I have started a new, sorry y'all, I did not mean to get emotional, but that letter always gets me emotional. This is why I started a new initiative, which is called They Could Have Been Our Neighbors, where I am specifically amplifying the stories of Eritreans, the testimonies of Eritreans. And I would hope that you guys could also amplify their stories, because it's really bad when we see the Eritreans in Libya, when we see the Eritreans who are suffering in Sudan or Ethiopia or Egypt or North Africa in general. It's a really bad situation. So yeah, I just wanted to tell you all that. Sorry, I didn't mean to cry, but are there any last words? I think I'm gonna end. I've been live for about almost 6 hours. I think that's enough for today.
Thank you for sharing. And I'm looking forward to the series too. So, yep.
Thank you.
Exactly, same. And just thank you for holding this space, Kobe. Thank you for allowing me to come up. And you keep fighting, because without you, a lot of us wouldn't have the knowledge that we do have about what's going on in Africa and also in Palestine also. So thank you, Kobe. I appreciate you.
Thank you. I appreciate you too.
Yes, thank you so much for having us up here. I appreciate it. The conversations are always incredible. And no, yeah, everything that you're saying. And I think that people definitely need to pay attention to what's happening globally to Black people. Like that has to be paid attention to. And we have to continue to talk about it.
Yeah, I agree. To the people asking where you guys can get that letter from, I'll post a video of me narrating it either tomorrow or after tomorrow. So the series has already started today, where I did post the first story. I did post the first story, who is Ascalu's story. So if you want to amplify her voice, that would be awesome if you guys could repost it. If you don't want to repost my video, the photo slides, the picture slides, and also the narrated video, I narrated myself, is in the Discord server under the section Eritrean Testimonies. So if you want to post it on your page, or if you want to share it on Twitter, that could also be a thing. If you have a Twitter account, if you have Facebook, if you have WhatsApp, you can literally share it in the WhatsApp in your family group, right? Any social media platform that you're on, literally, I uploaded the narrated version and also just the photo slides in the Discord server under Eritrean Testimonies. You can find it there. If you're on TikTok, you can also repost my video. Just try to amplify the voices, because I do think like a lot of the voices are literally ignored. So let's just amplify the voices. The Discord server is in my bio. So it's a link tree in my bio. You can join it there. Just as much. That's all I ask for. I don't ask for many favors. I kind of low-key do when I ask y'all to support certain initiatives. But if you're on all social media platforms, just share it around. If you want, you could literally print it out. If you're at a university, you could print out these posters and literally just post them at the university. You could post them outside if you want to. You could just try to do as much as possible to amplify literally the stories, right? That's why I put, I made it in different formats. I have over 60 testimonies. Literally over 60 testimonies. And I will be making videos for all those testimonies. Right? So this is all I ask. The first episode was already posted on my page. If all 700 of you reposted that shit, you would literally push it out into the FYP. So, yeah. The letter that I read, I will be posting it tomorrow. Narrated by my voice. All those people who have always for years been asking me, Athena, why don't you do, audiobooks? This is your chance. I'm doing mini audiobooks. Oh, if you print them out and post them out on your city, literally take a photo and tag me. If you print it out and post it, take a photo, put it on your story and tag me. And I would literally repost that on my story too. So yeah. Platty, you came up, you want to say something? Or are you going to sing for us?
Athena, before they start singing, which I'm kind of sad I'm going to miss, I just want to thank you so much again for having me. Daddy Swan and Adorna, y'all are awesome, and so are you, Athena. Thank you, and I hope y'all have a great day.
Thank you. I appreciate you.
Bye,
guys.
Take care, Erica.
I don't know if he's going to sing for us. I put him on the spot. I'm so sorry.
Good evening.
Good evening. I put you on the spot. I didn't know if you're going to come up and sing or if you wanted to say something.
Yeah, I had to. I'm just gonna sing a song.
Period.
Whenever you're ready, just let me know.
Well, I just wanted to say, buckle up, y'all. This is like literally first class treatment that you guys today had a bunch of racists speaking. Probably had a headache. You had some beautiful, talented, educated Black women schooling those racists. And then now you are going to end the show with singing. Just wanted to say. So, yeah, it's going to be beautiful, 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 by the way. So everyone's going to mute and we're going to sing. Yeah. Where else do y'all get that? I just want to say.
1 second before you. Is there a song you would like me to sing, or
whatever song you
because I'm
want.
confused, like I don't know what to do.
Whatever song you want.
Okay, let me see. Black Ocean. I still didn't practice anything from Black Ocean. Okay, let me do this one. Maybe? Yeah.
Yeah, for the people who are confused, Platty's gonna be singing. He is our resident. Was Tashika lying? Tashika lying about what? I don't know why all these people keep talking about that person. Stop bringing like drama from elsewhere in my life. Yeah, you can continue singing.
Right. Ready. Actually, I don't know if this is the one.
Oh, can you also sing Kifik Inta after?
Sure. But let me do this one. It's I think it's maybe better. Things fall apart and time breaks your heart. I wasn't there, but I know she was your girl. You showed her the world. Fell out of love when you both let go. She was crying on my shoulder. All I could do was hold her. Only made us closer till July. Now I know that you love me. Don't need to remind me. Put it all behind me, shouldn't I? But I see her in the back of my mind all the time. Like a fever, like I'm burning alive, like a sign. Did I cross the line? Can you hear me well, or is it low?
We can hear you. It's good.
Well, good things don't last, and life moves so fast. I'd never ask who was better, 'cause she couldn't be more different than me. Happy and free and leather. Now I know that you love me. Don't need to remind me. Put it all behind me. 'Cause baby, I see her in the back of my mind all the time. Like a fever, like I'm burning alive, like a sign. Did I cross the line? It ends. Excuse the noises, guys. And I wonder, do you see her in the back of your mind, in my eyes? Thank you.
WWW. Thank you very much. Can you sing Kifak Inta? I haven't heard that in ages.
Sure.
Platty serenading like 490 people. It's crazy.
I've never done this before.
You got it though. It's good. Please gift Platty, by the way, for
You don't have to, guys.
Okay, well then you all can gift me.
Exactly.
Gift Platty
who allowed this to happen. Okay, I got it ready. So this is an Arabic song by a singer called Fairuz, a Lebanese diva, and I don't know exactly the story of it, but according to her narrative, she sang it to her kid, who is a special need kid. So, if you love Fairuz, excuse me, but I do love her. I will never keep up with her or be like her, but I just do this for fun. So yeah, let's do it.
Yeah, this is a much needed palate cleanser after the live.
Okay. تذكر آخر مرة شفتك سنتين، تذكر وقتها آخر كلمة قلتها، وما عدت شفتك وهلأ شفتك، كيفك انت ملا انت، تذكر آخر سهرة سهرتها عنا، تذكر كان في واحد مضايق منا، هيدي أمي تعت الهمي، منك انت ملا انت، كيفك قال عم بيقولوا صار عندك أولاد، أنا والله كنت مفكرتك برات البلاد، كيفك قال عم بيقولوا صار عندك أولاد، أنا والله كنت مفكرتك برات البلاد، شو بدي بالبلاد الله يخلي الأولاد، إيه كيفك انت ملا انت، يطلع بالي ارجع انا وياك، انت حلالي ارجع انا وياك، انا وانت ملا انت، انت حلالي ارجع انا وياك، انا وانت ملا انت. It's kind of hard, not gonna lie. So I'm sorry. تذكر آخر مرة شو قلتلي، بدك ضلي بدك فيك تفلي، زعلت بوقتها وما حللتها، إنه أنت هيدا انت بحبك انت وبحبك انت. Finally. Thank you.
Wow. Can I see some claps in the chat, please? Because that was a beautiful palate cleanser. I'm not gonna lie. That was a beautiful, beautiful palate cleanser. Did you check your messages, by the way? I don't want to put you on like the spot.
Aww.
Can we?
Yeah.
You.
Do you have any requests?
Oh, requests?
But something that I can do.
Mariah Carey.
Oh.
Whitney Houston. He actually does sing. He sings that Whitney Houston song, which
Do you really?
It's kind of. So, are you sure you want to do this?
Yes.
You know which one I'm talking about, Sah?
I have nothing.
I have nothing.
Yeah, but.
Or, yeah, I have nothing, or بلا ما نحس, or whatever other request somebody has.
I wanted to do Ghostly Kisses.
What is that?
The City Holds My Heart.
Ooh! I mean, you could also do 4 songs.
Yeah.
You could do that one, and then you could do like a 4th one, you know? Because like you haven't sang in a lot of like... Platy, by the way, was a med student, and he just took his like medical license exam like just a couple of days ago after he graduated like a year ago, right, from med school. So this is like a doctor here on this panel, hence why he has been Dr. like Platy. He has been way too busy for us, which is why he has not been singing for us. So that's why I'm saying that. But anyways.
Which is
Oh my God, is that the Samira's universe? Samira Queen?
Yeah.
Oh my God. Hi, Samira. I love your videos. Just wanted to say that. So the fact that you're telling me I did so great, I'm like, Queen. Thank you very much. You're an icon. But, yeah, no, I mean, you know what I mean? Like celebratory. You could sing those songs. I don't know, but that's up to you. I'm not pressuring you. Kind of low-key am, but I'm not pressuring you.
Okay, let me try Whitney Houston.
Mm-hmm.
But I have to, like, please guys, I apologize. Because it's not gonna sound as good as it should be.
He always says that, and then he sings it really well.
Thank you, chat, for the congratulations. I'm a doctor to be.
Exactly, he's already a doctor. If somebody graduates from med school and literally does his license, he's already a doctor. I don't know why he keeps saying that, and he's like really humbled. So everybody in the chat, say thank you, Dr. Platy. Just want to say that. But anyways, or congratulations, Dr. Platy.
Don't call me doctor.
Yeah, congratulations. It's a lot of hard work.
Thank you. Yeah, but to me, in order to be like, to earn this title, you have to...
I will literally block you.
I'm being serious. Like, you have to practice it. You have to... Like, you know, I do have the knowledge and kind of the practice side of it, but you have to improve it. You have to acquire more knowledge, see more cases, and then you will earn the... whatever it is. Let me just shut up and say.
Exactly.
And I apologize for the noise. Share my life, take me for what I am. 'Cause I'll never change all my colors for you. Take my love, I'll never ask for too much. Just all that you are and everything that you do. I don't really need to look very much further. I don't wanna have to go where you don't follow. I won't hold it back again. This passion inside can run from myself. There's nowhere to hide. Don't make me close one more door. I don't wanna hurt anymore. Stay in my arms if you dare. Must I imagine you there? Don't walk away from me. I have nothing, nothing, nothing if I don't have you. My darling, you see through right to the heart of me. You break down my walls with the strength of your love. Oh, that was so bad. I never knew of like I've known it with you. Will the memories survive when I can hold on to? I don't really need to look very much further. I don't wanna have to go where you don't follow. I won't hold back again. This passion inside can run from myself. There's nowhere to hide. Your love I remember forever. Don't make me close one more door. I don't wanna hurt anymore. Stay in my arms if you dare. Must I imagine you there? Don't walk away from me. I have nothing, nothing, nothing. Don't make me close one more door. I don't wanna hurt anymore. Stay in my arms if you dare. Must I imagine you there? Don't walk away from me. Don't you dare walk away from me. Don't walk away from me. I have nothing, nothing, nothing if I don't have you. My darling. That was so fucking bad. Oh my goodness. Oh my god. I apologize. I lost it at some point.
It's okay. You regained it. You did good. You did good.
Sorry, chat.
You regained it. You did good.
Okay.
برامنس.
يلا.
تمام.
Do I have? Oh yeah, I do.
Last song.
It's
Do a nice palate cleanser. Sounded the same.
Sorry, guys. Chat, if you have any requests,
Wait,
like,
can you make the song a bit lower? A bit teeny tiny.
Yeah, is it high?
It's a little bit like louder. A little teeny tiny lower so we can hear your voice, but continue.
Is it more lower?
A little bit lower. Yeah.
More?
That's good.
خوفي إلك شو بحسلك ونبطل أصحاب تبرم فينا الدنيا فجأة ونصفي أغراب خوفي إلك شو بحسلك ونبطل أصحاب وتبرم فينا الدنيا فجأة ونصفي أغراب إحساس خايف منه سنين عم ببعد عنه واليوم قلبي حاسس بده يقول بحبك بس معقول قلبي اتأخر والبين وبينك نخسر الصحبة يلي كانت حلوة تخلص بلا ما نحس 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 I think it's slow maybe انت فيك مني وبتشبهني باشياء كتير لو ما بتحس اللي ببقى حدك مهما يصير انت فيك مني وبتشبهني باشياء كتير ولو ما بتحن اللي ببقى حدك مهما يصير إحساس خايف منه سنين عم ببعد عنه واليوم قلبي حاسس بده يقول بحبك بس معقول قلبي اتأخر والبين وبينك نخسر والصحبة يلي كانت حلوة تخلص بلا ما نحس 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 بلا ما Thank you.
W. That was beautiful.
Thank you.
That was beautiful. Thank you very much. Just wanted to say, look at over 300 people stayed. You just serenaded over 300 people. I just wanted to say that. But yeah, Patricia, you did really good. Patricia, you wanted to say something?
Can I request a song?
If I can do it, of course.
Okay. Louis Armstrong, A Wonderful World.
Oh. Mm.
What a wonderful world, Louis Armstrong.
Yeah. But I'm not sure if I can do that.
Of course you can do it.
Let me. Okay, wait. This is a hard song, you know. It's not easy. Okay,
You can do it. It's a very simple song to sing, but you can do it. You can do it. If
okay.
we
Since you
make a
requested
song
it,
like this.
do you want it the original one or a piano?
Whatever you want, whatever you feel comfortable with.
Yeah, because I found a piano one with a low key. I think that's
Okay, yes, because we live in a time, we need this song right now.
Let me try.
Okay.
I don't guarantee that it's gonna be good, but I'm gonna try.
It doesn't matter. If you're gonna do it, perfect.
Yalla, ready. I see trees of green, red roses too. I see them bloom for me and you, and I think to myself, what a wonderful world. I don't really like. And clouds of white, the brightless day, the dark sacred night, and I think to myself, what a wonderful world. The colors of the rainbow, so pretty in the sky, are also on the faces of people going by. I see friends shaking hands, saying, how do you do? They're all saying, I love you. I hear babies cry. I thought I'm not gonna watch them grow. Kobe. Then I'll never know, and I think to myself, what a wonderful world. Yeah, I think to myself, what a wonderful world. So sorry.
No, that song is made for your voice. No, that literally made for your voice.
I've literally messed it up.
No, so perfect for your voice, like really good.
Okay, I'm gonna add
That's
it to
good,
the
beautiful.
playlist.
You did sound good. Honestly, very, very, very good. Just you have to know the right attitude, not the rest. Is
Thank you, Badrisha. That was like
congratulations.
a good suggestion.
It was. It sounded wonderful.
Let me see. I think you're like. Do you want another song, or are you sick of it? Is it too much?
How many people in the chat want another song?
Stop
me.
If you want another song, say I.
I say keep playing.
Oh, well.
Really good.
Okay, brother.
Do you have any idea how much of a palate cleanser this was? Because Alive is a catastrophe. I'm not going to lie. There are way too many, like, you know?
I've seen it, and the last one, which was an Israeli. Oh my god.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Let me see.
Also, I also wanted to say, give me a second. Do I have it here? Is it synced? Fuck. Hold on. Give me a second.
All of me stuff. I'm sorry.
Also, I just got a quick question. Do you just play keys, or do you play any other instruments? Because I just wanted to know.
No, this is pre-recorded.
Oh, okay. No,
I'm not that talented.
no, they sound great. So say that.
Hold on. I just wanted to say, while we're at it, this is a communist live. Never forget that. Yes, this is my head on Earth with the hammer and sickle. So I hope TikTok doesn't take me down. But I just wanted to say this is literally like good for the, you know,
environment.
And not environment, but like for the ambiance of the live. So anyways, continue.
Who made that photo?
I'm gonna mute for a quick second.
This is for the ambiance, you know, of the live. So just wanted to say, yeah. My lives are literally like a liberalism to communism pipeline. Sorry.
That was spot on.
You literally sit in my lives and you just listen about how shitty capitalism is and how shitty it is to like all the different countries. And you're like, dang, actually, you know what? Maybe capitalism isn't really for me. And that's okay. That's good. If you think that, WU. But anyways.
Yeah, but really.
Also, my bad.
Go ahead, Chris.
Hi, Chris, by the way. I just want to say, Chris, exactly. You just come into my life and boof, you're all of a sudden W Sankara. You're like a communist, right? But I wanted to say, Chris, I'm so sorry about last time. I thought you were trolling and that's why I kicked you. But then Chris did reach out to me later on in the DMs, and he did tell me that he actually was not trolling. He was just, I think, nervous, if I'm not mistaken. So I just wanted to say sorry that I kicked you out.
No, it's fine. Yeah, I was a little bit nervous. Like it was 600 people in there, so I'm not usually on live, but I was just trying to just basically say like I'm glad that you push back against the discourse about the violence and if people supposed to be mourning somebody's death, that's their oppressor. So that's all I was trying to say. And the only reason why I mentioned Richard Spencer is because that's the same stuff that was happening years ago. We had the same discourse. And we were like, oh, you can't be mad. You can't talk about violence and all this other stuff. And it's just like, okay, well, this person's coming on campus spewing hate. And how do you expect students of color like myself to feel about that type of discourse being pushed that incites violence? So that's all I wanted to say. So I apologize. I was being really repetitive. It was a long day, but I do apologize. But yeah, so that's all I really wanted to say. So.
Yeah, well, thank you very much for coming up and saying that. Appreciate you. But anyways, y'all can continue. Also, my Discord shit went down. I had to put them on slow mode. Now y'all are free. Just wanted to say, the Discord is free now. It's on. You guys were on slow mode for a while because it was a bit going crazy. I'm not gonna lie, but now y'all are free. Okay. But yeah. Anyways, Platy, you can sing. Sorry.
Ready.
The world was on fire and no one could save me but you. It's strange what desire will make foolish people do. I never dreamed that I'd meet somebody like you. I never dreamed that I'd meet somebody like you. No, I don't wanna fall in love. No, I don't wanna fall in love with you. What a wicked game to play to make me feel this way. What a wicked thing to do to let me dream of you. What a wicked thing to say. We never felt this way. What a wicked thing to do to make me dream of you. And I don't wanna fall in love. No, I don't wanna fall in love with you. The world was on fire, no one could save me but you. Strange what desire will make foolish people do. I never dreamed that I'd lose somebody like you. I never dreamed that I'd meet somebody like you. No, I don't wanna fall in love. No, I don't wanna fall in love with you.
Oh, thank you.
I think that was my favorite one from all of them. Not gonna lie, that was really beautiful. Somebody said, nah, bro, thank you. For real, though. That was really nice.
Thank you,
I really
Chad.
like that. I don't think I've heard you sing that. You sing that in
You have,
ages. When was the last time you sang that? Like, over a year ago?
maybe once.
He sang it. Did he sing it, like, at the beginning of last year or something like that? Well, whatever it was, that was really beautiful.
I have
Appreciate y'all. Thank you so much. I hope y'all enjoyed it. Yeah, thank you very much, Platty, for singing and for blessing us with your beautiful voice. Thank you, Patricia, for literally recommending that beautiful song as well. Thank you, Adorna and Daddy, for being on the panel and doing all the educational, emotional labor. Thank you, Chris, for coming back up again after whatever happened like 2 days ago. Thank you, everybody who liked and shared and got us to 1.2 million likes. And also got me to 80K. You know, it's very close to 100, just saying. But anyways, I love y'all so much. I appreciate y'all so much, and I hope y'all have a good evening.